Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Pinerolo, Italy, the four-wheel drive European Championships 2017 four-wheel drive and the final day of racing. And what a beautiful day we have this morning. Good morning, Paul.
Morning, Dave. Morning, everybody.
We obviously had some rain yesterday, and they did a great job getting the track ready. And we were greeted with beautiful sunshine this morning and good track conditions. They are definitely not as good as they were on Thursday, so we will not be seeing those type of lap times, certainly for the first half of the day. We have 2 rounds of qualification today, starting in heat number 7 in just about 4 minutes. Heat number 7, heat number 8, there's the 2 top heats, and then the 4 or the lower qualification heats. Looking at my timetable here. And then in the last round, which starts at, looks like 12 o'clock, or black on black. Yeah, it starts at 12 o'clock local time, and the top heat will be out first. If you want to see the timetable, if you have a look on my Facebook page, I have put a picture up of that today. So good morning to everyone out there in the chat room. Good morning, Ross Williams saying hello. And good morning, good midnight from Alaska. Wow, wonderful to have you here. C. Morgans, good morning, DC and Paul. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for all you've done. As you can see, or maybe can't see, you can see now they're starting to come out onto the track, the marshals, and we'll be get qualifying underway here shortly. Did a nice pit walk. We do have some gaps today in the program. Look on my Facebook page and you'll see the timetable. So a nice relaxed day. Actually, we don't have a whole lot to do as far as like RC Racing TV. I mean, last week when we were in Switzerland, I think we did one 10-hour day, 11-hour day. It's nothing like that today. Unfortunately, the lower numbers mean that we don't have quite as many people racing as we had hoped for. But we should get a completely full program in today. So that'll be good.
We've got a little problem with the tower.
Oh. What's that? You don't have the key?
No, it just won't go up or down.
It's got to start it.
It's making a funny noise.
No, it's got to start the engine. Oh, well. Would you like me to go have a look at it?
Please.
Okay. Well, I'll leave you, and I'll be right back.
Huh. We see Dave's qualified in using this sort of stuff. He has all the licenses and things due to his working background. However, I'm looking outside. I'm looking over at the tower, and Dave looks slightly confused. So it may not be as simple as what he first thought. But we need the tower to go up, or else we can't see the track properly. I mean, admittedly, he doesn't take it up very high, but it's a better view when he does. And so far, nothing. Right, I'm guessing Dave's taken you through the program for today. So it'd be a bit weird to just repeat it. Or maybe he hasn't. Maybe he has. Don't presume, just get on. Okay, so if he hasn't, we're about to start now, actually. It's 1:15. The marshals are on track. I can hear electric motors. So out comes heat 7, which is the first lot to hit the track for 4th round of qualifying. Oh, I'm now looking outside and Dave's disappeared. So Howie is still on top of the tower, but Dave has gone. Oh,
Johnny's coming.
Good.
Okay, even I failed, and I know a little bit about those type of things. Yeah, I was doing something a little bit funny. So if we can't get it up in the air, you're just going to have to film from there, please, Harry. But Johnny, the organizer, is coming to have a look at it.
There's 3 of them approaching.
Yeah, okay. So up first, we're straight into the fast guys. Neil Craig, Daniel Kovacic, Una Hatton, and Michael Orlowski. Lantha, Verlander, Musso, Hoffer, Novotny, and Ricardo Berton. You Ricardo Berton fans, I can tell you, his car stopped again in practice. I went over and tried to see, and they took the body shell off, and couldn't really do anything. It just, they weren't doing anything to the car. They just sort of looked at it confusing. But what do you want to do, Paul? You want to just film from that angle? I think it's fine. Do you want to go just tell them to, if they can just step down and let Harry film, and we'll
I think they are stepping down. Oh no, Johnny's come back.
Yeah, but this is the top heat. We want to follow the top heat, and we can work on that later. Okay, so you're just at a wide shot for the moment. Harry, we're going to get those guys moved out the way. Just go straight on the camera, please. Oh, well, he doesn't have his headphones on. So Harry, put your headphones on. Oh dear. Excuse me for 1 second, please. Okay, Harry, just start filming, please. This is the top boys. We need to catch them. So it is Daniel Kovacic out in front. He's going under the crossover now. So it's going to be a little bit of a different camera angle until we get that up and running. We'll do that during the lower heats after these two top heats are done. Still just one lap done, so it's very early on here. I'll get them across the line so everyone has 2 laps, and then we can have a look at who's doing what. All right, Carlos? Carlos coming in is very interested in the racing, aren't you, Carlos? And it's looking like Daniel Kovacic still going to be on top by just 0.3 of a second. Neil Craig is in second. Ricardo Berton, I hope his car stays together, is third. If we could go forward 1 car, please. Over the small double and the ski ramp, that's Neil Craig. And just excuse me one more moment. If you could, we can't get the machine to start. Yeah. And they're out there pulling on it and it's making it shake. If you could ask them to wait until heat 1, please. Okay, well, sorry about that, folks. A little bit of Italian chaos. Right. Well, yeah, working, right? Yeah, but we want them to stop working instead of shaking the camera. And if they can do it during heat 1, please. Poor Harry's up there is like rocking and rolling. Anyways, Kovacic still on top. I believe we're following Neil Craig. Let me have a look at the monitor. It looks like indeed we are. I think we are. Okay. Yes, that's Neil. He is running second. Daniel Kovacic. Let's go back and find the 10 car, please, because Patrick Hoffer from Switzerland is having a very good run.
Let's just see the incident at the end of the that jump.
Our Serpent Innovation replay. So Neil coming up short, having a tumble, landing on his wheels, and that is a lucky break. We are following the 10 car now of Patrick Hoffer. He was running in third. Let's get him across the line. No, he has had a slower lap. 1 minute 35 seconds left. Thank you very much, Carlos. If we could follow, let's go ahead and pick Daniel Kovacic in the 3 car back up as he is our lead. And he's just made a mistake over the tricky double. Coming off the steps now and onto the main straight. 1 minute 15 on the clock. Kovacic was leading last time round by 0.8 of a second. Come on. Oh, Berton is out again. Yeah, he's pretty much out of the event. I think he's dead last. Not even finished a single run. So terrible luck for the young Italian fast driver. Yeah, it's terrible luck. Right, 45 seconds left. Kovacic in the lead with the best lap of a 34.6. Neil Craig with the fastest lap of all on a 34.5. And just trying to find them on the track. Okay, into the Jeep jump goes Kovacic, and Kovacic having a mistake. Neil Craig on his lid as well.
Let's see that again.
And we're going to see a Serpent Innovation replay. Into the jump he goes, and you see it just bounced up and came down on the right-hand side of the car. Managed to keep it on his wheels and going, and then you can see Neil Craig was marshaled as well. So that's like a tractor beam crash, I call it. One crashes and the next one crashes straight away. But these guys did have a big enough lead that they are still running 1 and 2 with Kovacic and Craig. Over the big triple one more time off the Jeep jump into our switchback. They are finishing as they cross the line. Over the double they go now. And they are finished. If you pick up the green car coming towards the ski jump now, that's Joona Hattinen. He's going to come through in third. So Daniel Kovacic is going to take it 9 laps in an 18 split. And you got to say he lost 2 or 3 seconds on that one mistake that we showed the Serpent Innovation replay on. And I think I gave Magna, his dad, my cold. Sorry, Magna. Okay. Up next, we've got the top seeded heat. Have a quick look at the chat room. Eric saying good morning from Glasgow. Good morning. And Alex, I believe that's Alex Carter, says, who's my tip for the win? Well, I did say this morning, and I've said it, and I'll put it out there for you all to see. I'm going to say Bruno Coelho. And that's based off of yesterday, but also the way he looked this morning in the track conditions we had this morning. He looked the fastest, and he looked like he still had a bit more when he needed it. So that's all I'm going to say. Good morning. RC101 says good morning from Trinidad and Tobago. Good morning. Thank you very much. And Deutsch and Kubner, good morning from Germany. Good morning, Germany. Joy Fisher, good morning from the USA, Florida. Hello, good morning. Daniel Holiday says good morning. Blick says nice track. James Helliwell, good morning, James. Says morning, DC. Dave and Harry, you've all been doing a top job all week. Great coverage. Thank you very much, James. James, of course, the owner of Robin Hood Raceway, where we had the best Euros ever. And I'm saying that because the track was perfect, the weather was perfect, and if you know what it's like in England, it doesn't happen very often. And of course, the organization was flawless. I don't think you'll ever find anything better than that. Maybe some things as good, but never better. So Halliwell and all the people involved in running that meeting did a wonderful job. They've done a great job here this week. Make absolutely no mistake about it. But James was better. I can only call it as I see it, people.
It's all go, isn't it?
It is all go.
We lost video then for a minute as well.
Oh, dear. I mean, we've not done anything different, have we? I don't understand.
Somebody tripped over the power cable. So
is that why our tower of power went flying?
Yeah, which meant that Harry's camera lost power and therefore the screens went black.
Well, we are very sorry about that. We've got our cables run in the most appropriate way possible, but just unfortunate sometimes people get their feet tangled up and gave it a yank. This is the top heat. Bruno will go off first. If you can follow Bruno, please. That'll be the first car to leave, Harry. Here we go. I do like electric racing because it's so peaceful. I mean, you hear that peacefulness? And there is some hot racing going on the track right now. This is a very, very important run for a lot of people. Neil Craig needing a good one and had one or two mistakes. Lee Martin needs a good one. He was sitting down around the 10 mark or so. Bruno, of course, having a good run. He was up there, so he's looking to do 9 laps in better than a 15 if he's going to take TQ away from Neil Craig. Oh, Bruno makes a mistake on the opening lap coming off of the steps, and that's what it takes to screw up your run. You know, we have had it many times before where all the top drivers have had a mistake in the run, so it ends up as it would have been. But another big mistake for Bruno. My goodness, these guys are struggling. If you go forward 1 car, please, to Martin Bayer. You're going to show that on replay?
Yeah, and the recovery from it.
Here we go. Now, I couldn't quite see what happened. Into the Jeep jump. And you see, he landed short, and it just sort of made his car bounce, and there was nothing he could do. And you could see in the foreground there, that was Sartell, who got the jump all wrong as well. Maybe it was reacting to Bruno being crashed there, and actually jumped into Martin Bayer's way. So we are with Martin Bayer, but at the moment it's actually Wolanka, Ungaro, Lee Martin, Sartell. So can we find, well, let's get them across the line. So their 3rd lap, and we'll pick up whoever's in the lead. It is Martin Wolanka from Austria in the 7 car, please. Just trying to give him a hand.
Got him just coming towards the tunnel.
Towards the tunnel now. On the small corner tabletop. Thank you very much, Paul. And into the Jeep jump goes Wolanka. You see, he's not having any trouble getting over that jump where we had seen Bayer and Coelho and Sartell having a little bit of trouble. Over the ski jump, nice and steady through there. As we say that, Ungaro takes it up now from Sartell. So can we find the number 1 car, please? Underneath the tunnel now on that corner tabletop. Trying to give as much coverage as the fast guys as possible, but the ones that are relevant. So your running order: Ungaro, Sartell, Lee Martin, Wolanka, Bayer, Salmela, Carlson, Mort, Honegel, Coelho. So Bruno actually having a bad run. But we're watching David Ungaro, the Italian driver. He did win the Neo race earlier this year at the end of the straight. And he is ahead of Lee. Ooh, wait, hang on. It's Sartell now, who's just up the road in the X-ray sandwich. And he's ahead of Lee Martin by 0.4 of a sec. Then it's Wolanka, Bayer, Ungaro. So Ungaro had a little bit of a mistake.
Had a request for car 6.
From Malin Carlson. Okay, let's find Malin. Okay, we can find the 6 car, please, going into the tricky double. Thank you, Paul. And we'll have a look. I will tell you that Lee Martin is the leader. We are going to switch to Lee and show a bit of his run, because at the moment he's worked hard to get all the way back up to the front now. So it's Lee Martin, Ungaro, Sartell, Wolanka, Carlson, Bayer, Coelho, Hupo, Mort, Salmela. But we are watching Malin Carlson at the moment, and that'll be nice and easy. If you could just drop back 1 car, please, and we'll watch Lee for a lap and a bit. Lee is our leader at the moment. Down the main straight he goes. His lead is, ooh, I can't even see. There's 0.3 to Ungaro, 0.4 to Sartell, 0.6 to Wolanka. So you have 4 cars separated by under a second. And I believe that was Sartell having a little bit of a moment. We are watching Lee Martin, who is on top. He's coming around to start his last lap now. See these guys giving a lot of respect to that ski jump. You know, if they had some good times in the bank already, they would be pushing on a lot harder. But at the moment, Lee needs a run. So this is really important for Lee. As you see, he's doing double single now. Time is up. I believe, yes, as I look at the screen, everyone's going to be finishing as they cross the line. And these guys are going to be smashing the previous time. And, okay, well, I'm just in a little bit of surprise myself because David Ungaro is going to come around and take the top spot here in round number 4. He's done 9 laps in a 15 split. Okay, well, I got a picture of that. Well, I got a picture of it so I can look at it and I can talk to you guys about it. Ooh, God, that's scary, huh? Yes, sir.
Switch your computer and check the Italian website.
Okay.
Or you can do it there.
Right, I'm just going to bring that screen up, which I just snapped a quick photo of. So it is David Ungaro who did 9 laps in a 15 in a 15.0, and Lee Martin in 9 with a 15.2. And indeed, on the last lap, Ungaro does go quicker than Lee Martin by about 0.4 of a second. So getting it done. Walenka was 3rd on a 16. Martin Bayer was 4th on a 16. Bruno was 6th on a 17. So I got to go back and forth, back and forth.
Right.
Now, if you think back to Kobovic, he did it in an 18. So I'm going to suggest that the top 7 have just gone top 7. So that's Ungaro, Martin, Walenka, Bayer, Coelho, Carlson, Sartell. And then Hoopa was on an 18, but it's 18.9. Yeah. Very interesting. I'll whack this up on Facebook for you people to have a look, and it's only just the top heat results. Of course, as soon as we're completely done in the round, we're going to show some stuff we've recorded, and then once the overalls have been posted, I will go over and take a photograph and post them up, and that's being posted up on Facebook now. Right, so we are into heat 1 now, and I think, are you okay with that camera position, Harry?
No, it does need to be raised.
Right. Would you like them to try to do it now, or would you like them to wait till in between?
In the break.
In the break, then. Right, so we'll wait till the break, because I looked over there, and they're climbing on this. It's a petrol-powered scissor lift that's like digger tracks, and so it's like tank tracks, and they were grabbing on the basket, and it's pretty wobbly, and you can see the basket rocking back and forth. And Harry's trying to film, and I'm trying to get him to stop it. And I was saying to Carlos, please can you get him to stop? We'll do it after the top guys are over or whatever. And he goes, no, they're trying to fix it now. I said, no, I want him to stop trying to fix it now. You can see the whole basket rocking and rolling all over. So yeah, a little bit of a tough start to the morning, but we'll get there.
So Carlos has tried to suggest that there's live timing, but I've gone to the Italian website,
Yep.
and what they've done is they've stuck a webcam somewhere on the track. I think it's at the beginning of the start straight, and they've put exactly the same graphic as we've got on their webcam. So you've got a choice.
Yeah, that kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? I mean, that it's much better to see the screen that I'm seeing. Whoa, that's sorry. We're looking at their webcam, and it was if you were on the ocean, you'd be going down because that was sinking. Yeah, it's much better to look at the timing screen we got. I just don't think we're going to be able to get the message through to him clearly.
No.
Does he know that that's what they're showing?
Yes, he's now realised because I opened the YouTube window and he can see that it's exactly what we've got. So there's no advantage there.
But you can still get the results on their site.
Yes.
And, of course, I'll be posting them up. To me, I personally just prefer to wait till the whole list is up. Right, okay, the heat number 1 is underway. Martin Owen and Lee Martin did a track walk. Martin had said that he thinks that would be a good piece, so I turned them loose with the camera. Well, if we pick up the 2 car, please, which I think is underneath the overpass now. That's Sylvain Gallo. He has been fastest in this heat in all the previous qualifiers. Over the big jump he goes. I did a nice long pit walk earlier for you. So we do have some breaks in between rounds and in between finals and stuff, and it's impossible. I mean, it's like 2 hours worth of breaks. It would be impossible to fill that.
It's actually more than that. The second gap is 2 hours. The first one is 45 minutes. So we've got almost 3 hours of breaks today.
Wow.
So I think you've got enough material to fill that first break.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, but we can't film any more, though, can we? Because we can't film any more when we're showing that.
No.
Never mind. We could possibly, during the... Oh, Nick Child is broken. We could possibly get some people to come in and sit down and talk to us.
Yeah, that's good.
Always on, well, in my opinion, the best time to get loads of people in is during the practice day, because it's not really as important. Of course it is important, but people are far more relaxed, and it's practice, and then they're lighthearted, and they have time. It's a long day. We're here at the track, but on finals day, and also on the last qualification, that's difficult for people that haven't gotten a good run in, like Lee Martin needed that run there, and he got a good one, so he'll be very relieved. And actually, when I interviewed him earlier, it was very interesting. Ooh, let's find someone else to follow. Can you follow? Let's go ahead and follow Martin Owen, please, in the 1 car. So he's going to do a track feature, and then you can talk to him about that. I was speaking to Lee, and he said, I'm not going to say, yeah, no problem, I'm going to make it in. He said, because anything could happen. He said, this could be a bad day for me, and he was very realistic about it. And, but of course, he wants to be in. Everyone wants to be in. But, yeah, I think this job done for Lee there. In fact, if I have a look at the overalls from yesterday, and let's just see where Lee is. Oh, I take a lot of pictures, don't I? Okay. Yesterday, Lee Martin was 10th, and he was 10th with a 9 and a 6. So if that just puts him second in the round, that's going to put him on 8 points. And 8 points with yesterday's rounds would have put him 6th. So still not great for him. That's going to be tough. I mean, obviously Bruno is in pole position with 2 zeros. Martin Bayer on 4th on 4 points is 2nd. David Angaro on 5 points is 3rd. So that'll change it with David getting a 0. I mean, you got to say, it's Bruno's to lose, because I don't think they're going to go quicker. 15. Let's have a look. Bear with me while I flip through my phone. 15.0 Angaro just did. And yesterday, the fastest time was 15 and a 9. But Neil Craig, 15 and a 6. So that was the quickest run we've seen so far in that last heat by David Angaro.
Which cars did we follow in that one?
In that last one, we followed Gallo and Martin Owen.
Okay.
So we did put some up of number 2.
Yeah.
And then I chose to show Martin Owen because he does a track walk, which we'll show here in a little bit.
Morning, Ross.
Paul's amazed that he has some fans.
You actually mentioned me by name.
Exactly. He came in this morning and he pointed at it and he goes, "What's this? Why are people talking to me?" I said, "Because you're a superstar, Paul."
Button pusher.
Yeah, but I think you got a great radio voice.
Oh, cheers.
You're welcome. I do. When I listen to you, I think, yeah, that guy's got a cool voice. It's a good. It's good, nice and comforting for me to know you're there. Okay, up next we have heat number 3. Joe Mayer, Yachty, Joe Cockhill, Haywood, Springer, Lyons, Child, Halloween, Burley, Amato. So I'm just watching Hoopo walk back. Bruno's walking back. These guys nothing seems to bother them. You know, they're just chilled out. Hoopo's gone over to start blowing the dust off his car.
It was nice in that top heat that nobody was using the blower.
Yeah.
It was nice and quiet.
Exactly. Maybe we'll, for the finals, that's a good idea actually, Paul. For the A final today, we'll get them to switch it off.
That would be good.
Yeah. It's only because it was Springer, Alex Springer, who during the third leg of the A final in two-wheel drive decided it was time to go blow the dust off his car. So it was really nice and quiet. We could hear everything without that noise in the background. And then Springer. And, of course, he denied all knowledge of doing that, but it was 100% Springer. Any requests to follow anybody in this one?
Car 6.
Thank you very much. That is Pete Lyons. If you could start with car number 6, please, Harry.
Ross saying it was sucks he got called out last night because it's the fire service thing, wasn't it?
It was,
yes.
Yeah,
a big fire?
I
Hope
think
it wasn't. I
think
remember
he said
it was okay.
it was an accident between a train and a car with casualties. So
oh no.
That's not very good.
No.
Antonio Docus saying Ongaro and Neil can still TQ. Yes, absolutely. It is completely wide open at the moment. It is Bruno with 2 TQs and Neil Craig with 1, and I believe David Ongaro. I mean, there's still, a slight possibility that somebody from Heat 6 could go quick. I mean, it's unlikely, but it is possible. And, of course, we still have a 5th round of qualifications to go today. So any of the drivers that has a 0, which I believe are just those 3 drivers now, Ongaro, Neil Craig, and Bruno Coelho. Bruno's had 2 yesterday. Neil had 1. And then today, David's had 1. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
He gets it. But, I mean, from a spectator point of view, or a neutral, a race lover, it's fantastic to be going into the 5th round without pole position being decided. Because it is going to be squeaky bum time. And I'll tell you, when Heat 7 and 8 go on the track, and remember, in the 5th round, we start in reverse order, so that's 12 o'clock local time we start, and that will be with Heat 8. And you can feel the tension here at the trackside. You can feel people quiet down, and they really pay attention and look at what's going on. So at the moment, we're following Pete Lyons in the 6th car. Any other requests, Paul? It's not a problem if you don't have a request, but what we're trying...
Yeah, no, I was trying to work out what it was. Yeah, car 1.
Okay. And can you follow car number 1, please? The French driver, Emmanuel. It might have been one of the guys I spoke to. No, that was the Italian guys called me over during the pit walk and said, please come talk to us. Absolutely. It's easy to keep talking to the people that you know, but it's nice when somebody wants to talk to you and they let you know. So the 1 car is underneath the bridge. Halloween from France into the Jeep jump and the big triple. Beautifully done there. On our switchback now, 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. And the drop off. Now the cars, from what you guys are seeing out there, they may not look as fast as they were going certainly on Thursday. And that is because the track is not back to its best yet. It is beautiful and sunny. It's not as warm yet. It's definitely cooler than it was before. But I think if it carries on drying, you know, the ground is dry, but it's still a little bit damp. Certainly if you went down, you know, and dug down into the dirt, you wouldn't have to go very far to find wet dirt. So it's still quite moist underneath, but dry on top. I think if people sweep it, it could be starting to make its way back towards where it was on Thursday. But you got to remember, on Thursday, we had already had 4 days. That was the fourth day of running on it, completely dry, and you know it was starting to groove up.
Apparently, we followed car 8 instead of car 6.
Oh, did we? Sorry about that. Did you get a message for that? Am I in trouble again?
No. Well, no, it wasn't
All right.
Lord Nick. It was some young chap.
Well, I think we're going to send our cameraman to Specsavers next week then. Yeah. It's a hard job up there. Stood up there all day long following these little cars. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Can we follow the 8 car, please, of Alex Springer? Alec is the Team PR race manager in the United Kingdom. A lot of banter goes on between these guys, and there's quite a few PR drivers here, and they all want to beat each other. And I say Alec has been driving very good this year. He's, you know, he's a veteran. He's 50-plus driver, and he's been working really hard on his driving style. He does a lot of racing, you know. He does race normally twice a week and getting some good results at Nationals. I think he had a D final earlier this year, and that's very good going in England. And any of you other racers out there, if you ever want to go race in England at the National Championships, it is possible. All you got to do is book your entry, buy your license, and then make your way there. But a word of advice to you, if you are thinking about ever coming to the UK, get some advice off of some other drivers, because the meetings fill up quick. You know, I think for the race this weekend, which I managed to get late entry into, which I only applied for entry late because of my move from Sweden back to England, I think I was at one point I was like 20th reserve, and they have a maximum capacity of 120 drivers. And I did manage to get in for a 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. But just to show you the amount of drivers that race in England. So we're into finishing times now. And I can see Springer's car come in right in front of me, and it's got bits of rubber all flying off of that everywhere. So Alec had a good run. 8 laps in a 07, but Jari Ittavari from Finland is going to win that heat 8 laps in an 01. See if I can get Springer to let me see his car and show that front tire. Can you leave your car here, Alec?
Can leave your car here.
Yes, please. I want to show people the front tire with all that rubber falling off. Is that all right? Thank you very much. Oop, 1 second. If you can switch it off. Thank you. Show the camera over here, please. See if you can see that. Look, Paul.
Mm.
Is that coming through? Can you see that?
We haven't got a lens long enough to properly see it, but I think we get the idea.
Here. See what you think.
Mm.
It's strange, isn't it? Just the center of the tire, the rubber's just... I'll leave it there. Alec doesn't like people touching his car. It's really... Where is he? Thank you, Martin. Up next, we've got heat number 3. And we got the young Hall boys in there. I mean, they're just cool. That's the definition of cool. Let's see if any requests out there. Alec on a good run. Yes, he was. Avgas Steve says, are you off to Neen Valley, I'm guessing? And no, I will not be going there, and I don't think you are either.
Nope.
But Harry, the cameraman, will be there. Okay. Right, I think we'll follow the 3 car straight away. The 2 Hall brothers. And I believe the younger one is actually ahead of the older one. And it was interesting, and as you'll see my pit walk talking to Tommy and Jamie Hall. They're both driving PR cars as well. The slightly older one, Jamie, I was asking him if he does all his own setup choices and all the work on his car. And he said, yeah, I pretty much do everything myself. I mean, I think he's 13 or 14 or something like that. And he said, well, do you ask your dad for help? He said, well, sometimes I do, but I pretty much do it myself. And I said, well, at least one thing, then you don't have to be driving and be thinking that maybe your dad had put the wrong setup on the car or something. And he said, yes, you're absolutely right. Then I spoke to young Tommy, so we're going to follow the 3 car that's off second, please, Harry. And believe it or not, young Tommy actually does at least half the work himself. And I think he's, well, I'm actually going to get the list out while you watch. Oh, bad luck for him. I was just going to get my list out and see what position Tommy Hall is in.
See that bad luck again.
Are we going to see a Serpent Innovation replay? So this is the tricky double. And that's why I call it the tricky double. He just didn't get enough traction and come up short. So Tommy Hall is actually sitting 35th at the moment. His first ever time at a European Championship and his first ever time racing on dirt. Down the main straight he goes. Even though he had that early mistake, and I believe he needed marshalling. Still running in 4th. How does that happen? Over the big triple. You can see the 3 cars together on the track. I think that's Sammy Salmela and Jamie Hall and Wilhelm Skolderbrand. Could probably get a bit of their car views in and out. And Tommy's struggling with that tricky double. And that's certainly something that comes with time, with running on dirt, to get used to that. Can we go forward 2 cars to the green car on the top corner, please? Heading for our Jeep jump. That's Sammy Samela. His son, Ketty, is actually, well, he was in the top 10 yesterday, or very close to it. I think he's down in 12th or 14th. I should really get this on a bit of paper, shouldn't I? Let me open my phone back up. Let's see where. No, he's dropped out of the top 10. He's actually 18th yesterday. He had seated himself in the top heat. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. We are following Sami Samela from Finland. He is out in front over Florian Lindner from Austria.
So, sorry, I was going to say, you know the car you just showed me with the tyres?
Yep.
Is that just for that one car, or all the cars suffering like that?
I don't really think it causes much of a problem. It's just a bit of, when they mold these tires, they obviously make them in 2 halves and then, you know, stick them together, you know, heat treat them. Some people cut them off in the pits, and some people just leave them to wear off. So, it's not a problem, but it just looks rather strange. Ooh, and the flies are getting bad again. I can feel them. Been on a mission this morning, I'll tell you what. I've done at least 30 of them. But it's easier when people aren't standing outside because I smack them on the window and people outside jump. 1 minute, 30 seconds left now. And we have Sven Rudig up to second. Can we find the 2 car, please? Harry's looking. I'm looking.
Approaching the ski jump.
There it is. Over the tricky double. No trouble through him there. Running a bit wide. On the corner tabletop. Dropping down the steps. 1 minute left. And as I was saying earlier, you know, the cars won't be looking as good as they did yesterday, or certainly nowhere near as good as they looked on Thursday, because the track conditions have changed and are set to change throughout the day. Hopefully there are going to be plenty of people out there sweeping and cleaning the racing line off. And then the sun is due to stay out all day long. And we can get some more rubber down on the track, which should make for some very, very close racing later today. 20 seconds left. And Rudig on top now. So we picked the right time to go to him. Out of the single double. Off the corner tabletop now. Heading for our Jeep jump. Nice and steady into the big triple. Beautiful landing there. Runs a bit wide on the top corner. On the switchback now. And his lead was just about 0.3 of a second last time around. He's finishing as he crosses the line now. And he does it 8 in an 0-1. So a good run for Sven Rudig. Rudig? I don't know. Sorry, people. But I did go talk to him. And I am going to order some of the RDRP stuff, which I've been looking at for a while. And to be honest, I've just been too lazy to order it. Basically, I'm homeless, Paul. Right, let's have a look. David Fraser, Morning DC. Remember that I like. Oh, remember the like button. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that. Yes, please like and share. Thank you very much. We want to show the wonderful people at EFRA that it is worth having us here. So there's another car with that same thing. I'm guessing what it is it doesn't look like that when they start. They look nice and small, but it shoots out as the cars spin the tires. Yeah, something like that. Yep, Williams is saying he's never seen that happen like that before. Yeah, I've seen it happen. I don't think it causes much of a problem. The more anal of the drivers will sit there and clip it all off before they go, because some people it might bother when they're driving to see the tires fluffing up like that.
2 heats ago, why wasn't Joe driving? Someone with his car?
I don't know, actually. Tony Adoka saying, is Coco still in bed, not on track? No, he is here. And I made a comment when I first saw him that he looked tired. Ask him what the problem was. He said, no real problem. Martin took it. It's a good time, Alec.
Yeah. Clean.
Did you go quicker than Martin?
I have no idea. I didn't look. It was clean.
Good.
That's what matters.
What's going on with your tires and all that stuff?
There's loads of that crap on the tyres. I mean, it's not worth sitting there and picking it all up. It'll fly off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's causing any grief. Loads of people got it. So.
Cool. Were they a brand new set?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got enough to do a new set for now. There's 2 more.
Good job.
We'll give it a go.
Good on. See you later, mate. Yeah, so Alex saying that's not a problem with the tires. And I don't know what happened to Joe, but he was tired, and he said they did have some party in the hotel last night. They carried on till 2. And I said, well, did it wake you up? He said, no, but every time I woke up to use the toilet, I heard it. So maybe he uses the toilet a lot. Tony, of course, being Joe's sponsor. And nope, didn't see what happened.
Yay.
Did I get it?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been replaced by several other flies, but
Yes.
you got that one.
Yeah, it's one of those things here, people, that the fly situation, they are special flies here. And you brush them off of your arm or your neck or your leg, and they just sort of go away for about a half a second and zzz, straight back on you. When you got 4 or 5 of them, yeah, it's not so nice, really. Let's have a look here. Who is in this one? Let's follow the one car of Luca Albanzi, the Italian, who will go off first. And we got Juha Arma in this. His wife was watching yesterday, and he was very appreciative that we had spoken to her for him. It's a it's a big thing for someone if he's married and wife and children and things like that to go away for 7 or 8 days. And people might think, oh, how lucky you are! You get to go to Italy. Yeah, it's pretty much track hotel, restaurant, track hotel, bed. And a little bit easier for us because we don't have the pressures of actually having to drive. But the guys, yeah, they're working hard. So we are following Luca Albanzi, the Italian. He's completed his first lap. We're just waiting for 2 more cars to complete their first lap. And Luca Albanzi has the quickest out lap. I expect there to be some fantastic racing later today. Certainly you do not want to miss the beginning of the last round of qualification. It is 12 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure.
5th round, yeah.
Yeah, the 5th round starts at 12. We go straight out with the top heat, and then it goes in reverse order. And yeah, the first 15 minutes when we come back on the air, that's for all the money. Albanzi on top at the moment, followed by Hoodie, Arma, Hovey, Fuel, Lind, Kalan, Holdsworth, Miksovsky, Venables. Venables, who I found out today has a twin brother. They were saying to me earlier, they're going, he's got a twin. And I'm like, who? No, his twin. Oh, okay, who? I thought they were joking with me. But no, he actually has a twin brother. Oh, I could get him in trouble, couldn't I? I said, well, I hope someone tells him. This is fun. I said, well, are you guys identical twins? He goes, yeah, we were when we were younger, but he's gotten fat. So, tried to show me a picture on Facebook, but his signal wasn't working, so. Yes, there you go, briefcase. Saying bad things about his twin brother. It's fun. Can we follow the 9 car, please, now, of Marcus Lind? I believe it's the all-white car coming off of the steps now. Over the double single, under the overpass, on the corner tabletop. Into the Jeep jump. Over the big triple, no problem there. So the grip is getting better and better. And certainly the last heat on the track today for qualifying will enjoy the best conditions. And the last heat on the track in qualification is heat number 1. That's the way it works. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Albanzi still on top, followed by Arma, Lind, Fuel, Kalan, Hovey, Venables, Mikusovsky, and Hoodie, and poor Josh Holdsworth. Oh. Yeah, he didn't want to talk to us yesterday, but I managed to get a few words out of him. Having terrible, terrible luck, has broken his car again. with 45 seconds left on the clock. Can we follow the 7 car, please, of Juha Arma? It's a blue car. I believe it's on the triple now. It's pretty easy. I'm confident it's the only blue car on the track. So this driver from Finland had his wife out there watching yesterday. So hello to you again if you're watching. And that would be Mrs. Arma. Smooth that, eh? 10 seconds left on the clock. Juha underneath the overpass. On the corner now. That bump that was there yesterday doesn't seem to be reappearing. They worked on it quite a bit. Over the big triple and getting it all wrong. Let's do a replay on that, Paul.
There you go.
Here we go. Off the Jeep jump. Onto the big triple. You can see. Makes it. And then when it's hitting the ground, he's pulling the throttle to try to get it to jump back onto the wheels. But it didn't happen. Well, do you know what? He'll still be laughing about that later, as he's quite a happy guy. And Luca Abanzi is going to take this one, as he has in the previous 3 qualifying. I think. Could be wrong. All right, have a look at the old chat room. Andrew Marker, hey DC, how's it going? Yeah, it's very good, thank you very much. Combaticus. Grip might not be there, but it looks pretty consistent. Absolutely, you are completely right. Is it a loose track? Says Jaden. I think what it is was once we got the rain yesterday, they put a lot of sawdust on it. While the track was still damp, it gave up pretty good grip. But then as it started drying out on the top, it became very slippery, so it was very changeable conditions all day yesterday. And they swept it all and cleaned it all last night before it rained, and then we had a fair bit of rain last night, and they've not put anything on it this morning. They've done a few more repairs to it this morning. But I think it's in that stage now where, because it was wet and the cars are going across it, they're creating lots of dust that is then just laying on the racing line. So I'm really surprised that people aren't out there sweeping. Okay, one person's going to sweep, Marcus Lind. And I think that's what they all should be doing. But as one person said to me yesterday, he goes, why should I sweep? Just going to help the next guy go faster than me. And I don't think, and that's what I said, well, if everyone swept, it's the same for everyone. That's the idea. But no doubt there'll be a few people out there in between qualifying rounds 1 and 2 and be doing some sweeping. Yep. So it just does feel a little bit of a lazy morning here this morning, doesn't it, Paul? I think people are tired.
Marshall 9 almost got clobbered then.
That's Marcus Lind. Yeah, it is definitely feeling like a bit of a lazy, somber morning here this morning.
It feels like a Sunday.
Yes.
No, it's not.
It's not a Sunday. It is Saturday. I think what it is, people are over there, they're working their butts off trying to get their cars, trying to figure this stuff out. I think that's it. We're not getting many visitors now. It's all serious. And Ross Will says, get C-Cup to get the broom out. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that one. Hey, from Jaden Felix. Hello, how you doing? So, yeah, we're just going to keep it nice and low-key and somber this morning. And let's go ahead and follow Mato Hansa, the first car to go, which will be the 4 car. So this heat and one more, I believe, is it? Yes. 5 and 6, and then we're going to have a break and show you the stuff we recorded earlier. Hopefully that other thing is okay.
We'll see, yeah. I mean, we're not having a break because we fancy a break. There will be nothing on track for the next 45 minutes.
Yep. So what we've done is to try to keep something for you to look at if you want. Is I've done a pit walk, a pretty, I don't know, it's got to be 20 minutes worth of pit walk I did. And
25, I think. 25.
25 minutes, okay. And then Martin Owen and Lee Martin did a bit of a track walk. I did win some brownie points with Worsley, though. When I was doing my pit walk, I grabbed one of the young, I think he's either Italian or Spanish drivers, and doesn't hardly speak any English. And I managed to get a few words out of him. And Paul was there just smiling, you know. And yep, it wasn't on purpose. Don't get me wrong. I didn't like go, ooh, I'm going to speak to this kid. It just so happened that as I was wandering around, I grabbed this kid and Paul was stood there. It's nice to try to get as many people involved that want to be involved. I mean, as silly as it is, I mean, obviously the likes of Lee Martin and stuff, he's not going to go home and go, ooh, I want to look back at myself on TV. But most of us do. We know some that want to more than others, don't we, Paul? When I sit down and I get like 20 flies zoom in my head, and I stand up and they're all gone. Right, we are following Matto Hansa from France at the moment. Any request out there, Paul? We'll just jump around then. I know that a number of people yesterday were asking for Matthew Shaffordon. We can follow the 7 car, please. Harry's looking. I'm looking. Right, I believe we got it hooked up now with young Matthew Shaffordon. But it is Honcha out front, followed by Matto Hansa, Shaffordon, Bodas, and Bartek. Then it's Jada, Lee, Linder, Skolderbrand, Marcel Schneider. Two minutes, 20 seconds left. Lots of people leaning in to have a look at my screen. Bless them.
You've not been smacking them with the flip-flop, have you?
Nah, it's all covered in fly guts. 2 minutes left now. Not a whole lot happening, really. Nice and peaceful and quiet, and people are trying to put in their best runs. We are following Matthew Shaffordon. Can we follow the 8 car, please, of Kevin Lee? Here's Kevin Lee, PR driver, also inside line models. Going towards the Jeep jump now. And into the big triple. No problem through there for Kev. Kev, being a multi A finalist in UK, is not really enjoying these dirt conditions. It's a very different style of driving. But I think he's having a good time over there. One minute left, drivers. 1 minute left.
I don't think they can hear you.
No. Yeah, the moment I said it, I realized I wasn't talking to the drivers. Never mind. We're tired too, Paul. 35 seconds left now. Matto Hansa still our leader, followed by Honcha, Shaffordon, Lindner, Jeda, Lee, Boda, Skolderbrand, Schneider. This and one more, and then we're going into a break. And we'll come back and we start with the top group. So you definitely want to be back here at 12 o'clock local time.
Or in fact, just don't go anywhere and watch the...
Absolutely, but you know what I mean. What I'm saying is when you're going to watch the pit walk and you're going to watch the track walk, then you might go put the kettle on, something like that. So you don't want to miss. Make sure you get your timings right.
Top of the hour.
Top of the hour, yeah. If you can hear that in the background, that's a guy's fan. Sounds like a weed a weed trimmer, doesn't it? Well,
It's done.
exactly. That's that done. Mato Hansa is going to take the win in that. 9 laps in a 23. Kev Lee got 9 laps. Wow, that's pretty good for Kev. Bartek got 9 laps. Schafferdan got 9 laps. Honcha got 9 laps. Jadot and Lindner all on 9 laps. Up next, the final heat in round number 4 qualifying. Oh dear. Has a little bend on. They were showing me the back of his car. One wheel bent all the way to the side. You okay? That's fine. Yeah, no problem. French driver's looking really happy. Is it good? All good, he says. Up next, we have the final heat of qualifying in round number 4, and then we're going to show you that pit walk. Ooh, thanks, Martin. Oops, sorry about that. Here we go. They're starting their warm-up now. And this is heat number 6. So some good drivers in there. Crompton, Panish, JQ, Reinhard, Pineda, Villaba, Savoya, Porte, Gotzel, Van Helmen. Just so you know, Renault Savoya was the top seed in 2-wheel drive. And we were saying that we expected him to do a lot better with 4-wheel drive. Just having a look out here. Last minute changes to Pineda's car. Yeah, so we expected Savoya to be really good with 4-wheel drive, and he was quite surprising, I think, even to himself how quick he was with the 2-wheel drive. And I don't think he's had a great run of it. Certainly the 5 car, who will follow first, please, Harry, and that is Paul Crompton. He's got a 6 in the bag, I think. Martin's nodding his head. So this could potentially put this young British driver into the A-main at his first ever European Championships. So we're going to follow Paul Crompton around. We'll give you a few other bits and pieces. If Paul keeps it together, then we will absolutely stay with him, or certainly finish the run off with him. Over the Jeep jump and big triple. Onto the switchback now. On the switchback. Drop off. We were watching this yesterday, and we could see the different driving style. That's Peter Panish just behind him on the track. Crompton a little bit more erratic, and Peter Panish far more stable. And we're doing very similar lap times. It is Panish that opens up with the quickest out lap, followed by Savoya, JQ, Reinhard, Crompton, Gotzel, Van Helmen, Port, Villaba, Pineda, who's
Whilst you looked at the screen, this happened.
Okay. Serpent Innovation Replay. Over the big jump he goes, coming up short. And that was Crumpton. And there's Crumpton again. So that sees the end of his chances in this one. Can we follow the 9 car, please? Over the Jeep jump. And into the big triple, coming up a little bit short. And that didn't cause him any trouble that time. Over the small double now. And the ski ramp. Into the tricky double now. So as I said earlier, these cars at the moment will, or these guys on the track, or I should say drivers, in case there's any young ladies up there, they will be enjoying the best track conditions in this round. It'll be drying out more, a bit of rubber's going down, and the dust should be getting pushed off the line.
We've had a request for car 6.
That's fine. Wesley Van Helmen, please, in the 6 car. Currently running 5th. 2.5 minutes left. We'll follow Wesley for about a minute, and then I think we'll switch to JQ. Talking with JQ yesterday, and he was pretty angry with himself. He said his car was really good, and he didn't drive very good. He had let his car down. Went away last night, had a brain reset, got the car all prepped up, and he's come back now. You know, they said he had 2 more goes. 2 more goes to go. And now he's halfway through one of them. It is Paniche on top from Reinhard. Savoya. Oh, let's get the rest of the cars across the line. And Wesley having a mistake coming across the line. He was up to 5th, and he's still at 5th. So it's Paniche, Reinhard, Savoya, JQ. And then Wesley Van Helmen. Let's follow Renault Savoya, please, in the 1 car. He's on the switchback now and the drop-off. TLR driver. He is up to 2nd at the moment. Reinhard just had a bad lap. He was running in 2nd. So that is Reinhard just in front of Savoya. So getting 2 for 1, and Savoya making a mistake. And over the Jeep jump now. And for the last minute or so, I would like to follow JQ, please, who's on the tricky double now. Oh, and that 10 car, Benjamin Port from France, bad luck, he's out. Wishbone snapper. Running order, Paniche, Savoya, JQ. So Paniche having a very good run, 3.5 clear of Savoya. 4.5 clear of JQ, then 5 ahead of Van Helmen. And Zacharias Villaba now up to 5th. JQ over the ski jump. And the tricky double. Up the corner and down the steps. Onto the main straight, and time is expired. I believe, let me have a look. No. These cars may still be going 9th lap. JQ over the Jeep jump and the big triple. On the switchbacks now. I think you're seeing a JQ trying to put a nice safe run. Going a little bit big air over the last jump. And Paniche on a very good run, a 9 and a 17. That could put him a top 10 run, I would say. I will go take photos in a little bit of the overall after 4 rounds. You can see them on the Italian website, which we posted the link up many times, or other people will in the chat room will help you out if you've not seen that. But it's Peter Paniche that's just done 9 laps in a 17, Savoya 9 in a 21, JQ a 22. Right, we're going to play our pit walk now. We have about 45 minutes until we start round number 5. No, it's not 45, it is 35.
Yeah.
35 minutes in.
We'll play this quick then.
Right, so we're going to play this too, and we'll be back shortly. Good morning. Welcome to Pinerolo, Italy, and the finals day for the four-wheel drive 2017 European Championships. We're into practice now, if you have a look. Top heats have already gone out. We started with heat number 7 today. You can hear lovely compressors in the background. Kind of a bit of a broken up pits at the moment, but we're just going to have a bit of walk around. We have quite a few gaps today, so we're going to try to infill stuff. Let's just grab Carlos real quick and say, how you doing, Carlos?
Fine, thanks. Hello.
How's the meeting going for you?
Yeah, okay, it's a hard meeting, you know, it's a complete week working, and it's carrying on pretty well. The track is holding quite well. Yeah.
So you're pleased with everything?
Yeah, it can always be better. I am rather demanding on the organization side, so always can be improved. But in general, it's okay.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Carlos, he is an EFRA official, and race director here at this meeting, more involved in the 1/8 side of things. So we'll just pick on someone who's always talking to us. Good morning, Ben. How are you?
Morning. Fine.
And are you ready for today?
I think so. The track is going to change a lot during the day because of the sun. So it's all about kind of trying to keep up with the setup. So it's going to be interesting.
And how do you keep up with the setup? Is it just all in your mind, or?
Yeah, it's kind of based on previous experience. You kind of look at the cars that's been out, look at the tires, see how much tire wear they have.
One second. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah. So you just look at the cars that come in from the runs and look at the tires, look at the tire wear, kind of, watch the cars go around. So
it's kind of like voodoo, isn't it?
it's a guesstimate.
Okay, looks like you're busy. Your car's looking nice and clean.
Yeah, it's getting there. The car is, it was fast now. She was running third until I kind of butted in and told her to try some different things the couple last laps. Until then, she was running really strong. So,
okay, well, good luck for today.
Thank you.
We'll just mosey on over here. Ah, that's better. We'll speak to Tristram. Good morning, Tristram Neal. How are we today?
Well, I'm really good, actually. How are you doing?
I'm amazing.
Yeah, that's super.
Well, yeah, something like that. How is things for you this morning?
Okay, we did a couple of little changes for the first practice with some fresh tyres, so we didn't have the maximum grip that you could get, but he got a feel for the track, which is always good for practice, and so we're going to go into qualifying doing the best that we can.
Cool. And are you settled on your setup, or like Bent's saying, are you going to have to chase it all day today because the track's changing?
So yesterday we had a wet track that evolved from wet into something slick, and today it looks really clean, and it's going to just grip up over the day, but get dusty at the same time. So it's going to be, you're going to be chasing, but you're only going to be doing small increments because you know roughly where you need to be going. And then it's down to the driver to do his magic after that.
And how is the driver?
It's always pretty good. I mean, the track changed a lot, so it's pretty difficult over there.
And has Trish been giving you the car that you want?
Yeah, the car is pretty good. I mean, we had some problems with the steering, but having the car feels pretty good.
And how do you feel? I mean, have you been sleeping well? I mean, it's another hotel and different food to what you're used to. And I know you're young and you can bounce back to it easier, but is everything off track settled for you?
Yeah, it was good. I had a good sleep last night, so I'm ready for the day.
Your dad didn't wake you up snoring, did he?
No. All's fine.
Good luck, Michael.
Thank you.
Thank you, Trisham.
That's all right.
We'll just pop over to the X-Ray guys if that's all right. Good morning, gentlemen. How are we doing?
Good morning.
Good morning.
And how was your car in that practice, Martin?
I think it was a really good start in the morning. The track is completely different again. So it's super slick, but it's getting better. I think the sun is helping a lot. It's been drying up pretty fast. So I think for first qualification this morning, so fourth one should be okay.
Okay, well, good luck today.
Thank you.
And Bruno, how was yours?
Yeah, it was very good. The car was stable, a little bit loose in the rear, but I think the track is a little bit slippery. And we were the second round cleaning the track, so I think we'll be better in the first qualify.
And have you settled on your setup now, or are you going to be chasing it throughout the day as the track evolves?
No, I'm just making some maintenance on the car, just to guarantee nothing falls down on the track. So yeah, everything looking good.
All right, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Let's go speak to Kaya. Kaya wants to be on camera, I'm told. How's the car for you, Kaya?
Morning.
Oh, good morning. How are you?
Fine. You?
Didn't you see us coming?
No.
Well, we stood right there chatting to your teammates.
I didn't know you were coming to me.
Oh, of course, because you are a superstar, aren't you?
No. They are superstar.
But they let you pit by them.
Sorry?
They let you sit next to them.
Yeah, we are from the same countries.
Do they talk to you?
Sometimes. When he needs something.
So how's this four-wheel drive gone for you?
Not so good. I did many mistakes in the first rounds, so I hope today will be better.
So are you all settled? You have a good night's sleep?
Yeah, today yes. So I hope some better results today.
Did your dad keep you up snoring?
A little bit.
Hey, we can be honest. It's just a few of us out there watching.
Yeah.
Michael Orlowski said his dad snores.
Yeah, so we have it the same.
Okay, well, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, let's go catch Mr. Kobovic. Mr. Magna Kobovic. Magnificent. Mr. Kobovic, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm good. A little bit. My throat is not so good, but.
I probably got it from me.
Yeah, I knew it.
How's things going for you?
We have been struggling. A little bit bad luck, but at the same time, good luck. Things going apart like in the middle of the qualification, but still the car hold out, so we can finish. Yeah, super happy.
Well, you did have that in the third round yesterday where it broke just over the line, didn't it?
Yeah, it broke 2 laps before. I heard a scary sound, and it was the ball bearing in the rear that had been exploded. And he kept the car going, and he still got 5, so we are super happy.
Perfect. Well, does he keep you up at night snoring?
No, he's dead when we go to bed. We were up in the mountains yesterday, running in some stairs and take out the last energy, and then good sleep.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. We're just trying to see who I can bother over that way. Just have a look around at the pit area. It's a little bit sparse at the moment. We can talk to Mongo over here. Mongo's got a lot of fans out there. Morning, Mongo.
You know who Mongo is?
Yeah, I am Mongo.
No, do you know who it is?
No, go on, tell us.
It's Oscar.
Why is it Oscar?
It's a long story. We can't tell you.
We got time.
No.
Make it quick. Just do a brief story of why Oscar Levine is Mongo.
You have to ask Otto. He's the guy who can tell you that.
God, what is it with you guys? Just tell us.
No, I can't. It's too funny.
Okay, well, anyways, how's it going for you, four-wheel drive?
Not so good.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just not fast enough. So, yeah. Hoping for to get good last round. So, yeah.
Okay, are you settled on your setup?
Not really. No, with the slippery conditions now, no. But I'll try to do what I can.
Okay, well, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
See you later, Mongo. All right, well, let's go back over this way. We'll just bug who we can.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Fine, and you?
Good, you want to walk with us?
Yes.
You enjoying this meeting?
Yes. I have very experience in this type of event. As race director today, I am very relaxed.
Okay, good luck today. Sorry about that. Let's catch Mr. Worsley. Morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Is your car good?
Yes.
Are you very fast? Are you fast? Good driver?
Yes.
Good luck today. Hey, we just caught up with Mr. Worsley. How you doing, Paul?
I'm okay. I'm pleased to see it. Nice and sunny, yes.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very pleasant surprise to see you like that.
what you have to do is work on the local people with their weather forecast because they know the best. When you've got the mountains are all around you as well, I mean, there's no way we can tell what it's going to happen. You just have to rely on them, and they said it was going to be good today. They also said it was going to rain yesterday afternoon, which it did. We just finished that third round and down it came.
So how has the meeting gone from an organizational point of view?
Organisationally, it's gone fine. Yeah, it's gone fine. The timekeeper's a really good guy to work with. It's good that Carlos is here because he speaks English, so he and I can interact much easier because the amount of English here is not that great. But they've got two young people in that are interpreters, so I have no problem at all. Yeah, they're doing everything we've asked of them, to be honest. I think they've done a good job. I still think the track's a bit big for 1/10 off-road, and I did ask them to shorten it, and they said they would, but they didn't. I've been asking them several times since January. In fact, many mails have said, how short have you made it now? But I've actually spoken with the track organiser this morning and described to me exactly what they can do to make it just spot on. Just miss out the triples on the back, cut straight in after the tabletop. Track would be great length, people would be another lap. So the lower drivers would get more laps in, and it would be fine then. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Okay.
Paul Worsley there. Let's head back down to this side. The top guys had gone out first thing, so they weren't back in the pit area. Maybe we could grab a word with Michael and JQ. Morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Morning. Good, thank you.
How's it going, Mike?
Good, yeah, pretty good. Practice was good. Obviously on first, so but yeah, it was good. Yeah.
How's your car, Jay?
I don't know. I'm in the last race. Haven't run yet.
Ah, have you made changes overnight?
No changes, just sleep.
Did you get a good night's sleep?
I did. Thank you.
Are you in the same room with Max?
I am.
Does he snore?
He does, but I smack him.
So it was a quiet night for JQ, a bit of food, early to bed, good night's sleep.
Yep, that's right.
Reset? Reset the brain for today?
Yes, 2 more runs. That's all I need.
Good man. And Michael, what did you get up to last night?
We just ate at the hotel. A few beers, bit of wine. Got some bug spray and killed all the bugs in the room. It was like a suicide pact this morning. There was bugs all over the floor. But yeah, no, it just chilled out last night. Get ready for today.
Good luck today.
Thank you.
We'll walk down there and see Shin. We can go down there now that he's covered things up. Good morning, Shin. How are you?
Good morning. That's pretty good. Five.
I see the car's back together.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to completely rebuild it?
Maybe 2 or 3 hours. Not bad.
I asked Lee, I said, Lee, do you feel bad that Shin's over there working and you are over there having a beer? And he said, I try to help, but Shin tells me no.
Yeah, I cannot say.
I know, but to be fair, he did say that it's probably better just one person work on the car to make sure you go through the whole system to get it just the way you want it.
Yeah, I think so too.
So you confident? How was Lee in practice?
It's not bad, but still the track is super dusty, and I think it's a Q4. I think it's a little bit different condition, so we'll see.
Okay, thanks for talking to us. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Right. We could give you a alcohol consumption content last night. I hear it was pretty large. Mr. Child, how was your evening?
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, great.
What did we get up to last night?
Drinking, obviously.
Yeah, sorry, I meant to say, what quantity did we manage to consume?
Vast amounts.
Like more than 3 gallons?
Just about 3 gallons, yeah, I'd say. Getting close to it.
So have a look. Look at his eyes. He's fine. Had a good night's sleep then?
Yeah. Well, it was quite good. I met up with Alec Springer, and I took him to the dropout bar that I call, had a few more beers with them, and then went home. Nicholas picked me up. Had a few beers when I got back to the room, and that was it. Passed out. I don't sleep. I pass out.
Nice. But how are you feeling today? How's the car in practice?
Car felt good, but the car broke a wishbone, so I'm just repairing it now. But other than that, it's not bad out there. It's a bit loose, a bit slippery, but I'm coping.
All right, well, good luck today.
Thank you.
Let's speak to Joe. Morning, Joe. How you doing?
Hello, everyone.
When I first got here this morning, you looked really tired. What's the matter?
The hotel we're staying at had a massive party thing, and they didn't finish till about 2:30, 3 o'clock. I wasn't invited, no.
So, and did it keep you up?
No, not personally, but every time sort of I got up to go to the toilet, I could just hear them.
And it just played on your mind?
Yeah, probably. I think coming here was playing on my mind as well.
Okay, well, good luck today, Joe.
Cheers, mate.
We'll speak to Mr. Haywood. How you doing, man?
Yeah, good, not bad.
How was your practice?
Eventful, slippy. Try my best to stay at the bottom final today.
So how did you cut your leg, by the way?
I ran into one of the square Marshall concrete blocks. I'd like to say it was a heroic marshalling move, getting hit by a car, but it wasn't. It was my own fault.
So you're young, you know, in tune, and you did a complete Mongo.
Yeah, basically.
You are okay, right?
Yeah, not too bad. Bit of blood, but not too bad.
All right, well, good luck today.
Thank you.
All right, we'll go speak to the young Hall brothers. I see one of them there. And the mom's saying, here they come, here they come. Let me tidy up. Let me tidy up. Oh, we'll talk to you second. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing good.
How was practice?
Really good. Car feels brilliant. Track's a bit slippy, but it feels good.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are saying the track is slippery.
Yeah, I think it's still slightly damp from yesterday. It's not got much grip, but it makes it good fun to slide the car around and stuff.
So you're one of the younger drivers from the UK. Do you decide on your own setup changes?
Yeah, I do pretty much with my car now. Yeah.
Well, I mean, do you ask for advice or do you know what to do?
Yeah, sometimes I ask my dad what he thinks I should do, but then I take into consideration what I think I should do and work out what I should do.
I think that's a really good way, because that way when you're driving, you just focus on your drive and not maybe blaming someone else for giving you the wrong advice.
Yeah, I know that it's my fault if the car's terrible.
Okay, well, good luck today.
Thanks.
We'll speak to his younger brother. Good morning. How are you?
I'm good.
How was your car in practice?
Felt really nice.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying it was a bit slippery out there.
It was. I think there's a bit of dust out, and it was trying to kick the back out quite a lot, but it's great fun.
So I see you don't do all the work on your car, do you? Or do you do some and your dad does some?
I do like half, and my dad does like the other half. So.
It's boring, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But your brother likes to work on his car, doesn't he?
Yeah, he spends like all night just in the garage working on his car. It's just like.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
I struggle to do that, though.
But yeah.
But I have to do a normal job during the day, so I'm lazy, tired, old. Don't agree. Anyways, Dad, how are you doing?
Okay, thank you.
And are you all settled on the setup for the car?
Yeah, same as yesterday, just carry on.
So how does it work then? Do your boys come in and say, Dad, I need more steering or more this or more that, and you give them advice on what to do?
Try my best. I ask Jamie or Kev, and then we go from there.
So did you guys drive out here, or did you fly?
We've driven over in a motorhome. It's just staying over there.
And you up to Southport next week?
Yep.
Hardcore, eh?
Yeah, Boughton, then here, then Southport.
Nice. Well, good luck today.
Thanks.
Thank you.
And we'll just pop down here and speak to Springer. Look at that. I mean, he's presenting. Thank you. Thanks for that. Morning, Alec.
How you doing, mate? All right.
Good, thanks. How was your car?
Yeah, it was better. I had sensor diff in there. The brain said don't put that in for some reason and run the slipper. But it felt a lot better with the centre diff in. Easy to drive, so we'll see.
Cool. And looking to beat Owen today?
Not always looking, but you know, if he gets his head on, he'll beat me, won't he?
Well, yeah, I mean, there is that, but you don't have to worry. He doesn't watch this.
Well, we just have to hope he crashes.
Yeah. I know. Maybe if I talk about him, he'll crash.
Hope so.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, please.
Well, I'd rather just see you go faster than him and not crash.
No, I'd rather Owen crash, to be fair.
All right. Thanks very much.
All right, mate. Cheers.
Let's go over to the young Callum brother. Oh, there he is. We're just talking about you.
What have I done now? What have I done now?
Well, it's not what you've done. It's what you're going to do.
What am I going to do?
I don't know. You tell me. What are you going to do?
I haven't decided yet. I'm going to change diff oils and try and go faster. That's what I'm going to try and do.
Have you got a center diff in now?
I have got center diff in.
I told you guys to run it from the beginning, didn't I?
Much better on the jumps. But it's a bit squirrely when you want to get the power down the flat, so I'm going to just change diff oils and maybe change center diff oil. It's got 100k in it at the moment, might go down to like 80,000, just to let the car give it a little bit more time to straighten up out the corners. But we will see.
All right, well, good luck today.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hello, let's pop over here and see if we can grab Mr. Lee Martin. Morning, Lee.
Hello.
How you doing?
You have a camera this time.
We do, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm all right. You?
Yeah, very good, thank you. What did you get up to last night?
What did I do? I went back to the room, got a little bored, so I went for a run around the beautiful area. Then I went for dinner and I went to bed.
Nice.
Played table tennis too. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was a nice chilled out evening.
Yeah, it's always been chilled out. I mean, we're staying just there.
Yeah,
You guys
just
look that way. See that roof over there? That's where we're staying. So yeah, you know, there's not much going on, but it's nice because we go back, we relax. Absolutely.
And does that help with your preparations for the day?
You know, it makes sure you're well slept and stuff. The shower water was really cold this morning. There was no hot water left, so that preparation wasn't perfect. But yeah, you know, it keeps you kind of calm and stuff. So yeah, nice and easy.
And are you ready for today?
Yeah, I think so. It's nice weather at least. Track feels better than yesterday. Still slippery though, but yeah, I think we're ready.
And you need to get a run in today, don't you?
Yeah, you know, ideally I need 2 good runs. If not, for sure I need 1 to give myself, you know, in the main at least, and then give myself a try. Anything can happen. You know, I'm not the type of guy that's going to go, yeah, it'll be fine. You know, it could be a bad day, it could be a good day, but I'm going to try my best.
Okay, well, good luck today.
Thank you.
Thanks for talking to us. We'll just finish off with young Callan boys over here. It's nice to show some of the younger drivers.
To Italy team, we wish to say
Oh,
something.
okay, we'll go to the Italy. Let's go now. We'll catch you next time. Sorry, guys. The Italian team would like to say.
Please speak very slow English.
Okay.
English is very bad.
No problemo.
This is our Italy team.
This is the Italian team. Let me stand out the way so you can see down here. And what is your name?
My name is Giovanni.
Are you racing?
Yes, I'm racing since 32 years.
Wow.
Yes, very, very long time. And me and my friend on this side, we are just here for have fun, not for win nothing. So it's a very good experience for us be here and have fun together with strong drivers. And his name is Diego. He's also from Torino. And we are also from Torino, from around this area. And I wish you show you something nice and funny.
Okay, we like that.
This is the original brochure of EFRA World Championship in 1993 in UK, in Basildon. I've been there, not for racing, but just for look at the race. And this is a very strange to still have it after so long time. And this one is the original brochure of EFRA Worlds 110 scale on road in LA, in USA. And I also been there, so I kept them all here to show to other guys, because many drivers here are very young drivers, and at that time they still didn't born. So it's they like to see the old school of radio control cars and RC racing.
Well, I think that's wonderful that you brought it along. Also very nice of you to come and ask us to speak to you, because I don't know who speaks English, and sometimes, you know, it's a little...
No, so. I speak very little English.
You are very good English.
No, I just can speak a little bit. I've been in Canterbury in 1996 for studying the college, and so I just learned a little bit English over there.
I lived in Canterbury for 12 years.
Really? It's beautiful Canterbury. I really love it.
Yeah. Okay, great. Let's get some of the other guys. Yeah. Thank you very much for that.
Oh, you're welcome.
And your name? Good English?
No, not like Giovanni.
And what is your name, please?
Diego. My name is Diego.
And are you racing?
I'm racing here. Yeah. Sorry.
How is it going for you?
Well, but I'm here for enjoy myself, so it's good everything I do. So good.
Do you race here a lot?
No, in this track? No. Only once 2 months ago. So, but it's okay anyway.
And you're having fun?
Yes, very
big
fun.
jumps.
Very big jumps. Yes, and I broke every manche. So, but it's okay. It's okay. Thank you.
Perfect. What about these guys? Are they part of your team?
Yes, Italian, but they don't speak English.
Sorry, I keep forgetting I got to put the microphone up. No, they'll understand out there.
Okay.
Okay, well, we're going to end with these guys. The Italians, the locals are hosting us here. Thank you very much, and we'll come speak to you again.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. I've come back a little bit early because I want to talk about what's going to happen here in the fifth and final round of qualification. Hopefully you've seen the results from round number 4. And at the moment, Bruno Coelho is on top. Your top 10 is Bruno Coelho, David Ungaro, Martin Bayer, Martin Wilenka, Neil Craig, Jean-Pierre Sartel, Lee Martin, Malin Carlson, Daniel Kobovic, and Hupo Honegol with Orlowski in 11. There's 3 drivers that have the possibility of being TQ. Obviously, Bruno Coelho in the hot seat at the moment with 2 TQs in round. The other 2 drivers are David Ungaro and Neil Craig. Now, this is how it works. David Ungaro has the quickest time out of all 3 of the drivers that have the TQ. So all David Ungaro has to do to be TQ of the meeting is get another TQ in the last round in whatever time. It doesn't matter. As long as he's TQ, he will be, as long as he's TQ in the 5th round, he will be top qualifier overall because he has a faster time. Neil Craig is the other driver. Now he has 1 TQ and his time is quicker than Bruno's. So again, Neil Craig, in order for him to be TQ of the overall meeting, he just has to be TQ in round 5, and that'll be job done. Hope that makes sense. And just answering a few questions in the chat room. Oscar Wilkinson, do the 4-wheel drive cars have front wings? They can if they want. Some do, some don't. And Combaticus42 says, I'm new to this. Can anyone include me in as to why they want a shorter track? It seems like all the jumps can be cleared. What's the issue? The issue is the track is a little bit too long. And yes, they can clear those jumps, but it is too big for our cars. Let's be honest about it. It's spectacular to see, but normally in 10th scale buggy racing, in Europe, we like to have laps around 25 seconds. Then you can normally get like 12 laps in, and it just looks a bit better for watching it. The cars stay a bit closer together, everything's a bit closer. Being that we're on today like 34, 35 second laps means the fast guys can only get 9 laps. It just spreads things out a little bit, so it just doesn't look quite as good. That's all. Daniel Holiday, that guy from the Italian team is cool. Fair play to him. And those programs from the early 90s are awesome. Yes, it was very cool. Paul didn't get a chance to see it. The guy had programs, Paul, from the first World Championships in Basildon, original programs. And I believe the first on-road World Championship. Oh, maybe not the first. On-road championship from early 2000 to the late 90s. So that was really cool. Jamie Banks, hi Dave, looking forward to a fantastic day. Awesome commentary, all the best to all the UK drivers. Thank you very much, Jamie. We're trying to just do what we do, and that's talk about the class that we all know all so well. So coming up straight away on the track, we are going to have the top group. And I'm going to leave this picture of the top 10 on my phone so I can refer to it easily. As I said before, only 3 drivers have the opportunity to be TQ here. That's David Ungaro, Bruno Coelho, and Neil Craig. Neil will go in the next heat. This is the last round of qualifying, run in reverse order. So this is the top heat of seeded drivers, and we work our way all the way down to the lowest seeded drivers. We're due to go in less than a minute. And it'll be interesting. Oh, well, we were going to get the air compressor turned off, weren't we, Paul?
Yeah, as long as we get it done for the finals.
Yeah, for the finals. I forgot to ask him. I'll definitely remind me, and maybe you guys out there can remind me. I forgot all about it. Went and had a bit of food and took the photos of the overall results and put them up. And I've just been sitting here for the last 8 minutes looking through these scores, trying to get my head around who can do what and how they have to do it. But there was quite a bit of changes after the 4th round in the order. Lee Martin having a better run, so he's gone up some. Ungaro obviously went TQ in round, which put him up to 2nd. Martin Bayer, he is not relying on that run that he did. He was 4th in round last time around, but he's had 2 twos earlier on. But Walenka bumped up with a 3rd in round, so he's had 2 threes. Neil Craig had 11th in round, so that wasn't so good for him. And Sartell had an 8th in round, so he's not relying on that one. He's got a 3 and a 4. Lee Martin absolutely is relying on that. He has a 2 and a 6, so he's on 8 points. So Lee Martin will be looking to try to do the same again. And he was so close. It was on that last lap that Ungaro went 0.3 of a second quicker to snatch the TQ out of Lee Martin's hands right there at the end of it. So we're going to stand up and pay attention out the window. And young David Ungaro will start us off. And if we follow the first car, please. Hey. Good, thank you. How are you? This is exciting, isn't it? He says yes. Here we go. And there's absolutely no doubt that it's quiet. This is big. I look around, pretty much everyone here is watching, apart from that guy using the air compressor. Oh dear. Never mind. We are following David Ungaro, one of 3 drivers that could possibly have TQ. The other is also on the track, Bruno Coelho. So we'll follow David around for the first minute. And then we'll pick some other cars. The guy is having a little bit of trouble on the ski jump. Say the profile of the takeoff ramp is changing throughout the week with the way the car has been hitting it. Certainly with the 4-wheel drives, will be hitting it a lot harder than the 2-wheel. Ungaro cutting the corner. Lee Martin tries to jump the corner, hit it, crashed, landed on his wheels, but then waited, because if he would have rejoined, he would have gone right in the way of Bruno. So some very, very high standard of driving for Lee Martin. Can you drop back, please, to the next car? That's Bruno Coelho. And Bruno, on the second lap, is going right to the top. But as I say that, it's Martin Bayer to the top by less than, well, just over 1/10 of a second. We'll stick with Bruno for a bit, though. 3.5 minutes left. Bruno into our Jeep jump. And the big triple. I mean, that is some big, big air. I'll tell you what, we don't jump anything like that in the UK on the 10th buggies. And on the ski ramp, certainly Lee Martin taking it super easy as it got all out of shape on the last lap. Let's get Bayer across the line, and Bruno takes it back up now by 0.03 of a second. Those 0.03 of a second. 3 minutes left. We're going to stick with Bruno for now. So it's Bruno, Bayer, Ungaro, Martin, Carlson, Walenka, Sartell, Salmela, Mortonagel. And in practice this morning, I thought Bruno looked the best. Getting out of shape there. Just managed to save it. And that's not by chance. They're doing all sorts of stuff to the transmitter to get that car to come back down. 2.5 minutes left now. And Martin Bayer takes it back up. So if we can go back 2 cars, please. Under the crossover now. Martin Bayer has taken it up by just over 1/10 of a second. And of course, if anybody, apart from the 3 drivers I mentioned, Bruno, Ungaro, or Neil Craig get TQ, then the TQ will be Bruno. Bayer at the end of the straight. 1 minute and 50. As I say that now, I look back at the computer. Bruno's back on top by 0.4 of a second. We'll stick with Bayer. Bayer getting a little bit sideways. You see he came up short on the big jump. On our switchback now, 1 minute and 30 left. And I just seen Ungaro making a small mistake. It is Bruno now by a second. If you can go forward 2 cars to the orange car underneath the crossover now, on the corner tabletop, on the top corner, Bruno Coelho into our Jeep jump, 1 second clear of the field. So if it ends up like this, there'll only be one other driver that can wrestle the top qualifier away from Bruno, and that will be Neil Craig. So 55 seconds left now. And you can believe that these drivers will know exactly what they have to do. Over the triple. Well, a lot of people doing a double single. Bruno taking it steady on that corner tabletop into the Jeep jump. And they do have to go full throttle out of that top corner. And then they have to judge it just right in between the Jeep jump and the triple. They don't want to over jump it, but you also don't want to under jump it. Again, nose in the air over our ski jump. This is the last lap for Bruno. And now he's only half a second clear of Martin Bayer. So I'll keep an eye on both of them and tell you if anyone has any trouble. Of course, you can see Bruno on the camera, but you can't see Martin Bayer. So into the big jump, the Jeep jump one last time for Coelho. No problem. No problem for Lee Martin. And Martin Bayer has a small bobble. That could be the difference. Over the line now for Bruno. 9 in an 04. Absolutely smashing the quickest time by over 11 seconds. Bayer's going to end up second, 0.8 behind. Then Ongaro is third. Lee Martin 4. Walenka 5. Sartell 6. Make that Carlson 6. Got to wait for the rest of them to finish. Hang on, we're just waiting. 2 more, 1 more to finish. Here comes. So Carlson 6th, Honegel 7th, Max Morth 8th, Sartil 9th, and Kari Salmela is 10th. There you go. That could be job done for Bruno. Only one driver can take it away from him now, and that is Neil Craig, who's on the track next. Have a look at the chat room. Okay, yeah, nothing really being said because you were all glued to the screen. That was squeaky, squeaky bum time. Bruno showing his class, being the current four-wheel drive world champion. They're off to China. Nearly said Japan. They're off to China in October, I believe. And he'll try to defend his title there on the dirt, which I think will be tough, as he doesn't do a whole lot of racing on the dirt like this. Of course, pardon me, Bruno won the World Championships 2 years ago in Japan, indoor on Astro. Bruno, even, you know, he'll happily tell you he definitely prefers the higher grip surfaces. The warm-up has started now. And it's not to say that somebody from Heat 6 cannot do better, because we have some fast drivers in there. Certainly the track is at its best today at the moment. Getting the old frogs out the throat. We will follow Neil Craig to start with this, so the first car to go away, please, Harry. Bit of support from Jamie Banks saying, come on, Neil, nothing to lose. Well, no, let's have a look at where Neil is. He's sitting 5th at the moment. And he is on 7 points. So he's got a 0 and a 7. Now, you say he's got nothing to lose. Well, but let's say he went 2nd in the round. He could end up 2nd on the grid. So he doesn't necessarily have to try to shoot for that TQ. I think he would be far happier on 2nd on the grid than 7th. I don't know what Bruno's quickest lap was. Sorry, that didn't take a picture of it, and it goes away pretty quick. But we are going to follow Neil Craig in his quest to qualify as high as possible. Here we go. Good opening couple of corners for Neil, and Neil's been having a bit of trouble on that tricky double. You see Neil goes double single out of there, where Bruno was going for the triple. Over the Jeep jump. And big air on the triple. You saw it was a bit of a heavy landing, sort of bounced up in the air. Someone asking why the track was being said it was too big, and that's sort of why these cars, you know, they're making it look easy, but it is tough on that big heavy landing. And it is Daniel Kovacic who opens up with the quickest lap, 33.8. Neil Craig making a mistake going underneath the overpass. Hoopo was there. Maybe that'll just be the nerves.
See that again?
Settling down. And we're going to see that on a Serpent Innovation replay. Here he comes over the corner tabletop. And he goes double single. And just as you saw it, he overjumped the double and landed on the single. So even just a tiny misjudgment there cost him that trouble. If we drop back one car, well, hang on. Yeah, we drop back one car or try to get them kind of both sometimes over the Jeep jump. And a big mistake for Kovacic, who had just gone into the lead with that mistake by Neil Craig. Means that Neil should come around and take it back up, I believe. We need these two cars across the line. You can see Kovacic and Joona Häkkinen. And Neil Craig is in the lead by 1.1 seconds. Over Joona, then it's Lanthimos, Olowski, Valander, Kovacic, Berton, Novotny, Musso, Hofer. We'll carry on with Joona for a little bit, and then I think we'll switch back to Neil Craig for about the last 2 minutes, being the only driver that can take the TQ away from Bruno. 2.5 minutes to go. You're watching Joona, who's just 0.7 of a second behind Neil. Neil having the double steer to get underneath that overpass. Over the Jeep jump goes Neil. Here comes Joona over the Jeep jump now. And you see Joona choosing to land on top. Doesn't see the need to take the risk every time. And can we go forward to Neil Craig, please, who's coming off the steps now? So it's Craig out in front. Orlowski's second now, 0.9 back. Then it's Häkkinen, Lanthal, Valander, Kovacic, Novotny, Berton, Musso, and Hofer. Neil Craig over the big triple. We are going to stay with Neil to the end. It's the only car left in the entire field that can take the TQ away from Bruno Coelho. But as I said a little bit ago, Neil, if he could get second or even third in round, can see him go from being 7th on the grid to 2nd or 3rd on the grid. And that could make a big difference come the finals. So it's sort of a risk-reward thing for Neil. Yes, if he goes faster than Bruno went, he could be top qualifier. But if he makes some mistakes, he could end up 7th on the grid. Over the ski jump one more time. 1 minute left. Best lap for Neil is a 33.8. Best lap of all is Kovacic on a 33.8 also, just a little bit quicker. And I didn't notice what Bruno's quickest lap times were, but Bruno told me yesterday he wasn't going to go as fast as he could in qualifying. He's just going to try to get 5-minute runs in. And Neil, beautiful drift around that top corner into our drop-off. 30 seconds left. This lap and one more for Neil. So he's starting his last lap now. 34.5, so a little bit slower last time round. And he's on a 36 split. And the answer is he will not beat Bruno's time. I can see the information. Lucky me. But that's what I'm telling you now. But so Neil really needs to bring home a clean last lap over the tricky triple section. On the switchback now. Over the small double. And crossing the line to do 9 and an 11. Oh, I didn't see all the other times, so I don't know. Well, we're just going to have to wait. It's got to be part of the excitement. Perhaps you at home can have a look. Let me see if I can get my results from the website. What is it, Paul?
I'm just getting it here. AMSCIIT.
Thank you very much. .IT. Yeah, we're sort of cut off from results in our control center here. Briefcase coming in to have a nose. Let's go down to look at the results. Click on there. Oops, sorry about that. I guess they're down at the bottom then. Right. Well. Okay. And I've not looked at this, so do apologize. Round 3, round 2, round 4, round 4. No, there's nothing from round 5 yet. Not that I see up. Practice, 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 practice. So, no, it's not up there yet, so I cannot give you any more information. Round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4, and then, yep, so it's not there yet, people. But I can tell you that Bruno Coelho is TQ at the four-wheel drive European Championships 2017. Paul trying to see it as well. See, it's not there, is it, Paul? And let me open my result sheet for round 4, the overall. And in this one, Peter Panish had a very good run last time round to go 7th in round. And he's counting a 7 and a 9. So let me just try and get my head around it. 7 and a 9, so he's on 16 points. And to get into the A, he needs 14 points. So if he can do as he did last time and do 7th in round, he'll have every chance of making it into the A final. Also, Paul Crompton in this one has been very quick. I think he had one good round yesterday. One very good round to get 6th in round. And then he sort of tried to drive it like it was a UK track and made a number of errors. But Paul Crompton has a chance of making it. If he's counting a 6 and a 18. So if he could go 7th in round, he would have every chance of making it in. Maybe even 8th in round, depending on where Hoopo went and blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's have a look at the chat room. Lee Chiefson, come on, DC, give us it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, Lee. That was a thing back in the day. What was Bruno's quickest lap? Don't know, didn't see. Marcus Schmidt, good morning, everyone. And thank you, DC, for bringing the support question to Mr. Worsley's attention. I hope his reply will help potential race organizers. Absolutely, it's a pleasure, Marcus. We're here to help out. Marcus also says RC Motion Pictures has a video of the track in Troisdorf we talked about. Well, don't laugh, Paul. If anyone's interested, search the channel for B5M Panic Team Troisdorf. And Ross is asking, did I figure out the website, the weather site he gave me? Not even looked at it yet, mate. Got to be honest with you.
I did. I liked it. It was good.
Yeah? Well, I'm definitely going to be checking it out when I get home. So can we follow the 9 car, please, of Peter Panish? He is under the crossover now. I'm in the way of Mr. Pineda. Sorry. Hopefully he has a better run this time. Hopefully he has a good run this time. We are watching Peter Panish. He has a chance of making it into the A final, depending on what happens here. Also, just behind him on track, you might catch a few glimpses of is Paul Crompton. And maybe this is just what Paul Crompton needs, is to follow Panish around and just see that you don't have to push like a madman to get fast lap times out of this. But Crompton is best described as an erratic driver. And Panish is over in the top corner. So if we just focus more on the car just in front, please, Harry. But you can see them both. That's Crompton just ahead of Panish. Now Crompton, I like this young driver. I really hope he can just keep it nice and steady. Don't worry about doing the fastest lap you can. Worry most about keeping it on 4 wheels. And as you might have seen, Panish, oh dear, that was hardcore. What happened was Panish had crashed underneath the bridge. The guy from the other side put a broom under there to push it back this way. And poor Reinhard arrives at the scene of the accident and hit the broom. It just spun him around, so it will have cost him. Let's have a look at that lap for Reinhard. So yeah, it cost Reinhard a second. 2 minutes 24 on the race clock. We are watching Paul Crompton. He is in the lead at the moment by half a second over JQ. If we go back 1 car now, please, to JQ. Going onto the ski jump now. So JQ was pretty upset with himself after yesterday. Said that he had a very good car and the driver, so himself, let the car down. Went away last night, did a reset, and now he's on a pretty good run. But saying that, it's Crompton from Reinhard, JQ, then Pineda, Van Helmen, Villaba, Panish, Savoya, Gotzel, Porte. And Crompton ahead of Reinhard by 0.6 of a second and ahead of JQ by 0.9 of a second. So if we drop back 1 more car, please, that will be Mark Reinhard, the car in second. Oh, the ski jump now. And JQ with a small mistake on that last lap, sees him with a 36-second lap. Crompton still out in front, 1 minute and 10 on the clock. We will switch back to Paul Crompton in just a minute. Well, just a moment even. A moment. A moment. Oh, God. I thought young people are supposed to be sharp. To the tricky double now, please. And off of the steps, that is Paul Crompton. That is our leader. 0.7 of a second behind is Mark Reinhard, who has a JQ right with him, so he has gotten past JQ on the track. But we're watching Crompton over the Jeep jump. Comes up a little bit short there. But that was a good save from Crompton. He is putting in a very good drive here. 1 more lap. Come on, Crompton. We like to see our younger drivers stepping up to the world stage of, you know, such a big race at European Championships. And this will be his second good run. And he could have every chance of going into the A final. Looking at his time, it's going to be pretty close. Of course, I can see his overall time at the moment, plus add what an average lap is, and I can see that he's going to be competitive. And it goes big, coming over 9 laps in a 14. Yes, Bruno did 9 laps in a 4. So I think I'd be pretty happy to be 10 seconds off the world champion. And Mr. Pineda is happy. Good run? Better. I think it's great. They always want more. You always want more. You always want more. So it's Crampton, Reinhardt, Pineda, JQ, Van Helmen, Villaba, Porte, Savoia, Paniche, Gotzel. That's your finishing order. So Paul Crampton, yeah, I don't know if that's going to be 8th in round. It only stays on my screen for a short time. I should have taken photos. I did screw up. I'm just watching JQ, seeing if he's going to give us a smile. Good? No, he gave us a smile, but he's not happy with his performance. But he's an 8th buggy racer, so will be coming into his own in Sweden. Okay, so we got Martin Owens popped in to see if Crompton's done enough, and he's going to do me a favor. He's going to go over to the results board, and he's going to take some photos of the results, and then we'll be able to figure it back to see. Let's have a look at the chat room, boys. Tom Dexter, is there a website we can see the result, please? Well, kinda. The AMSCI.IT are putting results up, but I don't know how quickly they are putting them up. Certainly you can look at my Facebook page. At the end of the round, I will put the overalls. Ah, RC Racing TV already did it. Never mind. Jamie says, hi Dave, looking at the covers, can the Associators do the triple in the middle like the X-Ray can, or is it Neil's choice not to? Because that looks the only difference where it's catching them out. Yes, they can do it. I wouldn't say it's really one car can do it and one car can't do it. I think it's driver by driver. And I think it is a confidence thing. And also, I believe Neil Craig this is, had looked at his scores, and he'll be more than happy with going 2nd or 3rd in the round. He's not bothered about trying to well, he's not focused just on getting the TQ. If Neil goes 2nd or 3rd in the round, he can see himself starting 2nd or 3rd rather than 7th. And I think that's a massive, massive difference for him to be 3rd on the grid compared to 7th. Then, you know, you're in with a shout. You're welcome, Jamie. I'm happy. We're happy to help out the best we can. I am very lucky to be here. I want to thank EFRA, Jeep, and Serpent Innovation Replay that's allowed me the opportunity to come along. And I'm trying to focus on talking and removing some of these flies. Crazy flies, man. Crazy flies. Right, we stick with the first car that's gone away, please, Harry. That is Matto Hansa even. Martin should be back in a minute with these pictures. Oh, dear. Carlos. Oh, dear. So, oh. Well, we tried to tell him. Bad luck for the 5 car. I didn't see what happened. Martin shaking his head, no. Well, let's have a look. I gotta get my head around this. Thank you, Martin. And I've got the overalls here. Put the headset on, Martin. Don't just stand there like a Mongo. Put the headset on. Wait, hang on. Okay. Hello, Martin.
Hello.
So this is his run. 9 in a 14.2. Where's the rest of them? All right. Yep, so that's Neil Craggs. There was 1, 2, 3 people that were quicker than him. Yeah. Now, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 9. That puts him 10th. So 10 and a 6 would give him 16 points. That could put him, you know, close. Not quite. But what I am interested to see is how many people beat Neil's time. So Neil had an 11. And if we look at the other one, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that puts Neil 6th in round. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's not job done for... So that's going to give Neil 6 points. So Neil, from my guesstimates... Wait. Who? Let's see Bruno's heat again, please. So... Bruno, Ungaro, Bayer, and Wolanka were already ahead of Neil. But Wolanka, did he beat Neil's time? He did. So Neil Craig is going to stay. Oh, he's 5th on the grid, not 7th. That's my mistake. So yeah, Neil's going to stay 5th. I think it pretty much stays as it is.
As it is.
Well, that's all the figuring out we can do. Can we change to the 1 car, please, of Wilhelm Skolderbrand? Well, there you go. What did you think about that qualifying then, Martin?
Yeah, it's kind of what we expected. A lot of X-rays are going to be in that top 10.
I had some people asking, well, Jamie Banks asking. Oh, dear, yes, that was Kev.
Yeah.
Kev was definitely trying to clear the fence there. Asking why were the Associators not doing the Jeep jump and why were the X-rays seeming to be able to do it?
The only thing I know that's different and the reason for it, I know the Associate guys are using the center diffs,
yep,
where the X-rays are using slipper heads.
Okay.
So where they're just getting a little bit more dry, but then I know some of the top guys, they were using 1 million oil in the center diff.
Yep.
So that's some thick treacle, as I would say.
Yep.
So you would think they'd get enough acceleration to get over it. Again, maybe it's to do with a little bit what they feel comfortable with. That they feel they can get more speed. It is a tough one because if you clear the Jeep jump,
yep,
and flat bottom it after the Jeep jump, you're going to lose time. If you
Yes.
can use that downslope, it just propels you over the triple nice and smooth.
Yeah.
But it can fling you a little bit high. So it's a comfort thing. Is clearing it any faster?
Well,
If you could do it over 9 laps, yes.
I agree. I think it is a little bit quicker, but we were talking about Neil, and it was looking like Neil was going for a more safe, conservative one. I think he knew he wasn't going to get on the time that Bruno had done because he smashed the time, and he was some 7 seconds quicker than Neil.
Yeah. He was flying.
Yeah, exactly. Can we follow Kev Lee in car number 8, please, for the last little bit? And I can tell you, Kev is not having a good run.
No, I don't know what.
I think it's just down to, we're not used to this sort of surface, and Kev, well known in the UK for ragging the cars around a bit. Yeah, he's just not getting on with it.
Yeah, I mean, it is the first time for him and all of us with our PRs on dirt. It's been a lot of learning. So
I don't think I can get it quick enough.
No, I thought we were going to have a Serpent Innovations replay.
Yeah, me too, but the cable's stuck. Thanks, Paul.
Poor Paul. Gets the blame for so much.
He does, yeah. Well, we're into the finishing of this one, and Matthias Schafferdon is going to be top of the pile here, and he's going to do 9 in a 20. That's a good time.
So.
You just didn't hear anything I just said, did you?
I was listening that he did a good time, and then I was reading something. And Dave's going to cough his guts out again.
Yep, just going to clear out the old chest box.
What else is on the chat? Chat's very quiet.
It is very quiet today. I think most of the people will have the computer set or whatever they're watching to full screen to watch all the action. You know, it's more interesting to watch when we're in these stages where it's making all the decisions, and who's going where, rather than sit here and chat to us.
Yes.
But I think on the whole, it's a very, very quiet, subdued morning here at the track.
Yeah, it's certainly. I found both finals days, the atmosphere does change.
Absolutely, it's serious. It's crunch time now.
It's game time.
And I think most of after the fourth round of qualifications, I think pretty much the A final was settled, and I do use my words carefully, pretty much. A couple of people had a chance that they could have done something, but you know, in that top heat, those guys went out, show why they were, you know, seated in the top heat, because the track has come at its best since Thursday, right now.
Yeah, right now.
So certainly when you go out, Martin, here in a little bit, you're going to enjoy the best track conditions of your qualifier.
Yeah, no, I'm quite looking forward to it. I improved by about 6 seconds the last one, so let's hope I can pull something else out. I would like to get within the top 50, and I'm touching it. It's close.
Are you? Where are you sitting overall?
57th.
And how many points do you need to get to move up?
I need to drop the score of 50 and make it like a 40, so I need about 10.
Well, I think if you could go 40th in round here, that would be some good going.
Yeah. I've had 2 50s, so
yeah,
I need a 40.
Yeah, well, it's doable.
It's better than 2-wheel drive.
It's doable. Alan O'Brien going back full screen now. Just wanted to confirm I am wrenching for Southport while in full screen. He's going back to full screen now. Thank you very much. Adam Talbot, good morning. He's talking to you, Martin.
Is he talking to me? He says fellas, so yeah, good morning, Adam. And good morning, Alan. Wrenching for Southport. P.S. Martin is a Somerset monger. I haven't heard that one before. Could be worse if he's Scottish. Bless him.
Yes, I'm going to Southport, but I doubt I'll be wrenching on my cars. Well, no, I might do it this week, actually. I'll be able to.
Steady on.
Sorry?
What, you going to do some prep and not get someone else to do it?
Yeah. I do all my own prep now after, you know, the bad work that Kerastantha did for me. Jeez.
Yeah, I wouldn't let him touch my car.
Never again. Well, no, I'm not going to say never again, but I'll do all my main prep myself.
I don't blame you. Apparently, Adam Talbot's getting ready for a Welsh regional tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Remember, it's only Saturday, Martin.
It is only Saturday. Oh, got to fly home tomorrow.
That's right, you'll be fine. I thought all the times you flew back and forth to America, you would have been all right flying.
No, I hate it.
When did you move from America to UK? How old were you?
16.
And that was in what year?
1992.
And you were born out there?
No. I was born here. I moved out there when I was 6. 6 till 16. 10 years of sun.
Yep. And now you're back in the UK full time because you're wanted in America? That's a joke. Oh, I think it's a joke.
Well, I'm just trying to think. Yeah, no. I go out there every now and then for a holiday.
When's the last time you were out there?
05. I got married out there in 05.
So you've not been back in 12 years?
No, I'm going to go in January.
So you don't go very often then?
I do. That's enough. 10-year gaps flying on the plane. Although I've done it twice this year in like a gap of 3 months.
Why? When do you fly again?
China in November.
Oh, yeah. So you're all right with 14-hour flights?
I'll have to be. We're flying business class on Emirates, so I'm sure we'll be able to sleep and drink, and it'll be quite nice.
So can you sleep on the airplane?
Yeah, the seats turned into a bed.
All right.
So they can hold my weight.
Let's see who we're following now. That's the 1 car of Luca Albanzi. If we can find the 2 car, please, of Josh Holdsworth.
Looks like he's having a really good run, driving the Team C.
It's his brother that's having a bad time, is it?
Yeah, Luke's in my heat he's having a bad time. Very unlucky, to be honest. It's not fully down to driving bad. He's just been unlucky.
Yeah, I think he's had a lot of failures.
Yeah, a few breakages and
car bits and what have you.
How is he doing up there? Oh, he's just gone into second.
Yes, he dropped down to second. Albanzi out front, followed by Holdsworth, Kalan, Hovey, Arma, Thule, and it's changed, so that's all I can tell you.
Yeah, just keep changing. This is Marcus Lind from Sweden, isn't he?
Yep. And Uri. Mr. Hoodie.
Himself.
Indeed, he's been quite friendly and chatty. His English is getting better, I think.
Yeah, I had him in my 2-wheel drive final. He was quite chatty up there, actually.
Was he?
Yeah.
Well, that's really, really good.
which is nice. Oh, whoa. Oh, Tony's getting his cars ready for Southport as well. Or other people's cars, as we keep getting told.
Tony Udoka coming in. And, hey, Tony, I got some information for you about what happened to Joe Cockhill. Oh, it's a classic.
Oh, please share.
He put his diff in the wrong way.
Bet that's making Tony proud.
Yeah, he put his diff in the wrong way and didn't check it and went over to pit lane to do his warm-up, and the car was trying to rip itself apart.
Brilliant. And
you will have seen, Tony, no doubt, that picture of the self-proclaimed life of the Euros sleeping in the pits.
He's gone a bit quiet last year. He's faded.
Like I said.
He's faded big time.
That's what I said to him this morning.
He's let me down. He's faded.
I said, Joe, what's the matter with you? He goes, whoa. I said, you look terrible. Just look like, like a big baby that needs to, go to sleep for half a day.
He can't handle the pace.
No, exactly. Pardon me. Alan O'Brien saying, I like to get my prep done early, Tony. Can't be bothered stressing during the week after work. Yep, I agree. Jamie Banks says, Martin Owen, 16 in 1992 makes you 41.
Yep.
Only Alec is older in the UK. How is the tires lasting? How are the tires lasting?
Very well. It's not a new set per run. Probably every other run.
Would you go 3 runs on a set?
You could. I don't think they'd be at their optimal best, but you get away with it. But every other run, new set. So it's not a set run.
And we're getting a request for car 7, please. Juha Arma. That's the blue car. We're nearly out of time, but we have all. If you look on the playback, we have given Juha quite a bit of airtime. And we even did a Serpent Innovation replay of him crashing, which I made sure to let him know that we did when I saw him over there.
Did he?
When we were getting some water.
Did he crash over the Jeep jump?
No, it was the triple.
Right.
Into the corner. I think. I can't remember.
Just make it up.
Yeah, pretty much.
So what round are we going into now?
This is heat number. This is heat number 4. So 3, 2, and then you.
I'm going to have to go get ready, aren't I? Oh, well.
You are indeed.
It's been a pleasure. We're on plus 40 Worlds next year for Mr. Owen then.
Oh, yeah, he'll be there.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Sausage party. But just so you know that we're going to play your track walkout when we go in our break between qualifying and finals.
Oh, the old track walk. Yeah, that'd be interesting for the viewers. You can all laugh at that. That was very good.
Yeah, make sure we're in the right country and stuff.
You'll see.
Oh, I heard. I know already.
Yes.
Right.
I will talk to you later.
Thanks, Mott. Bye. Martin Owen, superstar extraordinary self-proclaimed life of the Euros. Yeah, you did. It's nice to have these guys come in and talk to me. If I'm totally honest with you, it's just not a whole lot going on at the moment. We've spoken to pretty much everybody. All the top drivers have been on multiple times. We've had Craig Drescher sitting in here talking to us for quite a bit of time. I think his first day was 40 minutes he sat in here talking to us. And gave us a lot of good insights. And then yesterday, or was it yesterday? No, it was Thursday. He sat outside the window chatting away for a while with us. No, it was. I can't remember. It all blurs together. Paul's saying he thinks it was Thursday as well. Yeah, you're welcome, Jerry, to show you Juha. Like I said, if you look at the from yesterday, plus also if you go back earlier today, there's more coverage of Juha Arma, and his wife had asked him to get a shout out for her, which we did yesterday. Let's see that again, Paul. Excellent, thank you very much. Up next, we've got heat number 3. Now, let me just wrap my brain around this program here. We finish this round at something like 8 minutes past 1. And then we will not be back on air until 15. So, yeah, around 3 o'clock local time, we'll be back on. If I can I might see if I can get some people to come in and sit down and have an interview or a chat. We did the whole walk around with just the microphone talking to people, which proved very popular. If you can just follow, let's follow number 3, Tommy Hall. Here's the orange car, started near the front. James Helliwell, any penalties been given all week? It was indeed during, and I know why you're asking, James, because John Cockhill's not known for giving out a lot of penalties. He did give Michael Orlowski a 5-second penalty, and I believe it was the second leg of the two-wheel drive A final. And I think most of the other bits and bobs has just been handled by talking to the drivers and this and that. So we're going to start off following the 3 car. That'll be the second car to go off. And Marion Bresch says, hello, everyone. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, so there is a big break between qualifying and finals of, well, just trying to do the math in my head, 1 hour and 50 minutes. We will show Martin and, well, the Owen and just trying to think of a good way to say it. Lee Martin and Martin Owen, or Martin Owen and Lee Martin. Just sounds like wrong, doesn't it?
Just Martin and Martin.
Yeah, the Martin and Martin, or Lee Owen. Either way you do it, it's just wrong. We turned them loose with a camera and a microphone and thought it would be interesting for you guys to see the bit of a track walk. It wasn't that long of one because we had time constraints. And we will show that. We might show the pit walk we've done today, and I might get some people coming in to have a chat. But like I said, we've done everything. We've spoken to everybody. We've done everybody. So it's I don't want to keep harassing these guys and getting them to talk about the same old stuff over and over and over again. But we might come back on. We might do some other stuff if we can get some people that want to come in and do it. Joe. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Uncle Tony has been asking about you.
Yeah.
He thought you were asleep in the room.
No. I sleep on the table.
I know. I put it up on Facebook.
I know, I saw.
And what happened to your car last time?
I made some changes and I put the diff in backwards.
Yeah, I already told him.
Yeah, I know.
I just wanted to hear you say it.
I know.
Did you fix it right this time now?
Yeah, it's all good now.
Where are you sitting overall?
I think in the 60s.
So kind of good run here. See you move up a final?
Well, I've got a 50th.
Right.
So another, something decent will maybe go up a little bit more.
So you're going to need something like a 40. But the track's going to be at its best.
Yeah.
It's getting better and better every single run, every 5 minutes is better.
Nice to have a track like it was on practice day, to be honest.
Absolutely. All right, well, good luck, Joe Coggill.
Cheers, Dave.
Thanks, mate. And I just stood up to my window, and we've been following Tommy Hall. Can we follow the 2-car, please, of Sven Ruddig? He won this heat last time out. Hasn't really been enjoying the conditions, I think, as the grip is starting to come back. He is enjoying them more and more. Over the tricky double now. Oh, when he pulled a handful of brake and got it all wrong. But Tony Odoka did have a good argument, Paul, to maybe we should show some replays of something other than crashes.
I have shown one yesterday.
Okay.
When I thought somebody really got some great air off.
Well, as we're following Sven Ruddig at the moment, if you just get your finger poised on the button, I'll wait till I think I see something that's worth doing a replay of. But I try to get my brain right, because as soon as you push the button, it's going to go back like, what, 3 seconds or 5
6 seconds?
6 seconds, thank you for that. Okay, well, I'm just watching Sven, so if I can see something cool. And I'm going to say, get ready, do a replay now, please. We're just going to show you a good section. Here it comes. This is Sven going into the top corner, heading towards the Jeep jump. This is not a crash, and you can see Wilhelm in front of him getting all rung and crashing, and then Sven sticking the landing. There you go. That was pretty cool. Oh, no. We were just trying to go away from just showing crashes. So that was a Serpent Innovation replay, and it was of something other than a crash, and I got to say thank you, Tony Udoka. To be fair, I hadn't even thought of it. Right, as we have 45 seconds left, can we follow the 10 car, please, of Jamie Hall? This is, got to get it right, Tommy's older brother. And I believe he's into the tricky double now, if he's not already on screen. And they're on their last lap now. It was really good talking to these young drivers. They're just full of confidence. They're happy, they're friendly. And very nice to talk to such polite young people. Over the Jeep jump, a little bit shaky there, but manages to do a nice jumping section there. And over the double and the ski jump and crossing the line. And he's going to go another lap. I beg your pardon. I thought they were going to be finishing on 8. These drivers are on to 9 laps. I think we'll do a Jeep jump and tricky triple Serpent Innovation replay, Paul. So get ready for it. And do it now, please.
I can't do it now. I'm in the middle of editing.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, that's all right. It's all right. Oh, and he's poor. Oh, he crosses the line. Poor Jamie crashing across the line. And his younger brother's going to beat him by 1.4 seconds. We got a really proud dad down here in pit lane for his Hall brothers. Right, we have 2 more heats left, and then qualifying will be complete for the 2017 European Championships in Pinerolo, Italy. Carlos getting involved again. Oh, it's fun. Carlos just walking out going, oh, come on. As I said before, when we finish with qualifying, we're going to show a clip of a track walk with Martin Owen and Lee Martin, turning them guys loose. We've not even looked at it yet, so I know at one point Martin says beautiful weather in sunny Spain, and I'm sure Lee says something like we're in Italy. It's going to be fun.
It's going to be of a high standard.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? This is not hard what I do. And any of us that don't mind blabbing can come sit in here and talk about what you see. If you're involved in RC, it's pretty easy just to talk about what you see. And I don't really get nervous from like the pressure and people are listening and I might misspeak my words. It doesn't matter, it really doesn't. I'm not a professional. I'm just some crazy guy that has ended up doing this. But other people have thought, oh, I'm really good at that. Oh, okay. Send your CV to Uncle Nick Damon. Isn't that correct, Paul?
Yeah. Yep. Lord Nick.
Lord Nick will be happy to hear from you. And I dare say, just like in Formula One, if you could bring some sponsorship money along, You'd probably turf me out faster than anything. In the real world, though, you know, you've got to give up. Well, for me, it's been 2 weeks of my working life. So I'm burning my holiday up to be here. I'm back to work on Monday. And then I work, hopefully, just 4.5 days. And then I make the drive. Yeah, follow the first car way, please. Yari Itovari. Yeah, I go up to Southport on Friday for 2 days of racing for the 5th round of the BRCA National Series. Then I drive straight to the airport Sunday night. And I know it's bank holiday in the UK on a week on Monday. And I fly out to Sweden to do a week at the 1/8 European Championships as the track announcer. And Lord Damon will be there hosting this program for you. So we're following the Finnish driver. Now this guy, he's happy as well. The Finns get a bad reputation for not having personalities. Isn't that right, Auntie? Well, you know what I mean. Let's think of, you know, the current Formula One drivers, Bottas and Kimi, who, you know, they don't like to talk a lot, but I can assure you that these Finnish guys here today, you know, you'll get a good conversation out of Jari Itovari. He's a happy guy, he's a friendly guy, he's a chatty guy, and his English is very good. And he's been leading this heat. So if we can drop back one car, then you'll be looking at Joel Mayer. Joel Mayer even, sorry. Still in my Swedish brain. In Sweden, it would be pronounced Joel, not Joel. So this is Joel Mayer on track. He is from Great Britain, and he's actually leading at the moment. But saying that, he did have a crash at just after the line. Now on the drop-off now goes Mayer. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left on the clock.
Have we followed car 4?
Alex Haywood, I do not think we have. Let's follow car 4, please. Yep, I don't know where he's at, so... And then I suppose we should follow... Oh yeah, he's got the Brian Kinwald color scheme heading for the Jeep jump now. Nice guy, chatted with him and his father. Oh, and I can tell you, Yachty is having a torrid time of it. Oh, and Springer's over as well. Oh, Alec. As we watch Haywood having trouble. Okay, with soon as in 10 more seconds, we will give Joe Cockhill some coverage. That'll make Uncle Tony Adoka happy. In the top corner, please, heading for the Jeep jump. The white car is Joe Cockhill. He's got all of the diffs put in the right way around that time. And Joel actually, Joe running second. So it's Mayer, Cockhill, Amato, Burley, Haywood, Hallowen, Lyons, Springer, Itovari, Child. 1 minute 35 left. And Nicholas Child is just crashing everywhere. So he's not having a good time. We're following with Joe Cockhill at the moment. Give him a bit of track time. Well, we were going to do it in the last run, Tony, but you you know what happened there. Okay, let's see what's happening on the old computer screen. And we're actually following the leader. Joseph Cockhill is in the lead, so we will stick with him for the last minute. And just for you, Uncle Tony, well, let me ask first. Can we do a replay, Paul, or are you busy?
No, I'm ready. I'm ready, standing by.
Okay, we'll do a jump section replay. And get ready for it on my mark. Into the Jeep jump. And over the triple now, please. So here's a Serpent Innovation replay of Joe Cockhill driving a Serpent. And here it comes. He's lining himself up. Nice and steady on there, a little bit short. Into the big triple he goes, gives it a squirt of power, and perfect landing. There you go, Tony. Right, Mr. Poulter's online. Hello, Dave. How you doing? Hopefully we'll see you up there next weekend. Well, you have to go. I need somewhere to pit. And Oscar Wilkins said qualifying, question mark. Thought it was finals today. It is finals, but there's 2 more rounds of qualification today. And Rich Young asks, am I feeling better? Yes, I am. Way better. Still not perfect. Still got to stop and get all the yuckiness out every now and again. But much better. Thank you very much for asking. Oscar Wilson, do you have another job, commentator? I do have another job. I work a normal, 50-hour week like everyone else does, don't they? I'm actually a project manager for a car showroom refurbishments. Currently doing Arden BMW down in Maidstone. And funny enough, I get my new BMW on Monday. How does that work? And Jamie Banks says, only one that can rival you in commentating, Tony Truman, dude. Can we follow car 4, please? Yeah, well, we gave you car 4. That's fine, thank you. And Tony Adoka, his car actually looks fine. It does, Tony, and I got to say, that's the best he's driven all week. And he does 9 laps in a 36. So that's a good result for Joe Cockhill. And Jamie Banks saying, good job, C-Cup. Car looks good. It does look. And Wanda, Mr. Poulter saying Wanda here too. Hello, Wanda. Hello, David. And yes, we're going. Hooray! Means I got the pleasure of Mr. Poulter and Wanda. We always have fun. Good job, Joe. Joe's popping in to give a thumbs up. And now he has to go Marshall. Springer won't be happy. But now we're on the track. The self-proclaimed life of the Euros is Martin Owen. That just doesn't get old, Paul, does it?
No. I like it, yeah.
I like it. These guys got a little touch of fame, and it went straight to their head, didn't it? Don't get me wrong. I don't feel like I'm famous. And this is how my whole story went. I went to the Euros, and I think 2006 or something, 2006, whatever it was, and we went to Austria, and they had brought Scotty Ernst over, and I had never heard Scotty. I didn't even know he existed before, and all of a sudden he comes on the microphone, and it was like, geez, me being from America, thought, oh, I don't want to listen to this nonsense all weekend. But as the days went on, he's excellent. He's the best in the business, hands down. Scotty Ernst is the #1 radio control commentator in the world, bar none. Nobody comes close. And he made the event so much fun. So I went back to my local club, which is Eden Park Raceway, and I said, I'll tell you what, guys, I fancy doing a bit of that. So I started going on the mic at Eden Park, and a lot of people said, wow, you're really good. And I was like, you think? I don't know. And then at the Nationals, I asked Brian Harris if I could help him out, if he wanted a break. And he said, yeah, so I started doing some of that. Next thing you know, people are asking me to do race meetings. So I never actually set out to try to do this. I wasn't looking to try to make a career out of it or make a living out of it. It was just sort of a way to be involved in the race meetings and not race. Yes, I do. I am a racer, but sometimes it's nice to be on this side and just watch what's going on. So that's how it all started. And let's have a look. Mark Jones, Joey is a big lad. Yep, the biggest advert in RC. And Tony Adoka asking James Halliwell, can we make your news public? What, are you having a baby or something? Here we go. We follow Luke Holdsworth, the first car off. I, of course, know what the news is, and I, of course, will not say a word about it. Some things need to be kept quiet until the appropriate time, and that is one of them. We're following Luke Holdsworth And I truly hope he gets a run together. No, that's it. Overdone, out. Go back 2 cars, please, to Martin Owen. Oh, poor Luke. Luke he smashed his car up. That car has been thoroughly punished. So we're watching Martin Owen, self-proclaimed star of the Euros, into the double single, and he goes a little bit too far, then taps the curb, or taps the pipe going underneath the crossover, into the Jeep jump, nice and steady on top, into the tricky double, tricky triple even. See, my brain's going. On the switchback now. And you can clearly see the racing line looking much better, although Martin's struggling to find it in that corner. So the track is absolutely has it the best it's been in 2 days. No problem for Martin there on the double single, but there is a problem for Martin, and that's his left front tire is coming unglued. And you can see that was exactly part. Get a real close-up now, please. And can you do a replay now, please? So we're going to try to show you that the tire, his left front tire, is coming unglued from his wheel. As he turns right now, you can see the left tire. Well, I don't know if you could see it then. Thank you very much for that. Serpent Innovation replay. Yeah, his left front tire is coming off, but it is Gallo. Let's find the 2 car, please. Gallo has been quick in this heat. He's heading for the tricky double now. And young Harry's already on it. It is Gallo, Owen, Sheeran, Oswald, Vacchiago, Milcoop, Child, Vidotto, Dockland, and of course Luke Holdsworth broke on the opening lap after a heavy landing in the triple. But we are following the French driver Gallo, who has been quickest in this heat every run. I think everyone is going to be a clean sweep. Looking nice and controlled coming off the steps onto the main straight. 1 minute 45 seconds left. Out of the double single. Nice through there. And heading towards the Jeep jump. Good landing for him after the triple. I can see. Sorry. Oh, maybe I should say these things before I laugh. I just can't help it. Both of Martin's front tires are coming unglued now. I mean, the inserts are nearly completely out. Alex having a good look at it and a good laugh. So yeah, maybe Martin should do less track walking and more preparation on his car and his tires won't come unglued. Oh, it's fun. It's fun to make fun of him. 50 seconds left. I'm going to sit down and look at the chat room and let this one finish off. Let's have a look here. Okay, Paul is asking to follow car 5. Sure, no problem. Follow car 5, please. Not much time left, but we'll get we'll find car 5 and follow it to the end. And Vincent is saying, go Sylvain. Yes, he has been very quick in this heat. He has been the quickest driver in this heat for all 5 rounds of qualification. Just so you know what's happening, people, we have a 1 hour and 50-minute break. Well, maybe 1:49, something like that. The first leg of the A final will be on the track at 3 o'clock. Thank you, Paul. We'll come on a few minutes before 3. And when we come back on, obviously, we'll be on till the end of the day. That'll be it. Oh, I just remembered. I got 2 things I got to do. Thanks for reminding me. We have a track walk, which is about 9 minutes long. We'll show you, and then maybe we'll replay the pit walk I did earlier, or maybe we'll get some guests in the studio. It just depends on where people are at and whether it works to get some people in to sit down and have a chat. Pavel's saying thank you very much. No problem, Pavel. It's only that Paul was editing away and using different camera shots, and I was at the window. That's why I don't always sit and look at the chat room, because I like to stick my head out the window and see the cars live.
It must be the time of day or something, but I was getting confused.
Yep.
Looking at the same shot on two screens. Okay. I couldn't work out why they looked different. And it's because the flies were in different places on the screen.
It doesn't take much, does it?
I had 4 flies on the screen.
Nice.
Yeah, I think we're more likely to try and invite a guest in rather than replay your pit walk.
Okay.
Mainly because we've now deleted the pit walk, so we can't replay it.
Okay.
But it is I have cut it out, and it should be available on the RC Racing TV channel.
No problem. So we won't be showing that. But we're going to show you a track walk now by the self-proclaimed Life of the Euros, Martin Owen and Lee Martin. Just wait for that to queue up. Okay, we're going to set it up here just real quickly. I kind of cut it off earlier. This is the Italian guys again, and this is our cameraman. Hello.
Hello.
Are you having fun?
Ti stai divertendo? Yes.
You take very nice pictures.
Fai delle belle foto? Grazie.
Thank you very much. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to let Lee Martin and Martin Owen do a bit of a track walk. I thought it would be better if they did it because they're actually racing. Here you go.
Right then, yeah, well, welcome to nice sunny Spain. And we have Lee here, two-wheel drive European champion, 6 times from the UK. And we're going to have a look. So then, Lee, what do you think of this first corner?
Well, we've only got 5 minutes, right? So we're going to have to
like run, aren't we?
Yeah, pretty fast.
So we're going to walk fast. So we're going to walk.
So, well, yeah, this is obviously hard brake and ender straight away into this corner tabletop. It's actually pretty fun, not super difficult. Car floats quite nice. Not too much to report. The only thing is after you need to think about your line for the triple, if you're going for triple or you're going for double single.
Yeah. If you're in too tight here, this double or triple, depending on what you're doing, is an absolute nightmare. So we'll flip over to this triple here, which can be a bit of a run breaker for the lower class guys. I'm just doubling it, going to the single. And Lee, I take it you're doing the massive triple?
I am generally, unless I go in a bit too tight or something and I back out, but try and do the triple.
So we'll keep wandering down. It is not too dusty this morning. They blew it off overnight, created a massive dust ball. It's not too bad. It gets a bit slidey, doesn't it, Lee, when you get off the line?
Yeah, you know, they've had can't even talk. It's morning, isn't it?
Yeah, it's morning.
They have put brooms out. It's just that there don't seem to be any sweeping going on this morning, so it stayed pretty dusty. But
we did some sweeping yesterday.
We did. We needed some good karma, and yeah, we swept the whole track, and it was hot.
Right, so under the crossover.
I'll let you go under there.
Nah, I ain't going under there. Ever. My fat so-and-so ain't going to fit under there, I tell you. So, how he walks with a camera, I do not know. That's a skill I've seen. Right, and here it is, another lovely little right-hand bend, which they have put another bit of hose on to stop us kind of going over the corner, but they didn't have that in two-wheel drive, it was only in four-wheel drive. So what do you think of this corner?
Yeah, you know, two-wheel drive, this is probably one of my best corners. I always kind of could hit it nice, jump the whole thing, and get the drive coming into the next hairpin at the top. So four-wheel drive is a little less crucial to get right because you anyway have the drive to the top corner. But yeah, it's a fun, hard little corner.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching Lee over this, especially in two-wheel drive, absolutely flying over it. Amazing. Awesome skills. So, watch concrete block. And the lead and everything else. Okay, so, nice little flat bit of track. Although, yeah, it is a little bit spongy. down to one of their famous. Do have a few hairpins on this track.
Well, it's mostly hairpins, but it doesn't feel like it's. You know, if you look at the track, it is mostly 180s, but when you're driving, it doesn't feel like that because they lead into each other. So.
And most of them are concrete.
Well, two of them. Two of them are concrete. Yeah. Right, jump section.
The make it or break it over the Jeep jump. The Jeep jump, that's what it's called. I've been told off. It's called the Jeep jump. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not going to walk over the lip of it because that will just destroy it with about 20 stone on it and a bit more. So one of the things they were saying in the UK is the jumps, they thought they looked small.
Let me see how many meters this is.
Right, these can have a look. Because I can tell you, these are not small jumps. And it's a big jump. So 11 to 12 meters. And they're quite tall. If the about that, yeah. So they are getting about as high as Lee. Some people, most of the people are landing on this carpety Astro to then get a run into the triple. And just probably higher over this triple, would you say, Lee?
Yeah, you know, it's about the same probably. The first one you're pretty high. The triple, yeah, mate, you're top of the fence area. So if you really wanted to exit the track area, you probably could. And then after that, the landing's getting a bit messed up because of the rain. It got a bit screwed. A lot of cars obviously just land into flat. It's created quite a few little bumps and stuff there. You know, they've tried to fix it overnight, which is great. But then into another concrete corner, and I'll let Martin take you through the next one.
Yeah, and we'll come to another bit of a sweeper. I quite like this corner. You can get some power on, come out a little bit, get round it. I do like this corner. Probably one of the smoother ones through the weekend, or the week even, that's stayed nice and smooth. This is a little bit strange. You can't really see it from the rostrum. And I notice that the top guys don't struggle. Us mere mortals, every now and then, if you don't get the power right, there's that lovely hole. And it just digs in.
Yeah, I haven't really noticed the hole, to be honest. But yeah, you're right. There is a bit of a hole there, and if your nose is down, it's probably going to catch that. The trick is to brake early before you drop off the little curb here, and you know, keep the nose up as you land. Try and carry a bit of speed to whip you around that hairpin. Another hairpin into a make or break section, right?
It is make or break. Again, this is actually an easy double, isn't it, Lee? You just come over it, but it's lining it up, because what we'll do, we'll get the cameraman to go walk up this way, because what a lot of people haven't noticed is how much it kinks the other side of this lovely, I call it the Pro-Line drop-off, I believe they're calling it.
Pro-Line drop-off.
Yes. Okay. So we'll have a climb over these. Yeah, it's got a Pro-Line banner on. We call it the sweep drop-off if you'd like.
Nah, that wouldn't work. Not sweep tires.
No, true. So, I'm
not going to walk on it.
No. So that, look there, it comes and it's got quite a kink. It is for Lee. I'm not going to walk on it. So Lee, what do you think of this part?
I mean, this is, you'll see two varying lines, same as two-wheel really, where you can kind of jump the double long, play it safe, just clear the grid section and then go. Or some people who are, you know, maybe more confident with their car, maybe not more confident, just, you know, picking a different line where they kind of jump the double and then launch this up to the line, and they literally land on the line. And I mean, that's even a big jump for anyone. So, but it is a bit make or break. You know, if you pop over, 99% of the time you're fine. If you go big, it only takes that one time for it to go wrong, and then you smash your car into a million pieces. So, and then after that, are we walking on this, cameraman? Doesn't look so sure. I'm going to try it. Ta-da! It looks pretty safe. I'm going for it. He's done it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like walking on water. Even the cameraman's doing it. Yeah. What's his name? Alex?
Cameraman.
Yeah. No? He's saying no. What's his name? Harry. That's it. That's it. The most English-looking guy here. So right, after this is the line, which is a bit weird because, you know, it's towards the end of the lap. It's not really on the straight that we're used to.
No.
And then after that, we go into another 180. Nice drain before. A few people have hit. It's getting a bit bent. But a 180 into a double, which is probably one of the harder parts of the track, Martin.
Yeah, I mean, in my runs, Lee's marshalling here, shaking his head probably most of the times I come around. You've got to come around and you've got to hit this. And Lee might disagree. At that angle, you've got to kind of hit it and drift to the right to get into the hairpin. If you overshoot it, you're in the marbles, and it's hard work. Two-wheel drive, it looked very tough, especially in your finals. It looked tricky when it got a bit slippery.
Yeah, with two-wheel you don't get the drive that a four-wheel gets, especially when it's slippery. So yeah, for the finals it was really loose out there, and this jump was crucial. You had to come round. You could run wide and make it quite easy, but obviously you're losing time and risk of someone going up the inside. So I tried to keep it tight, but I had to apply the power so gently, but still hit full throttle. So it's not easy.
Yeah, I mean, it looked tough in that finally.
Yeah.
But you won it, and that's what
Well,
matters.
got lucky
That's what we
here a
like.
couple of times maybe,
So we're just into another 180,
Yep.
which is one landing, and then onto this, the Italian steps, as I believe they're being called.
Which the second two are actually concrete, but they've colour matched it really well. You've probably never known from video watching.
Yeah, no, it's very colour matched, and some stickers on there that are still there.
Yeah, I know, it's amazing.
So we come down. Are you sort of jumping at that? Are you throttling off of it?
Yeah, well, I'm coming on slowish and then trying to throttle off, carrying the speed onto the straight.
Okay. Well, there we go, and that's the last corner, and there we go, and we're all done. So thank you very much. Yep, just
It's
go.
like BBC.
It is CBBC. Right. See you later.
Okay, hello everyone. We are going to show the A final practice, which they get a separate practice, the 10 A finalists, and they'll sort of a camera photo opportunity. You're leaving. Okay, see you later. Thanks very much. Yeah, it'll be the first time this group of drivers will be together on the track, as you know, we've gone from qualifying and what have you. Look over there. Are you at the camera? Harry, just look on the back straight. Oh, he's just gotten down. Were they? It looks like Kerry Samala and Joseph Quagrain and Max Mort, half naked. Yeah, what they do is they have a practice final, so these guys can do a practice start together and do a few more laps and get the feel for who they're going to be racing against. So I guess it's sort of the bonus that you get for being top 10 in Europe this week. So someone's saying there's an annoying echo DC, Sven Ripa. Let us know if it's gone away or if it's still there, please. We've not done anything different. Ah. And well, thanks for being involved and thanks for fixing it yourself. So we will show nothing in any particular order. I mean, I suppose it's a good time if you want us to follow somebody. They will do a warm-up. They will come to the line. They will grid them up. They will start. And after that, they can do whatever they want. They don't have to try to race. They can pull over and let everyone go by and just do some more laps. They could test something. They could, you know, try to beat on everyone. It's just, you know, anything sort of goes at this stage.
Do you want to go presentation? Okay, you go to the group. Practice open. 2 minutes to start. Marshall ready.
Little bit of a pile up on the bridge. And of course, Bruno Coelho is our top qualifier after 5 rounds of qualifying. There was quite a few changes at after round 4. I think the information is out there so you can see what happened. Neil Craig moving up, Lee Martin moving up, Wolanka going down.
Number 9. X-ray as well, 2 X-rays in there. Mr. Daniel Kovanik, number 9, X-ray as well.
Cool. I think there's 7 X-rays in this farm. I'm not sure what Sartell drives, but I think I saw an X-ray. 7 X-rays, 2 Associated, and 1 Yokomo. Wow. Well, they're obviously doing something right. It's all right, Paul. Don't mind me. Can't hear me even. He doesn't have his head on.
Number 4 on the final. Excuse me, that's a Yokomo. Number 4 on the final is Nasser Craig. Number 3 on the final. X-ray as well. Martin Bayer, Czech Republic.
Okay, they're just calling off the drivers' names.
Number 2 on the final, numero 2 della grida di partenza dell'Italia San Cile, Davide Ongaro. Number 1 on this final, third position on the race, coming from Portugal, driving an X-ray as well, Mr. Bruno Coelho. Good luck, everyone. This is a trial. This is just a practice. Craig, you're in the middle of the pictures of the grid.
Right, where they're just getting pictures and just listening to Carlos, letting you take in all what we are here all week long.
Wake up, everyone. In the outside, they're standing up. In the inside, standing down.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Follow the start, please. Good job. So, I mean, clearly this is no indication as to what will happen, and Neil Craig getting it wrong on the Jeep jump and hitting some strip there. Just literally flew his car straight back at him, and one car has broken. It's either Sartell or, no, it is Sartell, I believe. Similar colors to Mullen. So yeah, Sartell will not take any further part. Broke it on the big triple at the back. And this is shaping up to be incredible fighting today. And boom. Mullen has the front end taken off of her car. You know, you remember, guys, we were talking about racecraft. We have a few young drivers in this A final. Malin Carlson, Daniel Kobovic. And they just had it coming together in the jump section. And yeah, Malin car is broken. Paul trying to figure out where we're going tonight.
This is how we're getting home.
I like that nice straight line.
I'm thinking that's a really good road. It's not, is it?
No, we can't go that way. Marcus Schmidt saying the X-Ray is a great car for sure. It's just a little boring to see such a dominance in four-wheel drive, just like the AEB4 for years. 6 different manufacturers on top 6 spots in two-wheel drive. Much more interesting. I agree. It's nice to have a variety, and certainly other manufacturers will need to be making changes quickly if this is anything to go by. Certainly it'll be a different story when we get to, well, when all the 10th buggy show goes to China later this year. Certainly the Americans and Team Associated, Team Lossi will be there and ready to go. They're Americans much more used to racing on dirt than most of the Europeans. There's no doubt when we get to when they get to China, I'm not going. It'll be a different story. It shouldn't see 7 X-ray cars in the final. But you never know. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. And I think what this is a good indication for at the moment is these guys haven't been on the track for a while. And they're trying some different stuff, some different lines. Lee Martin just tried to jump over that little corner tabletop and had a crash. But the track is getting back to its best, what we saw on Thursday. So got some lap times. They're getting down there. Bayer on a 32.7. Bruno on a 32.9. Hupo 33.7. Ongaro 33.3. Lee Martin 33.6. Walenka 33.2. Kobovic 33.8. And Craig a 33.8. And of course Mullen broke. And Sartell broke. And there's 30 seconds left here. We will be back for the start of the first A final at 3 o'clock local time. That is in 55 minutes. We might come back on air a little bit earlier. I was thinking about trying to grab some people and talk to them. But, you know, we've spoken to everybody, and everyone is going to go back now after this and work on their car and get it prepared. And it's serious time for these drivers, you know. So we're going to not interfere and give them their space. Yeah, but when we come back on air, we will be on air from the start of racing to the finish of racing. There you have it, people. That's the A finalist. And that was the A final practice. And Ben's got a lot of work to do. Doesn't look too happy. I mean, it's ripped the whole wheel and it's ripped the shock off. Look like half the shock tower's off. And the shock is ripped in half. Okay. I'll have a quick look at the chat room if Paul lets me back in. Paul got everything. Any idea when the racing will start? Andrew Davis? Yes. In 48 minutes. Yeah. So we will be back on air maybe, I don't know, at 5 to the hour. See you in a bit. Hello, everybody. Dave Church here. I'm back a little bit early just to come and have a chat with you. So, hello. Isn't this exciting? I'm excited. I'm really excited. So, yeah, I don't have any information to tell. Well, I could tell you something. Something relevant. In that warm-up final, I don't know if you saw, well, you might not have seen it on camera. Probably not, because we weren't really following anyone specific. Neil Cragg went over the Jeep jump, the big Jeep jump, and there's a metal strip that goes at where the blue AstroTurf or carpet is, and he hit that, and his car stopped dead and bent his chassis a little bit, and he doesn't have time to change it, so I don't know how bad it's bent, but yeah, that's not very good for him.
They're gonna make a full thing. You know, they are a full race guys, so
Yeah,
they're able to.
exactly. Yeah, just watching the.
I think they're gonna come to the race, or I know they wanna watch the race from there.
I think they're going to try to watch it from there, but I guess that's Max Mort sat there burning his feet.
Yeah, yeah. It's too hot over there.
Yeah.
But they have doors and everything.
Yeah. There you go. Carlos always coming in, getting involved. Craig Harris, hey baby, how you doing? Nice to see you out there, Craig. Yeah, apart from that, I mean, it's been a quiet day, really. I think just trying to put my own thoughts into what it is. It's not a bad atmosphere. It's very good. It's very, very quiet. Sorry, Paul. Taking over the place. It's only because this computer's so small I could barely see it. Yeah, it's a very good atmosphere here. Very good. It's just quiet. And it's not a bad quiet. I think people are really tired. I mean, this is our second week in a row. We were in Switzerland last week. Come straight to here, our 6th day here. Yeah, I know we're feeling it. You know, it's been 12 or 13 nights or 10 nights, whatever it is, and 4 different hotels or 3 different hotels. I can't even remember. Let's see who else is going out there. Mark Burton Young, bent chassis not good. Yes, it's not bent bad enough that he's forcing himself to change it. I didn't really look. He was busy working. Must have been a heavy impact, says James. It was. I mean, literally, I saw it happen to a couple other cars. You can see on the screen now where the big Jeep jump is and where the blue carpet starts. There is like a 2-inch wide strip of metal, and if the car lands on that, boom, it is literally stopping dead. And yeah, it ripped this fan out as well. Lee Cheeseman from Australia, bring it on, DC. Hello, Lee, how you doing? Good to hear from you. Very, very good to hear from you. And did Kobovic reach a final? Yes, he did. He's 9th on the grid. That is PC Loom asking. And Lee Cheeseman saying, leave nothing in the commentary box. Absolutely, Lee. But, of course, I can only call what I see. If it's not a good race, then I can't make a bad race sound good. I can only make a good race sound better. But I will go full bore bonkers. Well, you know what I mean, within reason. The funny thing is, right, they don't have a track commentator. Here comes Lee. Hi, Lee. Feeling good? We'll see. No, I was just saying they don't have a track commentator, so if I get a little bit too loud down here, you might hear me up there. Well, I might mess you up as well. Well, we don't want to mess you up. Yeah, that's from way back when it was just grass field. Nice. Yep. So Lee Martin in his pre-race, not ritual, that's the wrong thing to say, just he's doing his own thing. They've asked all the drivers to get together to take a photo of all 10 of them together. So he poked his head in the window. I didn't want to cram the microphone in his face because, you know, he's doing his thing. Let's have a look. Stephen Smith. All right, DC, time for some old school maritime racing commentary. Yep, exactly. Burton Young. Can Craig change it in time? No. They've left it. They just said, no, we're not changing it. I don't know how bad it was bent, so... and Connie Svensson says, oh, you read this, I better shut up. Wink. Yep, we read it. We do get it here. Lee Chaseman, boom, baby. Oh, yes. Mark Burton Young, what's the purpose of a practice final? Well, basically, it's just so those 10 drivers can see what it's like being around those other 10 drivers. Yeah, that a little bit extra practice. As far as I can see, that's all it's good for. Connie Svensson, who are the juniors in the main? Malin, Kobovic, and Ungaro. Absolutely correct. Yes, Davide. I'll call him David. No, you're right. No. David Ungaro is in there. Malin Carlson and Daniel Kobovic. No. Can almost see what they're doing. I mean, you could zoom in on them a little bit, Harry, if you don't mind, please. So they're just getting all the cars out there so they can get pictures of them before the race. Phil Slay, who's your money on DC? Well, I did say earlier today that I think Bruno, not just because he's the pole sitter, but he wasn't doing great yesterday. He came through with 2 TQ runs yesterday, and then he's done it again today. And what really sold it for me was in practice this morning when he was out right next to Bayer, I think it was, on the track. And then he was in front of Bayer, and Bruno made a little mistake and got back behind Bayer. And within, I don't know, half or 3/4 of a lap, he just cruised right up next to him and just drove straight past him. And then once he got back past him, he just went the same speed as Bayer. And that makes me think that Bruno has that bit extra that he can call upon, but he doesn't need to. So what I'm thinking actually is Bruno, because he did say to us the other day that he's not going to go full as fast as he can in qualifying. He doesn't need to. He said it's more about, you know, a quick 5-minute time. It's not about the fastest 5-minute time. So I think that he's able to turn on that speed to get to where he wants to be, and then once he gets there, he just does what he has to do, if that makes sense, to stay in front. I mean, does it make any difference if you win by 2 seconds or 20 seconds? A win's a win, isn't it? And if you're that confident, you know, of course, there's always the risk-reward thing. And yes, if he tried to pull away for you know, by 20 seconds, and I'm just picking out numbers here, then the risk of crashing is higher. You know, if he's comfortable at driving this pace that's, you know, 1 or 2 tenths a second a lap quicker than the other guys, and he can do that quite comfortably, then why wouldn't you do it like that? So, yeah. And then Mark Burton Young says, I still fancy Lee Martin for the win. Yeah, I would support Lee, definitely. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen for Lee, not unless some argy-bargy in the front. I was talking with Shin in between, and how's the car? And he's like, yeah, well, they need a bit more. And, you know, he didn't say what, but just a bit more overall. You know, it's just the X-Rays have got the package right, and they've got some very good drivers at the moment. And that's what's happening. So there you go. With all that stuff done, I mean, this is what I find a little bit crazy about this here. We are due to start at 3 o'clock, you know, 2 o'clock UK time. So I decided to do this little have a picture thing, and now we're behind schedule. Not that it matters. I mean, we got plenty of time today, but, you know, a few people out there want to tune in at a specific time, and we're not going because of them, and we've already told you. Help me. Never mind. Let's have a look what's going on in the chat room. Anything else? Neil Luce, who has been to chassis? I believe Neil Craig been to chassis in the warm-up. That's all right. Thanks, guys, for the coverage. Been watching since Swiss TC. Had a blast. Thank you. You are welcome, man. Thank you for watching. So, yeah. You all right, Paul? Paul's going to sit down in the hot seat. Right, well, believe it or not, people, I've asked them to turn the air compressors off. So I hope they've done that. Hello, Paul. Welcome back.
Hello.
Yeah, hopefully there'll be no air compressors going off during this. You never know, though. Warm-up is underway. And I suppose, Paul, will do very similar to what we did in the two-wheel drive A final, and this is for you as well, Harry. We'll stick with the front cars, and then I'll call it back to second. If there's a bit of a gap and try to keep it relevant to what's going on, I can give any other information out to people out there that we're missing a marshal. A little bit of Marshall 1's moved over closer to Marshall 5, so that, you know, if there's any first corner pile up and Carlos, come on, before you actually even looked and figured it out. A little bit of fun. Anyways, I'm going to stand back a little bit because I'm sure if I get excited, they're going to hear me on the rostrum, Paul.
Yep.
Here we go, people. AMA number 1. European Championships. Underway. A little bit of a slow start for Bruno. And Ungaro just touching wheels with it on the outside. And Ungaro's over. Yeah, that was either some really clever driving or... Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to say about that. It is Coelho out front. We have Martin Bayer second. And a recovering Ungaro into third. A little bit of trouble over the ski jump for Sartell. And I think that's Walenka. Bruno jumping that into that straight just a little bit. First, second, and third together. Over the Jeep jump they go. Stick with the car in first, please. And Bayer getting it all wrong on the big triple. So that leaves Ungaro up to second. Neil Craig is third now. Lee Martin in fourth. Let's go back, please, to the next car. Bruno's out in front in control, looking nice and controlled. It's the two associated drivers of Ungaro and Neil Craig now battling for second. Down the main straight they go. 3 minutes 45 on the race clock. And Ungaro does the triple. Craig does the double single. Over the Jeep jump they go. No problem that time. A little bit of heavy landing for both of them. They've just making sure they clear the top of that triple because it's a heavy, heavy punishment. If you case it, your car most of the time flips over. Bruno is checking out. Under no pressure, he's just going to make it kind of like a little qualified session, but joining the party for the battle for the second is Lee Martin. Craigie looking for a way up the inside through there. Still double single for Craigie. On the corner tabletop, Ungaro taking a bit more of a risk trying to jump that corner into our Jeep jump. And the big triple. These first three drivers over that, no problem. Our leader now into the tricky double. It actually looks like they are closing up on Bruno just a bit. Off of the steps now, 2:45 on the clock. Coelho, Ungaro, Craig. Martin, and then it's Bayer. So it's Lee Martin, then Martin Bayer. And it's settled down just a bit. It looks like Ungaro's getting his rhythm now. He has pulled just a few meters on Neil. And they're, well, I guess they're just spacing out just a little bit. Still 2 minutes and 24 seconds to go. Over the big jump in the middle, giving it plenty of respect. Bayer's coming up on the back of this battle as well, and Bayer's giving it all beans, but Bayer getting stuck just after the tricky double. That's going to see his chance of battling for second disappear. Our leader's going towards the top corner. The lead last time round was 2.3 seconds, but we are watching the battle for second, which it just seems to be fizzing out. Ungaro seems to be getting the better of Neil. Neil's gotten the better of Lee, and no one's really that close to each other. On the timing, of course, it's going to be very close, but on the track, there's no real challenging going on. I say let's go back to the car in front. Let's show a bit of Quello, please. Over the triple, and I'll keep my eye on this other battle. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. If anything happens, we'll be straight back on it. Neil getting out of shape on that corner tabletop, but he lands it no problem. Over the Jeep jump they go. Second, third, and fourth, that is. Quello's into the drop-off now. And definitely Ungaro is looking a little bit closer to Quello. Of course, make no mistake about it, Bruno will know exactly who it is and exactly where he is. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. The gap is 1.9 seconds, so Bruno's controlling the pace at the front. That's what I'm going to say. Doesn't need to do anything stupid. Ungaro, of course, pushing on. Neil seems settled in third. He's sort of out of the battle at first for the moment. Going to need a mistake. 45 seconds to go. So if you go back one car, you can see David Ungaro, please. 1.9 between these two cars last time around. 1.9 this time. And, of course, Neil and Lee right together. Neil getting stuck just after the tricky corner. He's going to give up a spot. Quickly marshaled. But now Lee Martin third and Neil Craig is fourth. 23 seconds on the clock. Quello over the big jump. I believe we're on Ungaro now. Go one car forward, please. So we're going to finish with Bruno Quello now. Indeed, he's on the screen. Over the big tabletop. Nice and steady through there. They are starting their last lap now. And Lee's going to get through for another lap. And Neil has finished. So Lee's through for another lap. The first three cars are through. So we're watching Bruno Quello now. Underneath the crossover. Taking nice and steady over that little tabletop. Into the big jump section one more time. Taking a nice and steady, well, as steady as you can for having to go full throttle down that thing. On the drop-off. Hanging a left. Over the doubles. Nice and steady. Taking A main number one. Bruno Quello. Kind of as a thought, Paul, eh? I called it this morning.
You did.
Bruno's just got something about it, and let's talk conspiracy theory here. Okay, now these guys are good. All right, we're not. They don't often do things wrong on purpose.
No.
Right. So on that start, Bruno was slow to get away, a little bit slow to get away. Went into the first corner. Ungaro had come right up alongside of him. And then they touched wheels, just the slightest of touch. And Ungaro went sideways. He sort of got moved out the way. And that meant that the third place driver, Martin Bayer, just came right up to second. You could almost say it was deliberate. I mean, hey, that's racing. Blocking goes on all the time. If it was deliberate, I think that was a fabulous piece of driving then. Wasn't nasty, it wasn't dirty, not one bit. But certainly Bruno would much rather have Martin Bayer, his teammate, behind him than someone from another team. Let's have a look on the chat room.
Have you pressed stop? Good. Okay.
Just see if there's anything interesting to walk out through on finals. How's the dust level at the track, says Lee Cheeseman? Very, very low. The track is in excellent condition. I suppose I didn't even think about it. I should try to grab Bruno, shouldn't I? How about if I do that as soon as Paul comes back? He's just gone to push stop on one of our recording cameras. I didn't even think about it to try to get Bruno in. He's already gone back to the table. Well, drats. I don't have that long a lead on my microphone here on my headset, but I'll see if I can't go grab him in a second. Here comes Trish. I want to get Bruno over here to have a quick chat with him.
Well, we won, right?
Yeah. Well, do you want to talk for a while? Well, I'm trying to get the winner for the people to talk to the winner. He's at his table. Do you mind asking him to come over, please? I would have gone and got him myself, but I can't leave the base headquarters unattended. We'll get Bruno over just for a quick chat and see, how he's feeling about stuff. Connie Svensson, what are all the car brands in the A main? So we've got 7 X-Rays, 2 Associated, and 1 Yokomo. And we're going to look out at the camera up there, please, Bruno.
Hello.
We'll look up there at the camera. Bruno Coelho, congratulations on A main 1. How was that for you?
Yeah, I had contact with David in the first corner. Yeah, he rolled over. And I had a small gap in the beginning that make me a little bit more comfortable for the rest of the 5 minutes. Then I just try to control it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Like, no mistakes until the end. One time on the middle of the race, I touched the tube and I almost flipped. So I was like kind of scared. So I tried to not make any mistake until the end.
So I noticed off the start, were you a little bit slow getting off, or was that deliberate to try to make David run wide?
No, as you know, I start on the dirt part, so I cannot take the risk to arrive there too fast. If I arrive there too fast, I stop on the outside of the track, so I must go slowly. And I have the inside line, so I cannot take the risk to enter there too fast. So I need to take the inside line.
That's very, very interesting to hear, because I saw you going off a little bit slow, and I was saying to the people, if he's deliberately gone in there slow to run him wide, that's a brilliant bit of racing, but you've done it to drive safely. Now, during the middle of the race, when David started getting a little bit closer to you, were you controlling the pace then?
Yeah, I was controlling a little bit. I was not forcing at all.
Yeah.
So I was just trying to not make mistakes until the end because, in off-road I'm not so much comfortable as on-road. So any mistake can happen anytime. So I tried only to not make mistakes until the end. I saw David was coming, but I have more or less on control. So look good.
And are you happy with your setup now? You're going to leave it? To change anything?
Yeah, for sure. We keep this setup since the qualify, so I will not change nothing.
Okay. Well, thank you for talking to us.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
thank you very much. Thank you.
That's Bruno Coelho. Turn that down. I think it's fascinating. Thank you very much for coming in, Bruno. Appreciate it. I should have been quicker and grabbed him straight away so I didn't have to grab him back from his pit table. But thank you for Tristan Neal for going over and bringing him back. Okay, so yeah, there it is. What I had said was completely wrong, and all we can do is look and tell you what we see. But Bruno pointing out that he was slow off the start, and he did that deliberately. Let me just have a look and make sure I've got my mind right on this. So yeah, he is just almost off of the racing line, so almost in the dust. And he said that he had to be careful, that obviously he got off the line carefully, but then he didn't want to have too much throttle on, that he arrived in that first corner and had to run wide or try to turn in and catch the track marking. So what he did was deliberate to try to ensure him the best opportunity at the first corner, which is a great bit of racecraft, I would say. What do you think, Paul? Yeah, Paul just not. Oh, can't even talk.
I would say it's not on, but yeah, no, absolutely. You're right.
And then he was saying he had one moment in the middle of the race where he touched the pipe and he got a little bit worried, a little bit nervous that his car might flip over, but he was okay. And then the rest of the time, he said he was controlling the pace, and I think reading between the lines exactly what I had said about him earlier, he had some more speed in his pocket, but he didn't need to use it. Why would he? People like that, they're so cool in that situation. And I know this for specific, because I was in Japan 2 years ago, 2015 at the World Championships, and we took a bus back and forth from the hotel, and we were on the bus. And I talked to Bruno a few times, and he had said in one of the qualifiers, he said, I was leading, and I was leading by like 1 second. He goes, I don't need to go any faster. Why do I need to try to go faster? I was leading. I could stay right there all day long. That's what these guys do. I mean, you might think, wow, why aren't you going as fast as you can all the time? Because you don't have to. Clearly, Bruno looked most comfortable there. I mean, you must have seen that on the screen. Yes, he didn't have the pressure. He didn't have any fighting. He didn't have to push. Had a clear track. Absolutely. He's qualified himself there, and that's the position he's in. I think he could go a lot quicker if he had to. I don't mean a little bit quicker. I think he could pull out another second a lap if he really wanted to. So, yeah, my money is Phil. You were asking earlier, Phil Slay, Bruno. Said it this morning, didn't I?
You did.
Yeah. And it was only just a guess, people. It just a hypothesis. Do you like that?
I know it was only a guess, though.
But it was a hypothesis. It was an educated
otherwise
guess.
You'd have wanted to put 20p on it again.
Exactly. Yeah, it was an educated guess after looking what's happened the last few days and then watching the track change and then how the drivers react to that. And then this morning, it just looked the best. He just looked the best. Right, let's have a look. Craig Harris, this is like proper telly. Good work, DC. Is it? Oh, thanks, mate. Cheers, dude. Well, it's easy. Let's see. Oh, wait. Craig Harris, how awesome to get the facts from the driver. Absolutely. Daniel Person, he is fast. Yes, hello, Daniel. Thank you for joining us. He is fast. And he just, I mean, just take a moment and type it in, guys. Did his car look better than the other guys, and his driving better? Could you see the difference? I can see it here looking at it. And David Ongaro was going well, and he said he saw him coming, but he said, I was controlling. I didn't have to go anymore. I didn't have to do anything else. I was, that was it. But yeah, to me, yeah, Bruno's just the class of the field with the X-ray in his hands. Absolutely.
Where's this wind come from in the last minute?
Exactly. I don't know. So I'm trying to move my head and see if it's
I know. Am I breathing on the microphone? It's not. It's just coming through the window.
Yeah. We're just moving around. Yeah, well, yeah, it's great to hear from Bruno. Like I say, I met Bruno a few years ago racing and chatted to him, and I chatted to him on the bus back and forth, and it's quite interesting because at the World Championships in 2015, Bruno was being called as the leader in one of the qualifying rounds. And Bruno Coelho was the leader, blah, blah, blah. And then, even though he's the leader, someone came up behind him that wanted to go faster than Bruno, and Bruno was asked by the referee to move out the way and let the faster car go through. And Bruno was a bit confused by that, and I spoke to him about that, and he said, I don't understand. Why would I have to move out the way? I'm leading the race. And I was like, I don't know. I thought it was a weird call as well. And I have since clarified that. And it doesn't matter whether you're the leader of the race or not. You have to move out of the way of the faster cars. So there you go. But yeah, that's when I got to know Bruno a bit, and I talked to him, and I had asked him as well. I said, Bruno, now that you're a full-time paid professional RC driver, I said, are you going to move, closer to where X-Ray is? And his answer was, move? Why? Portugal's a beautiful country. I got all my friends there. I got all my family there. It's not too far away. The weather's good. Why would I move? So, well, fair point, mate. Thanks for that. Right, let's see what Daniel Person says. Saying that you have more to give is just to intimidate the others. If he had said I was full beans, the other drivers would be more confident. True. Psychology 101. But I don't think it's just talking. I mean, he showed it. Yeah. But no, you're absolutely correct. But none of these other drivers would be hearing what he said to me there. Yeah, it's just when you're part of the sport and you understand what people are talking about, not like I do all the time, so don't forget that. There's my disclaimer. It's sort of by the end of the meeting, at this time of a meeting, you're putting together a picture in your mind's eye. And just all the little bits and pieces I picked up throughout the week and watching Bruno and talking to him, and I've spoken to him many times, and knowing what he's like and hearing him what he said to me back in 2015 in Japan, and when I said to him about qualifying for four-wheel drive, and he said, I'm not going to go as fast as I can. He said, I don't have to go as fast as I can. I don't think that's going to be the best way to get TQ. He said, keep it on its wheels, obviously at a good pace, don't take too many chances, don't crash. And you put all that together, and you saw him there. Who's gonna beat that? I can't see it. I mean, the only chance they got is they got to get past him early. Well, there's probably a couple, obviously, if he made a mistake and crashed, but
mechanical failure.
A mechanical failure, yeah. But they've got to get straight past him at the beginning. Certainly David Ongaro, who looked to have very good pace, also did Martin Bayer. Now, Martin Bayer had an early accident and was trying hard to get back in there, and then had another little moment where he got stuck on the pipe. You're going to have to get away with him straight away at the front and hang with them and hustle them and distract them and try to force them into making a mistake, because that was a master class of driving. Paul Worsley agrees. Ongaro, exactly. Almost. I thought I got him. Yeah, Ongaro. But like I said, Daniel, I'm confident that Bruno had more pace than he showed there. I reckon, Paul, he has a second in his pocket. You just look at it. He didn't even push, did he? I mean, there's something with that four-wheel drive car. It's working very good. And in Bruno's hands, when he gets in that position at the front of the field, you're going to have to do something special to get past him. You really are. Exactly. Paul Worsley's saying if he gets away clean, you're really waiting for his error. And that's what I said a few minutes ago, or just recently, that they're going to have to get up with them straight away. Ongaro made that little, it wasn't a mistake. They touched going into the first corner. I don't think it wasn't bad. It just, yeah, exactly. So a racing incident, maybe again, and we've spoken a lot about racecraft. Maybe that's something Ongaro needs to learn. It's not an eighth car. Maybe he knows all this. I'm just talking. He would have been so much better off just to make sure that there's no way he could have lost that position, and then he could have stayed with Bruno, because once Bruno got that 3-second gap, I can't see anyone beating him. Do I really think that Martin will be allowed to pass? I doubt it. I don't think Martin Bayer would care whether he was allowed to pass or not. I think if he had the opportunity to pass, he would do it. I think so. Because I don't think Martin Bayer, if he had a sniff at winning a European Championship, he's not going to just say no. Yeah, he's won one before, yeah. That's what I mean. But in this specific situation, yeah, I think he would go for it if he given the opportunity. Obviously, he would be a lot more respectful towards his own teammate than anyone else, and we know Martin can be quite aggressive. Yeah. So I don't know, Daniel. It's just my feeling, the feeling in my groin. The chat in the X-ray corner now is let Bruno pass and protect him. Okay, and how do you know that? If you don't mind telling us. But the thing is, Bruno didn't have to get past. He already proved he was faster than everyone else. But anywho, we're going to get some lower finals going now. Nicholas Child, Emil Hallan, Milos Sheran, Nicholas Burley, Giovanni Vecchiago, Patrick Oswald, Cohen Middlecoop, Nick Child, Diego Vidotto, and Marion Tocco. Spoke to Marion. That was one of the Italian guys with the manual from the Worlds in '93, I think it was, in Basildon in the England. And of course we have the B finalists out to Marshall. So JQ, I spoke to him. I said, are you happy you made the B final? He said, well, it was better than where I was yesterday in the C final. But not this final, but the next one is going to be interesting because we have the self-proclaimed life of the Euros and Martin Owen in there. And I'm not sure. Well, we got Martin, Pete Lyons, Alex Springer. And let me see, just get my... No, wrong one, this one. Alex Haywood, Luke Holdsworth, Joe Cockill, all in the same final. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 British drivers. Shows you they're rubbish, isn't it? Hey, I'm rubbish. I'd be down in that final as well. But look at poor Ricardo Berton. He finished 4th in the two-wheel drive championships. And in round 1, he did 1 lap. This is qualifying. Round 2, he did 0 laps. Round 3, he did 1 lap. Round 4, he did 3 laps. And then he went and did 17th in round to qualify 60th. Oh, bless him. That guy's had a rough, man. If you're out there, Neil Skoll, I don't know what they did to that four-wheel drive car, but it didn't want to finish a run. It was bad. Right, let's see what Mr. Person says. Dude, it's championship at stake. Win on Saturday, sell on Monday. You are American, you should know this. Well, so do you think that, Daniel, you're saying that if Bruno won with an X-Ray, that would sell more than if Bayer won with the X-Ray? I mean, I do know, I've been told that apparently Malin Carlson sells more X-Rays than all the other drivers put together.
How is that measured?
I haven't got a clue. I don't know. DC is a Brit. Well, yeah. I'm actually a dual citizen. I was born in California to English parents. Moved to England in 1997 and claimed my British passport, my British rights. So I'm a dual citizen, but my American passport is expired because you can go more places on the British passport than you can the American passport. Right. Here we go. Up next, we have the H final. Nicholas Child on pole. Here we go. Good start for Nicholas. Into the first corner. Comes out the double single. And straight behind him is Milos Siran. Into the Jeep jump. And the big triple. No problem over there for Nicholas that time. And we're following Nicholas, I believe. Yep, just get my head around it. Nicholas making a little bit of a mistake at the line. Comes out in first. So it's Child, Sheeran, Vacciago, Haloin, Vidotto. And we'll stay with this battle at the front. So Giovanni Vecchio having a good start, up to third. Over the big triples goes that battle for third, but we are watching Nicholas Child on the drop-off. And over the ski jump. Opening up a nice little gap on Sheeran. The lead is 2.2 seconds. Vacciago in third, so let's fall back 2 cars, please. And we'll watch this battle for third as it's closest race on the track. Well, it was a little bit closer a moment ago. Oh, the car is over. I can't see which one it is. That was the 2 car. That was the battle I just switched to watch. There you go. Well. I'll tell you what, let's go back to the front and follow Nicholas Child, please. Coming down the main straight now, thank you. And I think we'll pick a nice section. We'll pick the jump section, and we'll do a Serpent's Innovation replay. Okay, Paul?
Okay.
So we'll, as soon as he's off the jumps, the big triple, he's on the Jeep jump now. And over the big triple now, please. This is the Serpent Innovation replay. And this is what it's like in slow motion as he lines up that big jump, the Jeep jump, lands on top nicely, gives it all the power it needs to. Big air, big landing, perfect into the corner. There you go. That's Tony Adoka wanted us to do stuff that wasn't just crashing. As there's no real close racing on the track at the moment, well, there might be a good battle for third, I think. Let me see, it's the 5 and the 4. Indeed it is. Can you follow the 2 cars going into the top corner now, please? In fact, that was a change for position as I looked up at them. And it is now Burley ahead of Vacciago. They are, well, one German and one Italian. We're trying to show you a bit of close racing, but it's just not worked out. Nobody wants to race. One minute, 40 seconds left. Looks like Burley's getting the best of Vacciago now, as he's just driving away from him. Oh my. Yeah, someone did half a backflip. So they went off and did the first half of the backflip and just landed on the roof. Forgot to keep it going. Right, let's have a look here. Try to figure something out to show you. Not a lot going on the track, really. Well, let's go back and pick up the blue car, which is the 1 car, Nicholas Child, on the switchback now into the drop-off. Might as well give young Nicholas some camera time for the last 45 seconds as he's looking on target to win his final. Down the main straight he goes. Double single, that's the safe option. Just touching the pipe there, going underneath the crossover. And lines up the Jeep jump into the big triple. On our switchback now. You can see the track has grooved up really nicely. There's not much dust on the racing line, but there's loads if you go offline. I call that the tricky double because it was very tricky in 2-wheel drive and not as easy as you might think in 4-wheel drive. You would think it would be no problem, but a lot of people have crashed there. And Nicholas over jumping the double single nearly stacks it out of there. Time is up. They're racing to the line. And Nicholas is going to take it nice and easy on the big triple. Gives that corner plenty of respect. Just passed his dad, so he's lapping his dad. And across the line, win the H final is Nicholas Child. Okay. And back to the chat room. Where did Badar finish? Oh, Bayer. I think Bayer was 4th. No, must have been 5th. Because it was Bruno, Ungaro, Lee Martin, Neil Craig, and then Bayer. Yeah. Gomeo for the win, says Vincent. And Ungaro. Ungaro was 2nd, Daniel. Ungaro has a... Oh, hang on a second. Sorry? His dad did. Yeah. Ungaro has a better chance than Bayer. Yeah, going off of your thinking, Daniel, then you're absolutely correct. And he is second on the grid. So hopefully, you know, if you want to see a good race, what they need to do is they need to get past Bruno on that opening lap and just disrupt him. If they don't do that, they got no chance at all. Craig Harris, I bought an XB4 recently, and it was the whole team I was impressed by, not just one driver. Okay, thank you, Craig. And can we follow car 7? We're not going to do requests to follow cars in the final. There's not enough time, you know, by the time I have a look and figure out what's going on. Yeah, it's just, it's a little bit tough. We've been asked not to do it, so. Yep, we got the G final. This is the one with all the British drivers, with, of course, Joseph Cockhill and Martin Owen, the self-proclaimed life of the Euros. Without them, it would be dead here. Everybody loves them. Everybody wants to see them on camera. They all should take up full-time work and speaking gigs. I'll tell you some stories later. It's cute. It's just cute. I mean, we can poke fun at people because I poke fun of myself constantly. We let Martin Owen do a track walk, and in fact, it was his suggestion. And I thought, well, you know, that is actually a very good suggestion to let a driver walk around and talk about the track. So Martin decided he wanted to get Lee Martin, superstar, you know, full-time paid RC driver, Lee Martin, to walk around with him. I said, yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. And he got the microphone, and the first thing he said is, hello, welcome to sunny Spain. And he didn't even know he said it until we told him, Paul. Until we watched it back and told him. And then we went up to him and said, even his son called him on the phone and said, Dad, you're not in Spain, you're in Italy. And Martin just said, yeah, he doesn't even remember saying it. Oh, it's brilliant. I mean, I do have the gift of the gab, and I'm able to process what's going on the computer and talk about it. Am I the best? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You want the best in the world? Get Scott Earns. But,
do you know what country you're in?
Italy.
There you go.
I think. We've been through quite a few countries this week. We've stayed in 3 countries so far this week. And I'll be going to Southport next weekend. That should be another country. Joke, disclaimer. Poor Alec. Can't stand people touching his car. And Carlos is like walking around kicking it like that. Oh, that's fabulous. Right, on your pole from Norway is Marius Christensen. Here we go. Good start for Marius. Oh, and there's a change for second already with, looks like Holdsworth up to second. Bit of a pile up going underneath the bridge, and Springer's upside down already. Springer said it wouldn't take long till he crashed, and yep, took about 4 seconds. Good job, Springer. And Holdsworth, oh, what a terrible luck. Holdsworth had just passed for the lead, and then someone jumped from the big triple onto the wrong lane and runs into him. So it's Joe Cockhill out front, followed by Luke Holdsworth, Martin Owen, Amato Christensen. Oh, Pete Loyne's having trouble there as well. Joe Cockhill out in front, looking good. If we could fall back 1 car, please, as Joe's way out in front at the moment. Oh, Martin Owen comes through in second now. As I looked away and then looked back, the 2 cars that were with him all of a sudden had a little bit of a mistake. Let's go back 1 more set of cars, and then we'll see the battle for third, please. I'll keep my eye on Joseph out front, Martin Owen in second. This is a close battle on third, and that's between Florian Linder and Alex Haywood. But Linder looking just to drive away from him just a bit, so stay with the car that is the 4 car, please. See if he can close in on Martin. And Martin makes a mistake on the corner tabletop, and before you know it, that is the battle on the track for second. Over the Jeep jump they go, into the big triple. Coming back on the switchback now. To the drop-off, Martin has his mirrors full of Florian Lindner. 3 minutes and 15 on the clock. The gap is 3.6 for Joe Cockhill to this battle for second. On the step downs they come now. And Martin, making a mistake coming on to the straight, sees a new second place driver. That is Florian Lindner now second, Martin Owen third. And then it is Amato fourth, Haywood fifth, Bertie Springer holds with Lyons Christensen. Oh, Christensen looks like he stopped though. Bad luck for him. Oh, good job, Alec. Springer just running into Holdsworth, but he's let him back through, and Alex now bouncing off the wall. And then oh, I wish we could have had that on film. Okay, yeah. We are watching the battle for second. And I don't think it's much of a battle anymore. Have a look and see what you got on film. Yes, you got the right car on film. You are following Lindner, and he is closing in on Joseph Cockhill. And looks like he's taking Martin Owen with him if Martin can hang with that pace. 2 minutes left. We're with Florian Lindner, the Austrian driver, in a British sandwich as they go down the main straight. Over the double single. A little bit long, but doesn't cause them too much of a problem. This could be a great end to a race. Into the Jeep jump they go. Over the big triple. 1 minute, 35 seconds left. They're definitely closing up on Joe. I don't know whether Joe's got the itchy ring, you know, the ring's twitching, or what's happening here. Maybe he's doing a Bruno and controlling the pace. You never know. On to the main straight they go. 1 minute 15 on the clock. Double single now. And Owen jumping past Lindner up to second. So Owen's got the bit between his teeth now. He's looking good. Over the Jeep jump now. And the big triple. So if you follow the battle for the front, just make sure you're on the front two, please. I believe you are. There you go. Perfect. 50 seconds to go. A three-way battle for the lead. Joe Cockhill out front. Martin Owen second. And Florian Lindner in third. And Owen finding a turn of pace near the end of the race now. So it's just 37 seconds on the clock. So this lap and one more. And Owen is on it. Into the Jeep jump they go. Oh, Owen's a little bit sideways. Does he come out short? No, but Lindner... Lindner jumped to the other side of the track, unsided Joe Cockhill. Joe freaked out and tweaked the steering, and Owen's going to come around and be the leader on the last lap. Can he keep it together for one lap? And Joe gives him a little nudge, going, hello, I'm here. Down the main straight they go. Lindner's falling back just a bit into the corner tabletop. Over the double single, no problem. Underneath the crossover. Joe now looking good, up on two wheels, but Owen keeping it going together. Over the Jeep jump they go, and the big triple. Oh, I thought Owen was going to come up short, just over in time. Through the switchback they go. Time is up. They're racing to the line. Over the double, and the ski jump. Owen gets it all wrong, and Joe Cockhill wins. Joe Cockhill wins. Owen, what did you do that for? Joe got it. Well, all you had to do is land to drive across the line, and for whatever reason, you went a little bit bigger, and you lost the race. Oh, dear. Oh, we got it on a replay. Sorry. Here he goes up to the ski jump, and you see he takes off harder. Well, you can see they both took off harder. Oh, they both crashed across the line. I was looking at Owen's car, and Joe Cockhill wins. Oh, dear. Well, Martin, stuff like this happens in Spain. You had a good opening lap. What did it take you, about 4 seconds before you got taken out?
Yeah,
Never mind, Alec. You deserve it. Right. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Right, let's have a look now. See what's, come on, Moen. Yep, he came, he went, he's done, he didn't do it. Martin told me he did it on a bet. Teppo, being contemplating between an 8th and a 10th four-wheel drive buggy from a next car. Maybe should just stick with the car already got. Ha-ha. Come on, Haywood. Why are they calling him out now? They've never done that before. Oh. James S. says, well done, Martin. Martin Owen, nice overtake. Yeah, but he didn't finish it. He lost. Joe Cockhill won. Epic battle, boys. Yeah, that was a good battle. Teppo, funny finish. John Clark, it's not a race unless you finish upside down. Yeah, well, I'll go with that. Yeah, that was good. I don't care who you are, what you race. That was a good end. Yeah.
I did think they were going to take them both themselves out.
Oh, well, they did that.
But I did think third place was going to come through and win it.
Well, watching it live, maybe it didn't quite come through the way I saw it. That the ski jump, as we're calling it, it could be a little bit tricky. Right, then I haven't done the warm-up yet. So it can be a little bit tricky, and there is 1 or 2 lines through there where you can just launch it off of there, and it is a little bit quicker. But if you're, I don't know, 100 mil one-way left or right on the takeoff, it can be the difference between whether the jump's good or not. And the whole run, Martin was going nice and steady through there. And on that last lap, he gave it more power for some reason, and just Joe crashed better across the line than him. Oh, it's fun. I think I have pushed both Joe and Martin really near the edge this week. Yeah. I think I have pushed them hard. More water needed. And Phil Slade, go big or go home. Good job, C Cup. Yeah, he dominated Martin Owen right there on the last. Daniel Person, ha. Ben Cosgrove, good job on the coverage, guys. Thank you very much, Ben. We appreciate that. So let's have a look. Got to wash the snooze juice down. Gallo in this one. He has been quick. Miksovsky, Jamie Hall, William Venables, Uri Hoodie, Yari Itovori, Natanesi, Senesi, Ray Levetsto, William Kalan, and Ricardo Berton. Well, I'm going to say, if his Kyosho holds together, Berton should win this one. Here we go. Good start for Gallo at the front. Over the double single. Oh, and there's 1, 2, 3 cars upside down already. 4 upside down. Oh, dear. Well, we're watching at the front. It is Gallo. And that's the 2 car of Miksovsky. And then the 10 car of Berton. So, yes, that is Ricardo Berton, who finished 4th in the 2-wheel drive, is now up to 2nd. His car stalled out in 4 out of the 5 qualifiers. Up to the front goes Berton. You know, these guys, these other drivers that are not as good as Berton, have driven their socks off to get where they are just to find a world-class driver stuck in their final. It's going to deny somebody a trophy. 4 minutes left. Berton out front. We'll stay with the car at the front for a little bit, give him a bit of airtime. He's had awful luck. I don't know what it was in the car, but it looked like something kept locking up in the transmission. But it is Gallo 2nd, Venables 3rd, Senesi, Miksovsky, Kalan, Utovari, Huri, Levetsto, Hall. So bad luck for Jamie Hall. Wow. They can't be at the back still. Suppose he is. A lot of cheering going on, but I'm not sure what they're cheering for. did. No, the Berton is there. Oh, there's
wheels on the track.
Yeah, I see that there's one wheel broken off. Can't see whose car that is. I think it's Levisto. 3 minutes left now. And we've been following Berton. I'll just get my head around where he is on the track. So can you go back one car to the drop-off now, please? This is the battle for second between Gallo and Senesi, with Mikulski not that far behind. And up next, we're going to have the second leg of the A final. Woo-hoo, baby. 2.5 minutes left now. We are following the battle for second as the leader is gone. I mean, he's only doing laps 2.5 seconds clear, or 2.5 seconds faster than the other one, than the other drivers. But this is a good battle for second. Gallo versus Senesi. And then there's Mikulski. On to the main straight they go. 2 minutes left. Underneath the crossover. On the corner tabletop. Gallo having a good run through there. Into the Jeep jump. And Senesi going big air. Closing right up on him. Into the jump section. Over the ski jump. Ooh, they slid in. Just touched him just a little bit. I think he will let him back pass. Oh, but not now because, yeah, that's a little bit. I would have thought the referee would be watching that. Just gave him a little touch. Wasn't. I should have let him back past, in my opinion. He was showing that he was a bit quicker, but he's over. Maybe self-administered punishment. Indeed it is. Let's see what you got on the camera. You've got, yes, you're still with Gallo. So he's our lead car. Well, he's in second, actually, because it is Berton out in front. And Berton, heavy landing, and is broken. I'm pretty sure that's Berton's car. We'll see now. Here comes Gallo. There is 30 seconds on the clock, so this lap one more for him. I'm sure that's Berton's car. I believe it is. Let's see when Gallo comes up and over the line right now. Yeah, so there. Berton is out. I think so. We've only got 6 cars left running. They're punishing him in this one. We'll stick with Gallo now. Time is up. And he's going to come around off of the triple through the switchbacks. Oh, no. Berton's still running. Beg your pardon. Well, I see him now. It was another car with very similar colors than him. Berton, let's follow the car in the triple, please. That's Ricardo Berton, who I thought was broken. I was wrong. Not the first, not the last time. Coming over to take the win by over a lap. Now what we got to try to make sure is nobody uses the air compressors so we can give a good show here for the second leg of the A final. Yeah, Briefcase was out there, but wasn't really in contention. So up next we got the second leg of the A final. Of course, in lake number 1, Bruno Coelho was the class of the field. Got a good start. There was a little bit of contact with him and Ungaro in the first corner. It was 6 one, half a dozen the other. It was not malicious at all. And gave that 3-second gap to Bruno, and Bruno was able to manage it at the front. Ungaro got back up to second and then started chasing after him. Neil was in third, couldn't hang with Ungaro. Lee was in fourth, just a bit back of Neil. Ungaro closed up a bit on Quello, but Quello had enough to manage it. Neil making a mistake just after the tricky double, and Lee got up to third. So the finishing order was Bruno Quello, David Ungaro, and Lee Martin, with Neil Craig fourth and Martin Bayer fifth. Yeah, there you go. Did all that from my memory. Pretty happy with that. Well, they're just getting their marshals out. Just so you know, they use international marshals. Oh, God. Yeah. International marshals are used, indeed. That's to try to keep things neutral. And he's just giving instructions for our marshals on the outside of the track to stand up, do not sit down. Proud Martin Hudi, I think. Looking up at the A final of the European Championship and seeing 7 drivers in the top 10. So 7 X-Rays, 2 Associated, and 1 Yokomo. As I said earlier, the best way for these guys to have a chance to get the win away from Bruno is they've got to get in front of him early. Oh, we got a breakage. We got a breakage. And it's the 8 car, Malin Carlson.
They're giving him 8 minutes.
Are they? Timeout. We have an official timeout. See what car does.
Timeout, Curry,
8
2 minutes.
minutes. Okay. This is something that they have put in the rules, and I know a little bit about it. Right, so that car 8, Malin Carlson, had a breakage on the warm-up, so they have to officially call a timeout. A timeout is going to be given of 8 minutes, and then that'll be it. If they do another warm-up and you break your car, they will not wait.
Just for this final or for the rest of the finals?
Just for, well, oh, she's back already. I think they do it for every final.
Right. So you can have 1 timeout per final.
Yeah. 1 timeout, and that's to stop. I mean, you could be there for indefinitely if you allowed another warm-up and then another breakage and another 8 minutes and then another warm-up and another breakage, another 8 minutes, another warm-up. And, it could just go on and on and on. You could say, oh, everyone could only have 1, but then you could end up with 80 minutes of waiting, and that's just not working, especially on Saturday when they need to try to finish on time or as close to on time as possible because people have to catch flights. In fact, Bartek, his dad, already had to go. He had a flight to catch. It was very nice of him to come and say goodbye to us. So, if it was me and there was a timeout and that was it, the 8-minute timeout was be given, and they have another warm-up. Look, they didn't turn that compressor off. I wouldn't do another warm-up. Would you?
No. To be honest, I don't think they needed to have called the timeout. I think he got it fixed in 30 seconds. He would have been fine.
Yeah, but you have to call a timeout anyways, because if you're not on the grid at a certain time, you then would have to start from the back of the grid.
I'm just saying, I think he would have made it in time. They'd literally just gone out, hadn't they?
Yeah, but like I said, if you would just call a timeout anyways, you wouldn't risk it. See if you can grab Eugene right there and ask him to make sure they don't use the air compressors. I'll turn you down. Thank you. Eugene is going to make sure they turn the air compressor off. Thank you. It's turned off anyways, but if it was left so it was running, somebody could have come over and, you know, tried to clean the car up, and then we get all that noise. So I guess we do wait the 8 minutes. I don't know why. Seems a bit strange. Marlin's back on the grid. If we're ready to go, let's go. Sorry? Are they going to paint something? All right. I see. Okay, and yeah. Yeah, so what they're doing is they're painting an 11th grid on the rostrum, so they didn't think of that. When you do call a timeout, that means you do have to start from the back of the grid. So I was misspeaking a little bit, I suppose, that maybe he didn't look at it clear enough to see how long it was. Either way, he would have been at the back of the grid. Because he could have missed his race if it was going to take him 1 minute to repair it. And they went to the grid, and they could have literally started without him being there. So, yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the butt. I mean, I suppose if he would have looked closer and realized how quickly he fixed it, I mean, it was absolutely nothing. But they asked him, do you want a timeout? And he said yes, and they said fine. But now they are doing a warm-up again, so this is what I call nervous, squeaky bum time. Because if you break, they're not going to wait another 8 minutes. They're all over their big jump. Well, most of them are. Still a few more to go. The ones that have made it so far. Ooh, one's a little bit short. Okay. They've all made it. We don't want controversy. We want to get this race started and see racing, not messing around in the pits and waiting for people and that sort of thing. Right, they're going on the grid now. Where's he's doing his grid walk. He's lining them up. A few pictures being snapped. Carlos gives the look over. Worsley gives the look over. Carlos making some little adjustments. And here we go. Second leg of the A final. Will it be decided now, or will it go to a third leg? Bruno a little bit quicker off the start that time. And goes for the triple straight away. So it's Bruno Ungaro, Bayer, Cragg, Martin. Over the big jump. Everyone's through there fine. We're following the front of the race. So over the double jump and the ski jump. Crossing the line. Bruno already making a little bit of a gap. 0.6 of a second. So Bruno going to try to break him straight away. And there's a gap between third and fourth, with Bruno making a little bit of a mistake after the corner tabletop at the end. So Ungaro's right with Bruno Coelho. Over the big triple they go, into the switchback. Ungaro's going to push right up with him. Ungaro knows if he doesn't win this one, it's over. Or if he doesn't win and Bruno wins, it's over. He has no chance of becoming the European champion. On to the main straight they go. Bruno, Ungaro, and Bayer. Underneath the crossover, into the corner tabletop now. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Over the big Jeep jump they go. Ungaro a little bit out of shape, saving it, crashing across the track. Landed, weighted a little bit. That makes a big difference, believe it or not. And that was the break Bruno needed, because now Bruno can just do his laps and he can gap. You know, he can try to keep the gap exactly as it is. And now Ungaro has to worry about Bayer, who's right behind him. So can we fall back one car, please, and follow this battle for second? I will keep an eye on Bruno at the front and let you know. But straight away, it looks like Ungaro is gapping away from Bayer. So Bayer unable to hang with Ungaro's pace. So if we stay on the second car and see as he closes up on Bruno, will Bruno try to keep that gap the same, or will he just let the young Italian cruise up to his bumper and then see if he has enough pace to get past him? 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. First, second, and third. Coelho, Ungaro, Bayer. And now Coelho doing the triple. So did Ungaro, so did Bayer. Then it is Wolanka, Krag, Kobovic, Honegel, Carlson, Sartell, Lee Martin. Over the big jumps they go. Into the switchback. 2.5 minutes left now. The lead last time round was 1.2 seconds. I think we are seeing another masterclass from Bruno Coelho, who's going to keep that right there. Gap is 1.6 seconds now. So Bruno doing a little bit quicker lap than the other guys last time around, just to try to get that little bit more gap between them. And you can see that Bruno now has a more comfortable gap, and Ungaro looking a little bit closer to Bayer. 1 minute 50 left. We have Ungaro on the screen, and you can see Martin Bayer not too far behind him. The lead now 1.9 seconds. So Bruno again 0.3 of a second-ish quicker than the two cars behind him last time around. And as I look away and look back, Ungaro had a mistake. So it is now Martin Bayer up to second.
He took the beginning of the start-finish straight wrong.
I see. I was looking at the gap on the computer. Drats. So we have, I believe it's Martin Bayer on the camera now. If we go back one more battle, please. This is the battle for third. That is between Ungaro and Wolanka now. So X-Ray is 1-2, Associated 3, X-Ray 4, Associated 5. 50 seconds to go. And you saw that in the triple, problem for Ungaro. So now Wolanka up to third. So it's an X-Ray 1, 2, 3 at the moment. See if Ungaro's going to have anything for Wolanka. Down the main straight they go. We will be switching back to Bruno Coelho, as he is going to look set to take the European Championships. He will go this lap and one more. And Ungaro looking right up on Wolanka. I think we will go ahead and stay with that. See if Ungaro's got anything for Wolanka on the end of on this last lap, because they are starting the last lap now. Time is up. Off the steps now onto the main straight. Wolanka has gapped him just a bit, so he's looking a bit comfortable. Bayer having a front roll, landing on his wheels. That's a lucky break. He would have certainly fallen back. And Ungaro went for a move. There was no room there. Let's go forward 2 cars over the double jump now and the ski jump. Coming over to take the win, 2017 four-wheel drive European champion is Bruno Coelho. Right, I'm just switching microphones now, so bear with me for a second, and then I'm going to go grab him and get some words from him. Okay. Everything all right, Paul? And the sound is good? Try to untangle myself. Yeah, well, we got a little bit of a knot. We'll grab him as he comes down. Comes Bayer, Wolanka, Carlson. Here he comes. We'll try to grab him and get a word straight away. Being congratulated, as you can see, by Uri Hoodie. Just wait and let him say congratulations with his teammates. Congratulations. Bruno Coelho, 2017 European four-wheel drive champion. How do you feel?
Yeah, it's a great feeling. I skipped it last year by mistake, so this year I got it, so I'm very, very happy.
And just talk us through that race. The people were fascinated to hear what you were saying before. You had a quicker start, had a bit of pace of Ongaro with you for a little bit. Was he as quick as you at that stage?
Yeah, as I said last final, I was controlling the race, so now I saw that Ongaro started very strong, so I forced it a little bit, so I started to pull away, and I think it made a mistake because it started to force to try to get me, but yeah, and my car was working very well, so that's why I was able to pull a little bit away. What I can say, I'm very, very happy about.
Okay, well, congratulations. You're 2017 four-wheel drive European champion, Bruno Coelho.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
There it is. The words straight from the man as he comes off the track. He saw that Ongaro was going to go with him in the beginning. Let me just change back to my headphones. Which ones are which? All right. Now I won't mind. I'll be right back. Hang on.
Oh, I turned it down. Turn it up?
No. Okay, I'm back. Right. As he said, he saw that Ongaro went with him from the start. So he pushed the pace a little bit, and he thinks that helped force the mistake. And then it was his to lose from there. Let's have a look. Ongaro trying a bit too hard, says Mark Burton Young. Victory flip. Well, sometimes, yeah, sometimes no. John says, thanks for the coverage. You're welcome. And it says that was anticlimactic. You're absolutely correct. It was. Bruno just, I don't know. Something happened overnight. This morning, things clicked for Bruno. The surface, the conditions. And I thought from early on that if Bruno got out in front, that was going to be it. You know, no one was going to get up to him. He's obviously very, very pleased to have done it. But, you know, it's a shame for us, isn't it? We wanted to see a better race. But as I say, the real racing's down in the lower heats. Craig Harris, mega. Yes, thanks, Craig. I'm very, very lucky that I race in this class, and these guys have seen me at races for many years. And, you know, they know who I am just because I'm a bit of a crazy guy in the pits and like to have a fun. And, of course, you have to have respect for them. You know, you're not going to get Bruno Coelho to sit there and talk to you honestly if you treat him like a jerk, are you? So I've had lots of conversations with them over the years. You know, nothing like long or in-depth. But, yeah, I have spoken with him a fair bit. And I think he's a nice guy. And I think he gets a bit of a bad rap as being a dirty driver myself. There you go, Paul. You're back to life.
Lovely.
Yeah, I was just saying, Paul, I think Bruno gets a bad rap for being a bit of a dirty driver. He's been really nice to us this week, and I say I'm very lucky that I get the opportunity to speak to people like him. And, you know, hopefully it comes through good for you people out there. You know, emotions are high. You just come off. You just won a big race. Obviously, Uri Hoodie was over the moon. Just, you know, you should have seen him before the start of that race. He looked up and just, it's like a proud father. Here we go. E-final. Tommy Hall on pole. Away they go. Good start for Tommy. This is one of the Hall brothers. I believe it's the younger one. Into the Jeep jump. And nearly was jumped on. And the car crashed onto the other side of the track. That was Wilhelm Skolderbrand. And Wilhelm doing the right thing, letting a few cars going past because he did get an advantage from crashing onto the other lane. So I think very fair driving by the young Swedish driver. Down the main straight. Tristram and Orlowski are there clapping for Tommy Hall as he comes by. And another young driver, Edward Kalan, second. Marcus Lind is third. Then it's Salmela, Skolderbrand, Rudig, Ovi, Phil, Mayer, Arma. We're sticking with our leader, And you know what? I think I'll do an interview with him when he comes down, because you guys are going to be amazed. This guy is just cool. I hope he wins. I really do. I wish I was as cool as him now. 3 minutes 45 on the clock. We are with Tommy Hall underneath the crossover. But I'm going to ask you to drop back to the battle that's coming up to the top corner now, please. And we'll give, if Tommy stays out in front, we'll certainly give him like the last 45 seconds. And then we'll grab him for an interview. I wonder where the #1 marching point is. I might have to run and grab him, but we'll make it happen. It's definitely worth it. It's Tommy Hall out in front. Now there's a bit of a mistake.
Yep, I got that.
Have we got it? Serpent Innovation replay. As they're going towards the ski jump, I think it's Wilhelm Skolderband. Lands funny. The next car behind it, I believe that's Salmela, almost does it the same. Good marshalling. They crash right into the marshal's hands, and that was William Venables with quick fingers. And it's Wilhelm Skolderbrand up to second now. And I believe that's Marcus Lind in third. Indeed it is. Edward Calan 4, Salmela in 5. But that's Salmela having a crash coming over the tricky double. 2.5 minutes to go. You're watching the battle for second now. Then it's Marcus Lind up to second. So Lind and Skolderbrand, both from Sweden, but Lind getting it all wrong in the triple section. He's going to drop 2 places. Out front is young Tommy Hall, just minding his own business. I'll tell you, it's going to be a treat for your eyes, guys, when you, and just you wait. I'll tell you what. 2 minutes left. We'll give it another minute on this battle for second, and then we'll do the last minute on Tommy Hall, because he's going to deserve it. He's driving a brilliant race. It is Skolderbrand second, Calan third, another young driver. Then it's Lind, Salmela, Hovey, Arma, Rodig, Mayer. Our leaders over the ski jump. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. We've got Wilhelm Skolderbrand, who is our second place driver, giving chase. He is 3.1 seconds behind our leader, and he is putting in quicker laps. 1 minute 15 left. You should nearly be seeing both cars. There you go. You can just see just ahead of Wilhelm is Tommy Hall. Let's move forward 1 car, please. Thank you very much. And then if you see the car behind, this is our leader, Tommy Hall. And when you get a shot of the car just behind there, that is Wilhelm. 45 seconds to go. First time ever racing a European Championship. First time ever racing on dirt. And he's in the lead of the E final. This lap and 1 more. Landing nicely on the Jeep jump. Beautiful, beautiful rhythm through the triple section. I just don't know how he does it. Over the small double now, and the ski jump, starting his last lap now. Wilhelm is he's gonna chuck everything at it to try to get up with him. Down the main straight, the gap is 1.7 seconds. Come on, Tommy. We're willing this for you. And he knows, here comes Wilhelm. Wilhelm going big air. Tommy's keeping it nice and steady. And Wilhelm looks up the inside. Tommy's got a race on his hands. They just got 1 more corner. And the 2 jumps over the ski jump. Tommy Hall goes big. Tommy Hall's going to take the win. Wilhelm's going to be second. Let me just grab his dad. Can you bring Tommy over for an interview, please? Right. I'm going to grab the other microphone. Let's turn this one down. And I'll take this one. Do you want that one? Because, oh, you can hear, but you can't talk. I got you now. Yeah, I'm behind. So we're going to get the coolest young kid ever to come have a quick interview. You're going to like this. Tommy Hall, congratulations. How does that feel? Just look up at the camera up there.
Feels really good.
Really good. Were you nervous at the end?
A bit, but that's how finals are, so.
Yeah, but you drove so well. Perfect the whole time.
Sorta, yeah.
What did you think at the end there when he nearly jumped past you?
Don't jump past me. So it was a close one in the end. He drove really well, but yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Okay. I mean, how cool is that? So what did you think when he nearly jumped past you? Well, don't jump past me. We've got it on a replay. Just at the end. And they both went for it, and you see Tommy's car took off better, and Wilhelm's car caught that bump. Let me switch microphones. Okay, I'm back. Wow. Well, I mean, what do you guys think of that? What do you think of young Tommy Hall? We need to be seeing some love for this guy on here. Oh, man. Daniel Person, next year hire me to help you in the box DC so I can put some pep into the commentary. Yeah, well, we can't understand your accent, Daniel. They can barely afford me either, so. I mean, just ask them. They'll let you do it all by yourself. You can do it all, and I'll stay home. No problem. Put some pep in. You're on dad duties now. You're not allowed to come out and play very much anymore. Up next, we have the D final. We've got some other young drivers in there. Josh Holdsworth, Wesley Van Helmen, Benjamin Forte, Bartek, Clement Bora, Marcel Schneider, Max Gotzel, Florent Yedat, Martin Lindner, and Kevin Lee. Well, I just think that was a cool interview. Did it sound good, Paul?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I'm really pleased he won as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just really nice kid. Really cool. What did you think when he nearly jumped past you? Yeah, don't jump past me. That's brilliant. Oh, well. We've got 4 more races left for you today, folks. Josh Holdsworth on pole. D final underway. Good start for Josh. And a clean start. That was a great start. Here's trouble. Over the big jump. The Jeep jump for the first time. Josh Holdsworth doing all right. Van Helmen having trouble there. And there's a big melee in that corner. Oh, dear. Let's see who's going to come out in second. I can't see the number for here. Over the ski jump they go. It is the 3 car. No, it's the 6 car. Marcel Schneider. I beg your pardon. Off of the corner tabletop. Down the steps they go. Onto the main straight. Holdsworth out front. Boda. No, Clement Boda second. And Schneider third. Port and Gotzel running out your top 5. Over the Jeep jump they go. Big air for Holdsworth. Oh, and that's terrible luck. It's a good thing his car didn't break there. Oof, oof, oof. Over the ski jump they go. Holdsworth, Schneider, Boda. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. On the step down now. Onto the main straight. It is a very, very lucky thing that that car hit head on rather than catching the wishbone, because it would have been over. And the 6 car of Schneider having a mistake. Looks like, ooh, I don't know who it was that got back up past him. Let's just drop back 1 car, please. This is the battle for second. Our leader is crossing the line now. I believe it's the 3 car. No, it's the 5 car. Clement Boda in second. Schneider third. Then it's Gotzel and Jadat. That's your top 5. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. We are watching the battle for second. Holdsworth is our leader. He has a lead of 2.5 seconds. Our leader's over the Jeep jump as this battle for second goes into the Jeep jump. And some big air jumping right up the inside. getting her done. Good job. That was Marcel Schneider up to second now. And Marcel Schneider having trouble coming over the ski jumps. Going to see him go from second to fourth in about 1 second. Oh, we got it on replay? Serpent Innovation replay. And you'll see just on the top of your screen, Schneider getting it all wrong and losing 2 places. Landed on his wheels, but that cost him 2 places. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Holdsworth out front. His lead is 2.5 seconds. He's already crossing the line now. We're watching this battle for second between Gotzel now up to second and Boda in third. But Gotzel just making a mistake, so now Boda back up to second. Our leaders underneath the overpass heading for the top corners. This battle for second between Gotzel and Boda raging on. And going for big air again. Oh, that just how do you describe that? I lost count of who was what going in that. But oh, and it's the 7-car Gotzel who having the better through that back triple section, then getting it all wrong coming over the ski jump, but landed on his wheels. 1 minute 25 left down the main straight. And all the time out front, Holdsworth out front has a 4.3 second lead, minding his own business. If it doesn't look like it's going to be a good battle for second, we'll show the last 45 seconds or so of Holdsworth. It's looking pretty stable now. 1 minute left. So 2 more laps for these guys. This lap and 1 more. Our leaders down the main straight. We're watching Gotzel with Schneider now coming right up on him in third. Then it's Jadot, Boda, Linder, Lee, Port, Van Helmen. Oh, we've lost Van Helmen and Bartek. Okay, let's go forward to the car into the switchback now. That is the 1 car of Josh Holdsworth. Coming on the drop-off now. He'll be starting his last lap now as he crosses the line. He's led from the start. And he looks like he's going to come under a bit of pressure here towards the end from Max Gotzel. Off the steps he goes. You can see Gotzel in the background. 15 seconds on the clock. Double single for Holdsworth. Gotzel double single off the corner tabletop into the top corner now. Heading for our Jeep jump. Gotzel going big air, and Holdsworth coming up short. Gotzel to the point. Has Holdsworth got anything for him, or is he going to run out of time? It's going to be a big jump at the end. Here they go, and Max Gotzel is going to end up taking it. Holdsworth went for it. I thought Gotzel might have just come off the pace. And Max Gotzel is going to take the win. Holdsworth second, Schneider, Jadot, Boda. Then it's Lee and Lindner.
I've got the first bit, not the finished bit, but
the first bit. Serpent's Innovation replay of the big jump overpass in the Jeep jump and triple section. Here's Gotzel, you see, going big, and Holdsworth coming up short. That's where he gives up the lead with 3 corners to go. So he's going to be gutted. This young driver, he's rapidly getting faster and faster, getting great results in the UK, and threw it away right at the end. And Daniel says, I don't want your job just to be your sidekick. Oh, well. We'll have a word with Lord Damon. But I kind of doubt he's going to want to pay for 2 people. Well, unless you're any good at computers and stuff, he could run the thing. But, I mean, you're going to have to fight Paul to get his job away from him. Well, that was a good end to the race. Up next, we have the C final. Max Mort, Joel Villander, Renault Savoya, Matthias Schafferdon, Thomas Musso, Daniel's good friend, Zacharias Villaba, Kaya Novotny, Patrick Hoffer, Luca Abanzi, and Sebastian Honcha. Okay. Take a breath. We have 3 more races for you. And then that'll be it. That'll be my career in RC Racing TV finished. Well, not been asked to do anymore.
This is your stint.
All right. Yeah, I suppose that'll be my turn. How's that? My turn is in the hot seat of over. Because, you know, we have to go into lengthy discussions for the future as to whether they'll let me come back or not. Well, let's hope for a really close race.
Well, we've had several now, haven't we?
Hey, up. And Mr. Person saying Zacharias will take it. Yeah, where's he starting? Starting in 6th. So you reckon, Daniel, he's going to be quicker than Max Moore and Joel Verlander. The difference these guys have is they have youth on their side. You think he's going to pass Renault Savoia? Okay, well, Mr. Person with some confidence out there. As they're lining them up. I'll try to take my position at the window, but it's pretty much a block out at the moment. That's right. I can stand back. Maybe I should go stand outside. Right. Let me muscle in my own spot. I need to see the computer as well, please. Thank you. And away they go. Max Moore makes a good start from the front. Savoia making a move on Joel Verlander on the start. Over the big jump they go. Mort going for big air, getting away with it. And Savoia making a mistake in that corner. So Verlander back up to second. So it's Mort, Verlander, Savoia. Then it looks like Musso. And then it's Villalba. Zacharias Villalba. Down the main straight goes our leader, Max Mort. Showing a good turn of pace at this early stage. Coming up short on that little double single. Tried the triplet. Took a big bounce, but managed to keep it on its wheels. So Mort going for the big Jeep jump. Savoia landing on top. Also Verlander going for it. So Mort and Verlander, obviously, both these Finnish drivers race quite a bit together in Finland. So they know what each other's like. Over the tricky double they go. 4 minutes left now. On to the main straight. They are separated by 0.4 of a second. On the double single now. They both go double single. Savoia's there. He goes double single. Musser still in 4th. Up to the top corner now. Over the Jeep jump. And they both landed on top that time, so maybe they didn't think they had enough drive to clear it. And if you don't clear it, it can be a big crash. These two young Finnish drivers now have a nice gap back to our 3rd place driver, who is Musso. And Verlander up the inside, but backs off the throttle. He gives, well, not the position, but he gave the opportunity for Max Mort to carry on. Up to the top corner they go. I believing that Verlander is enjoying the way his car is working just a little bit more at the moment. 3 minutes left. Over the ski jump they go. They're separated by just 0.4 of a second out of the tricky double. They're very equally paced now. Mort looking like he's trying to do a little bit of a breakaway. Had the double steer into that turn coming on the main straight. Verlander closer at the end of the straight. Over the double single. Mort makes a mistake. Catches the pipe. Verlander tries to drive around the outside and looks up the inside. Tries to get a muscle way through. Over the big triple they go. They touch. Verlander comes out in the lead. Slams the door. Mort drives over the top of him. Verlander to the point. Over the ski jump they go. Mort goes big air. Has the double take it when he does the landing, but doesn't crash. Just going to fall back a couple of meters. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock now. They are separated by 0.2 of a second when they cross the line. So Verlander now in the lead. Max Mort in second. Will he go for the big air over the Jeep jump? He does indeed. Mort choosing to land on top. On the double, switchback now. Over the drop-off. Verlander getting a little bit better drive out of that corner. And Mort going bigger air, closes up just a little bit. They're separated by 0.7 of a second. 1 minute 35 on the clock. Mort is over coming onto the straight. So that's going to release the immediate pressure for Verlander, who then straight away goes for the triple just to say, hey, I can do it. Into the Jeep jump he goes. No problem there. And the big triple, landing it nicely into the switchback. With 1 minute 15 left on the clock, I think we will just stick with the lead car. There's no real close battles. I mean, Max Mort in second has a nice little gap over Novotny in third, Kaya Novotny. Then Musso is fourth. And these guys all have a bit of space between them. Just 50 seconds on the clock now. Over the Jeep jump one more time. Into the big triple goes Joel Verlander on the switchback. Through the drop-off. Let's see what the time is. It's 34 seconds on the clock. So the other cars are starting their last laps now, but Verlander might have a victory lap. Down the main straight he goes. Nice and steady. Goes for the triple. Doesn't have to worry about any pressure around him at the moment. And it's still Max Mort in second. But with 10 seconds on the clock right now, if anyone gets through for the next lap, it will only be Joel Verlander. Over the double he goes. 1 second on the clock. He crosses the line. And indeed, Joel Verlander is through. So everyone else is finishing as they cross the line. Joel Verlander in the 2 car, the young Finnish driver, is going to win, or has won, the C final. He's on a victory lap now. Let's see what he does. Over the Jeep jump, big air one more time, into the triple, gives a little wiggle of the steering, shakes it back and forth, little bit of showboating. He knows he's got the race won. Over the double and the ski jump, and takes the win. Right, 2 more finals to go. Okay. I will, William. Bear with me. Talk amongst yourselves, Paul.
Yeah, so 2 to go.
Yep.
The B final and the third A final.
And of course, it's already been decided. The winner of the race.
So this one's meant to go, well, a minute ago actually. Running a little bit
running a little bit behind.
And then the final A final, the third A final, will be at the top of the hour.
Oh. Just trying to send a message. Bear with me.
Okay. They will.
Oh, what's he doing?
It's an audio message.
Yeah, but I don't want it. Sorry, Calais, if you're out there listening. I'm almost there.
So are we.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to send a message, and I had a phone call, which I'm not going to take. I'm a little bit busy, believe it or not. So I had to try to decline the phone call. So if you're watching out there, Calais, sorry I can't talk at the moment. We're going to do the B warm-up. This in the B final, Michael Orlowski on pole. Some big names in here. Una Hatton in second. Paul Crumpton in third. Paul Crumpton is a fastly making his way up the ranks in the UK. Peter Panish fourth. Mark Reinhardt fifth. Carlos Pineda sixth. Kerry Salmala seventh. Joseph Quagrain eighth. Lanthamy ninth. And Matt Tohanza in 10th. Yeah, so of course the pole sitter in this final is what we call BQ in England, which means you polled the B final, but you're the first driver to not make it in the A. They used to do a silly hat, you know. In England, they had like a hard hat, and whoever made BQ got to wear it, and then he got to glue something to it. That went on for a few years, but they've not done that for a while. Yeah, the British guys get up to lots of silliness. Here's one for you. Do you think Bruno will race the last race? Doesn't have to. He's won the meeting.
Well, Lee Martin did he?
Exactly. Here we go. A nervous father below me. Good start for Michael Orlowski. Goes for the triple straight away. Una Hattinen. So it is Orlowski, Hattinen, and Crompton. All making their way nicely at the front. Over the big jump they go. And Crompton nearly getting it all wrong. Good save by Crompton. At the front, these young drivers, Orlowski, Hatton, and Crompton, across the line now. Then it's Panish, Reinhard, Pineda. Panish making a pass on Reinhard. Down the main straight goes our leaders. Out of the double single now. So Orlowski out front. Una Hattinen second. Paul Crompton third. 45 seconds gone. So first and second going safe. Crompton, no way. He's going big air over the Jeep jump. Orlowski crossing the line now. The lead for him is 0.5 of a second. And then further, 1 second back is Paul Crompton in third. So Paul Crompton seeing the pace of these guys at the front. And certainly the likes of Michael Orlowski and Una Hattinen, who have done multiple big international meetings, will have a little bit more racecraft. Up the inside, what a move. Una Hattinen on Michael Orlowski at the end of the triple section. So now it's Una's chance to lead. Orlowski second, Crompton still there in third, Reinhard fourth, Pineda is fifth. Down the main straight they go. Una's opened up a little gap on Orlowski, comes out of the double single for Una. Orlowski does the triple. Little mistake for Reinhard in fourth. Sees the first three pull away. And Orlowski goes big, and they have a clashing together. Here comes Crompton, and Crompton showed some very good patience there. Wow. What can you say about that? Anyways, first, second, and third together. Come out of the tricky double. Off of the steps now. 2:40 on the race clock. Orlowski, Hattinen. Well, no, it's Hattinen, Orlowski, and Crompton even. Into the Jeep jump they go. Crompton goes for big air. And at the front, Una pulling out a little bit of a gap on Orlowski in second. Crompton hanging with him in third. And now Orlowski's turning up the wick. He's cruised right up to the bumper of Una, who's parked on the pipe. So our new leader is Orlowski with Crompton second. And I believe Una got away in third. No, he didn't. It's Pineda now in third. No, it is Una in third. Pineda fourth. I'll get it right eventually. Over the big jump they go. Crompton going for the big air over the Jeep jump. Una's cruising right back up on him. So it is Orlowski, Crompton, and Una Hattinen. Over the start and finish line now. And actually, Una bumped into the back of Crompton, gave him a little bit of a turbo boost. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the race clock. Down the main straight they go. Over the corner tabletop. And they all go double single coming out of that tricky little section on the corner tabletop. Una's looking for a way around Crompton. Crompton drifting it into that top corner. Crompton going for big air. Comes up a little bit short, but it didn't cause him too much trouble. At the front, Orlowski looking to check out. And now Crompton is being pushed by Una. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock as they cross the line. Orlowski now opening up a little bit of a gap over Crompton. Crompton is driving a very good race, I would say. As is Orlowski and Yuna, but certainly this is the first time Crompton's ever been at an international race under this type of pressure. Crompton just catching the pipe, going underneath the crossover. Into the Jeep jump they go. Orlowski lands on top. They all three land on top, and Crompton running a little bit wide. Yuna doesn't need a second invitation, then gives him a bump from Crompton. Crompton waited. It's still fair for waiting, but it just means that these guys are going to lose touch with the leader. 30 seconds on the clock, and Orlowski has every chance of making it through, and Yuna and Crompton just might not make it. Double single for these three leaders. 18 seconds on the clock. Orlowski's into the Jeep jump now, landing safely on top as Crompton and Yuna go for big air, trying to close back up on him. 5 seconds on the clock. The only one that could get through is going to be Orlowski, and Orlowski is through, and Yuna and Crompton are finishing as they cross the line. So Michael Orlowski is going to win the B final, or has won the B final, and everyone else is finished. Finishing order: Orlowski, Hattinen, Crompton, Pineda, Reinhardt, Paniche, Matohanza, Lanthamy, Quagrain, Salmela. There's Orlowski crossing the line to take the win in the B final. Ooh, it wasn't me. Yes, that was a very good final. Up next, we got the last final of the week, people. I'll get a couple of plugs in there. Thank you to EFRA for having us here. Thank you, EFRA. You're welcome. Thank you to Jeep. And also thank you to Serpent Innovations for the replay. Well, we actually have a 10-minute break now. They're saying it's at 5 o'clock. Indeed it is. Well, we can talk amongst ourselves for a little bit here then, can't we? Marcus Schmidt saying MR33 for the win. That's Mark Reinhardt. Yeah, couldn't quite get there. And Paulo Fierro saying, how do those things not break apart? You're absolutely correct. It is, it's pretty amazing that these things stay together. And that's a big old jump over there. And, yeah, no noise, exactly. Nose to nose, yeah, and there's no noise. These guys are very skilled, exactly. This is the best drivers in Europe come along to this. We are missing a couple of the top drivers that didn't make it, but it is what it is. Well, now everyone's just got to sit around and wait for time to pass by, and then we'll see what's happening in the final leg of the A final. I think it's been a great week here. I've really enjoyed myself. And I hope you guys have enjoyed the coverage as well. I would say I've turned my phone back on, and Callie sent me a message. If the rules haven't been changed, it's only the first main you can take a timeout. Okay, well, that's what Callie's telling me. And
somebody in the chat said that as well.
Well, we have the officials here, so they're the ones that made the call on the spot. And you can hear the air compressor working full time in the background. I think it's been there all week. It's been our friend, hasn't it, Paul?
Keeps on going.
Yeah, it keeps on going. William White saying, being great, DC. Thank you. Thank you very much, William. And Paolo's asking how much do a car like that weighs. I think it's 1835 or 1845, something like that. Like 1.8 kilos. And they're powered by lithium polymer batteries, or LiPo for short. They're 7.4 volt batteries that charge to, when they're charged, you have a maximum charge of 8.4 volts, and they do check. They range in capacity from, depending on what the driver wants, like maybe 3,000 milligrams or milligrams. Sorry, I looked at something. Yeah, like 3,000 milliamps up to 7,000 or 8,000 milliamps, depending on what it is you want out of your battery. I think the ones I've got are 5,000 milliamps or 4,500 milliamps. That's plenty to get you your 7 or 9 minutes racing. So that's a bit of warm up. They use electronic speed controllers, brushless motors. It's all fantastic stuff nowadays. It's good off the shelf. No driver will be using anything here that you can't buy something off the shelf and be as competitive with. It is purely down to the driver and your setup. Anybody, I mean, of course there's the knowledge of setting the car up and how you do your tires and blah blah blah, but it's a very level sport. The tires are very controlled here. You have to buy the tires for this event at this event, and then you have to glue them up in a controlled area to make sure nothing is done to the tires that shouldn't be done. You have to get them marked for you specifically, and then they have to be stored overnight in a locked container, so you can't take them home and do anything funny to them to try to get more traction out of them. And Paulo Fiore saying lighter than I thought. Yes, they are lighter than I thought than you think, and the two-wheel drives are even a bit lighter than these four-wheel drive buggies. Lee's worried about lunch at the moment, feeding. So Lee's gone and grabbed some chips from McDonald's and brought them to his mechanic Shin. He said, it's 5 minutes, no problem. He's nice, chilled out, relaxed now. He can't win the meeting, so, Leo go back up there. And I think Lee's been great all week. He's talked to us. He's talked to a lot of people. He's helped people. Yeah. It's been a good week. Do you think, Paul?
Yeah, enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean,
man of a few words.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, everything's been said and done this week. There's nothing we can do to add more to this event. I mean, I suppose I could say, when was it we got Drescher? Was it the very first day? I think it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
If you want to hear some of the full-time paid people that work in the sport talking about the sport, we had Craig Drescher sit in on us. I believe it was on the Monday, and he sat here for, I don't know, 40, 45 minutes or so, and we were just talking all different sorts of stuff about RC, and very interesting. I find it, and it was about sponsorships and drivers' expectations from their sponsors. Yeah, it was great to hear from Craig, who works for Team Associated and CML. Interesting to hear from him a lot of different things. We had him watch Neil going around, and he was talking about Neil's car, and he talked a lot about setup and your people's maintenance programs and training programs. And if you think it's just as simple as go buy a car and show up and go this fast, you'll be sadly mistaken. There's a lot of preparations, a lot of training, and a lot that goes into these drivers getting to this type of level. I mean, I can tell you that Paul Crompton in that last race, he's just learning all about this, and he's obviously a very gifted driver, and he has the ability to go fast. What he needs to work on is his racecraft, and I think he showed a very good racecraft in that one, although that one little moment he got a little excited and tapped Una, which at that time of the race was a little bit frustrating because that gave them zero chance of catching up to Orlowski. And, you know, that's the sort of thing he needs to work on. And maybe he needs to learn a bit about his maintenance program and the way he prepares himself for a race and comes to a race. And Craig even spoke about that, saying that he feels like the Americans do it, you know, perfect. They study these tracks and what they need before they go to these races. And when they show up, they are ready. They have a plan. And he said that he thinks that this week here, certainly in the four-wheel drive class, his team, the Team Associated guys, were too slow to react to what should have been obvious things. And he talks about this openly. I'm not telling you anything that he didn't say himself on the air. And he was saying that it was a ride height issue. He said, and once they figured it out and put the car up to a higher ride height, it was obvious. Okay, let's look. You have a big, fast, open, flowing track with big landings. Of course, you need more ride height. You know, and then there's some other things, and you know, they're all running center diffs and this and that, and maybe that's the difference as to why the X-Rays can make that big jump more consistently, because maybe they're running their slippers in their car. But yeah, some fascinating stuff throughout the week. You know, if you're into this sort of stuff, absolutely, it'll be worth sitting down and going through it. You're not going to see Craig on camera. You're just going to hear him talking, so you will have to hunt around for that a little bit. And then he came on. Was it yesterday?
Thursday.
Was it Thursday? Yeah.
So.
I think it was either yesterday or Thursday, and he sat outside the window, and I just passed the microphone out to him, and he just started talking, and yeah, just more fascinating stuff. Up now, we have the warm-up for the final A main, and it is also the final race of the week. A Final 3. Would like to say thank you to our sponsors, EFRA and Jeep and Serpent Innovation for their replays. Without them, without those guys supporting us, we wouldn't be here to bring you this fabulous racing. So if you can see it in your future, just drop a message, send an email maybe saying thank you. You know, every little bit more that we get out there is going to make them understand that it's worth it to get us here, because we're helping promote the sport. We need to keep the sport growing. We need to keep it healthy. That's also, we had loads of good discussions this week about how to make the sport better in the future. Anyways, no Bruno Coelho. That would be my choice. Here we go. David Ongaro on pole with no Bruno. Good start for young Ongaro. And there's a little bit of contact, and actually Neil Craig comes out in second. And then I believe it's Lee Martin third, Martin Bayer fourth. So we're going to have Ongaro on. If you go back to the next battle, please. Something's likely to happen early on over the tricky double. And it is Bayer making his way through. Lee Martin is going to shuffle Lee down 2 places. So Ongaro out front, then it's Neil Craig, Martin Bayer, and then it's Sartell in 4th, Lee Martin 5th. Oh, in a bit of trouble for Ongaro in the triples. Is going to see Neil Craig cruise right up to the back of him. So two Team Associateds out in front, Ongaro and Craig. And then it's Bayer in 3rd, Sartell, Lee Martin. Lee Martin just tapping the edge of Sartell, but it was good enough to back out of it just a bit to avoid a spin. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. You can see the battle for the lead on camera into the Jeep jump. And Ongaro getting big air, a little bit squirrely on the blue stuff in between the jump sections. That's going to let Martin Bayer now up to second. I didn't see him get past Neil Craig. Onto the corner they go, down the steps. Bayer now pushing hard. Stay with these two at the front, please. Thank you. Out of the little triple section, Craig going double single. So it's Ungaro, Bayer, Craig, Sartell. Then Wolonka now. And it's a trouble for Ungaro. My goodness. After all of that craziness, my God, we're going to have to watch that later. Neil Craig comes out in the lead. And Hoopo Honegal up to second. And guess who's down to last? That is young David Ungaro. Wow. I didn't even see all of that. I was looking to see what was going on and look around, and there was more carnage. Into the Jeep jump they go. Our leader, Neil Craig, followed by Hoopo Honegal in second. Lee Martin in third. And then it's Malin Carlson now up to fourth. 2 minutes 15 on the clock. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm definitely going to watch that one again because I couldn't see what was going on. I was looking at it live. Into the main straight. Neil Craig into the double single. Hoopo does the triple. On the corner tabletop now. Up to the top corner. Heading towards our Jeep jump. 2 minutes on the clock. Both of these drivers making it good. Actually, they both came up short on the triple, but managed to save it. On the drop-off now. Over the ski jump they go. Craig nose in the air. Doesn't cause him a problem. Landing down. The gap between first and second. 0.9 of a second. 1:35 on the clock as they come down the steps and down the main straight. Craig over jumping the double single a little bit. Slapping down, but kept it going in the right direction. Hoopo having a little bit of double take on the corner tabletop. Over the Jeep jump they go. Big air for Hoopo. Lee Martin right there in third. Carlson fourth. Kobovic in fifth. 1 minute 10 on the race clock as they come over the ski jump now. Hoopo having bigger air through there. Over the tricky double now. Up onto the corner and down the steps they go. 1 minute to go. Down the main straight. Craggy inherited the lead after some earlier chaos in the triple section and that little switchback just on side of it. Over the Jeep jump they go. Into the big triple. It is Craig, Honegal, and now Malin Carlson up to third. And it's going to be Wolonka in fourth. I think Kobovic has trouble. Back at the front, 30 seconds to go. This lap and one more. Double single for Craig, triple for Hoopo, triple for Carlson. And Craig jumping that corner. Into the Jeep jump they go. Big air for Hoopo, slapping it down on the flat. Into the switchback they go. 10 seconds on the clock. We are starting our last lap now. As soon as we cross the line, that is there. Craig in the lead. Hoopo second. Both over the tricky double. And they slide sideways. Hoopo looks up the inside, gets a little excited, bounces off the pipe. Now it is Neil Craig in the front with Malin Carlson, who got close and made a mistake. This is going to be a good break for Neil because now he doesn't have to worry about anything into this tricky section. Taking it steady, nice and clean, over the triple, through the switchback now. And I bet you he doesn't do anything stupid. Nice and safe over the double, super safe, coming over to take the win in A-Main number 3, Neil Craig. Malin Carlson second, Hoopo Honegal third. Then it's Wolonka, Martin Bayer, Lee Martin, David Ungaro, Daniel Kobovic, and Sartell.
Whew. Well, that total carnage. I mean, I've got the beginning of it. The thing was, I just didn't think it was going to get worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I was watching it live. Let's have a look and see where you got.
This is literally just the beginning of it.
You'll see where it picks it up. So this is going to, you can already see there that Ungaro caught the pipe going up the Jeep jump. And then, oh, wow.
Yeah, I know.
That was the beginning of it, and it just got worse after that. Well, I mean, when we go off air later, I'm absolutely going to look at that back because that was crazy. What do you think about that, Trish?
I needed more eyeballs.
Exactly. I was I was looking there, and then something happened there, and then I looked over there, and it was just like brain overload.
I'm thinking the slow motion replay in order for this one. Did you
Eh?
capture all of it? Or?
No, not on how we can play it like
I
that.
felt sorry for John, the referee. I was like, how's he going to work out what to do right now?
Yeah, it's impossible.
It'll be fine for the TV show.
Yes.
It'll be great with the TV show.
Yeah, fabulous, fabulous, fabulous.
It's like a G final and basically an A final that last time at moment.
Well, I mean,
Wow.
it show the replay one more time for Tristram. You can see what happened to Ungaro and what caused it. Here's Ungaro here.
Yeah,
So we're gonna play it now. You can see that's where it started.
Yeah.
So there's Ungaro already out of shape, and I was looking up and seeing what happened to him. And then who is that at the time? So is that Martin Bayer? Had he already? That is Martin Bayer. And this is where it's going to stop. You see, there comes the carnage.
Boom.
Boom. So Martin Bayer minding his own business, who had already cleared the triple. Someone else crashing across saw him knock left into the pipe, and then it got ugly.
And the other things that people didn't see is Marsh Point 7 was literally standing
Yes.
in the middle of this carnage, and other cars are crashing up the other side.
Yeah. Bunkers. Absolute bunkers.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're going to wrap up the show as we've got to pack all our stuff away, take a bunch of photos, put reports up, take the satellite dish down, and then we've got 100 miles to drive tonight to stay at a hotel before we drive back to England tomorrow. So a huge thanks to EFRA, a huge thanks to Jeep, and also a huge thanks to Serpent Innovation for the replays. Thank you very much to all of you guys out there for watching and all of your support and your chat throughout the week. It's been brilliant. You've made me feel like at home here, and you guys have been wonderful. So thank you very much. Get out, get racing. We'll see you in the future. This is Dave Church. Goodbye.